moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Monday morning. Good morning.
He doesn't say that to me. He just says, good morning.
That's it, huh?
I think he likes me.
Oh, before I even step out of the elevator, I'm hearing, good morning. Good morning. Monday morning. Monday morning. Come on in. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Yeah. Well, how is everybody? Good, I hope. That's just talking to the listeners out there. Not yet addressing anybody here in studio.
It's kind of just an out there question.
Yeah, it's kind of like, hi, everyone. It's a rhetorical question based on the fact that I can't hear you back. So, and I personally really don't care how you all are out there.
You don't care how they're doing?
No, but I just got to ask anyway.
Polite.
Good morning. Yeah, how are you? I don't know. Send your letters.
It's amazing when you say, how are you, and someone answers, and you're like, oh, shut up.
Yeah, shut up. Who cares? Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, good. Yourself? Oh, fair to middling. Fair to middling? What does that even mean?
How you doing? Why did I ask?
Well, you know, I'd let you know if I complain, but who'd listen?
I say that a lot.
Do you?
Everybody laughs.
Everyone laughs. Yes. Well, Opie's on vacation. So it's Anthony and Jim Norton holding the old ship down. Oh, God.
Sinking it, actually.
Sinking the old ship. Hitting the old iceberg.
Wait, did we have a name for our show or no? Did we have a Jim Anthony name? Somebody named it. It was awful and it was perfect.
Alka-AIDS. No?
That's a good one. Wait.
I don't think anyone came up with a good name for the two of us. Yeah.
That's all right.
I'd probably incorporate Sam Roberts in there somehow to make it work.
Oh.
Well, that'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Well, Sam is here.
Don't feel any obligation.
I won't. Believe me, I won't. Boy, what a weekend, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man. We had our Friday Bruce Springsteen show at the Apollo Theater. Live at the Apollo. That was very cool.
I had to go by myself.
I know. I was shocked.
I went by myself, and I was outside, and I'm like talking to, I think
some
Liam.
Bitches?
Bitches. Some like Annabelle and Liam, I think, who are both bookers here. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with this extra ticket. Like, I didn't want to waste a ticket to Springsteen.
Yeah.
And there was a woman there who was like, I'll take it. And they're like, oh, she works for Sirius. They just didn't have enough tickets. But they said she's really nice. So I just gave it to this woman who was there. I didn't even try to sleep with her. I'm really dumb.
Yeah, really. You could have probably parlayed that.
I should have.
Yeah.
But then how would you? Like, what would I say? Like, you got to jerk me off in the seat next to me?
Yeah, now she's obligated to
owe
do
me
something. Yeah.
I could never bring that to management. Like, Scott, look, she said she would jerk me off, and I got her in, and she didn't.
And then I got nothing.
I would never win that argument.
No, probably not. It was, I'll tell you, I'm not a Springsteen fan. I think I've let people know that over the years. Never saw Bruce live. And seeing him Friday, I'm not a fan. Like, I'm not going to go out there and start buying up his albums. But I do have a newfound respect for the guy. He puts on a really good show. His fans love him. And he sounds and looks great on stage.
He was awesome.
Yeah.
It was a great show. I would buy that new record. I didn't know a lot of the songs on it, but it didn't matter.
Yeah,
He's so good on stage. I get why people like him a lot.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell why he has that fanatical Roland-type fan base. Roland was great, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He is such a fanboy.
Roland was in the third row.
Yeah.
They took care of him. The company took great care of him. They put him in the third row.
Yeah, they shit on us, but they took care of him.
Roland had better seats than Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
He had better seats than Michael J. Fox.
Yep.
Scarlett Johansson. There was a lot of celebrities there.
Michael Douglas.
Roland, Ben Stiller. Roland had better seats than any of them.
Than anybody.
Yeah,
he was right there.
They took good care of him.
His Instagram, he put some pictures up, and he's right there on the stage. So, yeah, Roland had amazing seats. How did he get those after the whole thing with him even getting tickets was, well, I don't think I'm going to be getting tickets. I don't know. And then they give him the best tickets they have.
They took good care of him.
Yeah.
And it was great to watch during the show because Springsteen comes out into the audience.
Yeah,
that was so cool. He'll come in. He came out. He would go like 4 or 5 rows deep.
Yeah.
And then walk in through the seats, then just stop in the middle of the venue and just fucking sing. It was awesome.
I wonder how often he really does that, though, if it's not a celebrity-filled show at the Apollo.
Probably not as often. He probably can't get away with that. I mean, he went to the top balcony of the Apollo He came out like you could from downstairs. We could look up and see him. Then he went above where we couldn't see him.
Yeah, up on the like mezzanine, the balcony up there. And then, he was kind of climbing up and down ladders and jumping on the stage. And the guy's, 62?
62.
That's fucking amazing.
He came out up to where we were. I was sitting next to Aunt and Melissa and the woman who, my de facto date.
Your ticket.
Who was very nice. And Springsteen came right out to where we were. And I didn't think I got the picture. I just kind of ducked. I was doing all the whole take my own picture with the camera fucking shots.
Yeah.
And I got a picture of me with Springsteen right behind me, fucking jamming on the guitar. He was like in the aisle at the Apollo. It was great.
Yeah, I screwed up with one of those shots. I had the camera set where it was taking a picture of me, and Bruce was like right in front of me, and I went to roll the video, and I have video of me just kind of looking.
Oh, yeah.
I'm an idiot. Were people bitching that there weren't a lot of Bruce fans there? Is that what it was? It was like, yeah. But they were. I read on Twitter a lot of people were like, "How many actual Bruce fans got to go?
That fucking
How many fans? The place was rocking.
It was
people
on
loved it.
fire, man.
Yeah.
And the celebrities that were there were fans. Fucking,
Yeah.
I know because I got pictures of all of them.
Of course you did.
I annoyed everybody who came in the door.
Yeah. That was great when I finally hook up with Jimmy at the seats and you started showing me who you have, who you got. Look who I got. I was like, who'd you get? Well, wait, let me show you. Jimmy can't just tell me.
No, I couldn't.
He had to show me.
He has to unfurl.
And, are you still bumming about your Michael Douglas picture, though?
No.
Yeah.
I wasn't bumming even then about it. And the Hanks one. Because I had to hold the camera and point, and I'm such a shrimp that when I took the Hanks picture and the Michael Douglas picture, like the very tops of their heads got cut off.
Yeah.
But it doesn't... People who looked at it, nobody noticed. I noticed that. Mm-hmm. It's like everybody knows it's Tom Hanks and it's Michael Douglas. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So no, I'm not that bummed about it because literally I was talking to this guy who's this New York City cop who's just kind of breaking everybody's balls when they walked in. But he's like a big fucking burly cop. He didn't give a fuck. He wasn't in uniform, but he's like one of those guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Detective Gadget. A guy with a suit. Just like one of those dudes.
A ball buster.
The dude who you never want to be walking by him when you're with your chick because he's just like, hey, shithead. So I was going to piss, and he's taking a picture with some guy in a fucking, like an overcoat. And I was just going to go around him and piss. But I'm like, who is that? Fuck it, I'll ask the guy. And it's Hanks. Like, you turn around, it's Tom Hanks.
It was Tom Hanks.
Like, I literally almost just walked by and went to the bathroom, and it was Tom Hanks. So I was happy. If life was fair, I wouldn't have gotten him at all. And then Michael Douglas walked in very quickly.
With Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Oh, was she with him? I didn't even notice she was there. I don't care about her. She wasn't in Wall Street. I didn't need her.
Sure.
So I got him. And the only one that said no to me was Tom Coughlin, the Giants coach.
What the fuck?
But he wasn't a dick.
He's a dick for saying no?
No, I was on the wrong side of him, and his wife was with him, and they were all chanting. Like they were all going. And then if he stopped for me, he would have had to stop. So he's just like, and he just kept walking. But he wasn't being. I can't say he was a dick.
Yeah, I can.
Nah, it was one of those things.
Yeah, I saw when Tom Hanks was walking in. It was Tom Hanks and his wife, and then Colin Hanks was with him. And they stopped, I guess the line wasn't really moving to go down the aisle, and they stopped right by where we were. And I was like, hey, Colin, how you doing? He was like, and he went like, hey. I go, yeah, you were on the show, trying to
let Tom hear that you know him.
Yeah, exactly. You know the game.
Explain to me.
The picture.
Wouldn't matter who was with him, you would have said that.
Exactly. But he was like, yeah. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, that was the day also Patrice was in, and he kind of made the bummed out face and stuff because he remembers, I guess, being on the show that day. And I was just trying to parlay that into a picture with Hanks.
Of course, he knows.
So yeah,
they all knew it.
And then Tom Hanks came by. Of course they do. They know the games. And then you were. And then when we at the after party. There was a VIP room, yes. And that's where Bruce was, and a lot of the celebrities that were hobnobbing.
All the
with
celebrities,
Bruce.
we could not get in.
No, we were not in that section.
But I think that was Springsteen's list. I have a feeling that wasn't made up by Sirius. I think that was a list approved by Springsteen. And there were legit. It was a small little area, and at first it was Bruce and a couple of people. So Anthony and his chick and were sitting in this kind of half circle chair.
Yeah.
And then this half circle chair behind him is fucking the sectioned off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we could have climbed over and got in.
What might have been trouble.
Yeah, of course. And I was standing there with Roland, and Bruce was talking to somebody, so I got Bruce's attention. And it was only like fucking 4 people back there, 5 people. So I'm pointing at Roland. And I'm going, you got to take a picture with him. And I didn't. I was like, and Bruce was like, he's like, I can't. I'm here. Like,
yeah.
I think he thought I wanted him to come out and hang out or
Bruce,
something.
come on, man.
I tried so hard to get Roland a picture.
I know. It was impossible.
It was impossible.
Yeah.
But by an hour after that, it was mobbed back there. Like, it was all celebrities and Bruce's people. So it was like, I kind of got why they didn't let anybody back.
Those areas always wind up getting packed out with a shitload of people. It starts off, it was very sparse, just a few people. You knew everybody. You knew who everybody was. There's Roland there. We're looking at
there's Roland. Yes,
a live video of the event, I guess. Where is that up?
I don't even know.
You don't even know? Is it on? It's
That's
just
from
on
up in the
YouTube?
balcony?
Oh, you know what? It's Sirius's own video.
Yeah, it's got to be, because it's a multi-camera shoot that's going on here.
You can see Roland.
You can see Roland is like right the fuck there.
Oh, by the way, we talked to Bruce's manager upstairs. We said hello to him because Bruce knew who he was. He's like a legend. I mean, Roland knew who he was. So we were chatting with him, telling him how great the show was. And he goes to Roland and goes, hey, yeah, you were having a good time. You were in almost all the shots. We filmed and we saw you the whole time.
Roland. Yeah.
They were, it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, they were really, really good.
That place fucking really rocked, man. He was great. I cannot say. Oh, by the way, and in that back area, I think it was Clarence's son or nephew or something who plays horns for him now, who was good. He took 15 minutes to get in that VIP area. I guess he wasn't on the list.
What?
It was hard for him to get in.
How the fuck was it hard
he was
for
standing
him
there the
to
whole
get
time.
in?
He couldn't get in. Roland and I were watching, but this guy's not getting in. He might have had a date with him. Maybe he didn't have a +1. Like it took a while.
Oh my God, that's fucked up. Yeah, that just shows you're not getting even close to getting in.
Yeah,
so he can't get. He's playing saxophone.
And I chatted with the guy who was Bruce's head of security, who walked up to me. And he goes, you remember me? And I remembered him immediately. I'm like,
walked up to you and asked you to leave.
Yeah, sorry, please go away. But he was the guy who, when Bruce was in Minneapolis, and I fucking followed Bruce onto the elevator.
Oh, the elevator,
I talked to him first. He goes, yeah, you and I were talking, and then you followed Bruce on the elevator, and I took the picture.
Wow.
It was just by default he was there, but he was very nice. But he goes, yeah, it's crazy tonight. So even he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And so nobody was being a dick. It was just one of those things where it was just a lot of people back there, and Michael J. Fox.
Yes. Now the Michael J. Fox photo. What you walked up to him and were like, hi?
No, we were standing there and he walked up like, that's Michael J. Fox. And he looked at me and I think his wife, Tracy, I think her name was somebody was between us. And he goes, hey. He goes, hey, man. He goes, how you doing? He goes, you're hilarious.
Fuck.
I was like, really?
Can you believe that?
Nobody heard it. I was so bummed.
I was furious when I heard that. I was furious.
I was like, oh, thanks, man. And then I took a picture. I was like, can I get a shot with you? I think I lose status when I say that. Yeah. I just do.
Why? Because you think that they think you're on par with them? And
because they don't live that light. Like Michael J. Fox knows. But Paul Rudd said hello. He's like, oh, I love. And then the minute I say, let's take a picture, they automatically knock me down to fan status. But I don't care because I thought.
Did you make sure to let them know how much you think Back to the Future is stupid?
No, I actually, dude, I panic in those moments so much, I forgot he was in it. I would have complimented him on Doc Hollywood, because I actually think it's an underrated movie, and Family Ties is one of the best sitcoms ever. Like, I love he's phenomenal.
30 years.
It really is a great show. So I fucking panic in those moments.
Yeah.
Though. And I forget, like, but even if, I said to Aunt, like, say I wouldn't have taken the picture. Say I just would have said, hey, man, how great was Bruce? He'd have been cool. And then he still would have went into the VIP area.
Right. Yeah.
And I still would have been out there. And it's not like he would have called me and said, hey, look, they're remaking fucking, whatever that City show was that he did. Spin City. It wouldn't have mattered.
It really does end up just that, you take a picture with him or don't take a picture, and he's still just going to leave.
It means nothing to my relationship.
But having that memory of him being like, for a minute you were peers doesn't mean anything to you if you don't have a photo of it.
No, it was very nice for him to say that. Like, I was really psyched that a couple people said hello and like, of course you feel good about that.
That is pretty cool, yeah.
But it doesn't when you don't take it or something. It's not going to change that. Not that I need it, but I would have got Michael J. Fox. But it's not like if I don't do it, they're going. It's gonna mean like, hey, this. It's not like when saw De Niro at the cellar that time, and I didn't ask him because he was with somebody who was a comedian I knew who was working on a project with him.
Oh, look at you!
I didn't ask De Niro,
right?
Because he saw my set, and he absolutely would have done it. But I didn't want to jeopardize him coming back.
Right.
To fuck with the guy I know who's doing a project with. I want him to feel...
Well, you think about things like that.
Yeah, like that to me would have been... I didn't want to be a fucking cock blocker with something my friend was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I fucking passed on a De Niro picture. This is long after I've been complaining about it.
Oh, my God. That must have been so hard.
It's the hardest thing I've ever done. It's the hardest... Dude.
That must have been so hard, knowing you could have gotten it.
I would have... Because he would have felt bad saying no because he had just seen me perform.
Yeah.
But I was like, the bigger picture is I'll see him again.
Oh, boy.
And if I don't get him, I don't get him. I mean, he did watch me and whatever. But, so no, I don't feel...
Well...
There's a case of a guy... He watched my set. He laughed. I heard him laugh. Did he fucking... Now I didn't ask him for a picture. What did it do?
Well, yeah, what did it do? See, you did exactly what you didn't do with Michael J. Fox. You were on level with him. He's seeing you.
Yeah.
He's laughing, and you didn't get a picture with him. And, where's his phone number in your phone?
It doesn't
when
mean
you're
anything.
hanging out together. It means nothing.
But next time I see him now, I got something.
Yeah.
Like, I'll go, hey, you saw me at the cellar. He'll go, yeah, and I'll go, hey, let's do it. And then I'll just fucking fanboy it up.
Yeah.
Loved him good, fellas.
I got a picture of Michael J. Fox, and he just doesn't look very happy.
I wonder if, you know what, because we talked, and then he kind of backs up when he talks to you. Like, I noticed that in the room, too. I just saw him talking to somebody. He was kind of standing back, and he looks... I wonder if he takes Parkinson's medication. I literally just wonder if that makes him tired, because or whatever it is. It's probably heavy meds.
Yeah.
Because people in the picture were going, oh, he looks like a dyke. Like, I was getting Twitters.
Jesus.
But I thought he looked great in person, considering the fact that he's fucking in his 50s now, and he has Parkinson's. I was like, he looked way fucking better than I would have thought.
He's in his fucking 50s.
He's not a 30-year-old guy.
Parkinson's, and he actually does look good. For how short he is and the way he was moving, I thought it was Ben. He's like, his arms are going. He's fucking 2 feet tall.
But he was in better, like, he was, like, if you didn't know he had Parkinson's, there was nothing he was doing that would have indicated to me that he had it.
No, not at all.
So I wonder if some of that is like a little bit of the medication just kind of making things manageable.
Might be. See, your picture's nice. He looks happy.
I think he looks great there.
You know what I've noticed at your pictures, though, Jim? You get your head uncomfortably close to every single celebrity that you take a picture with.
On some of them I do when I'm holding the camera.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it's the force, it's depth perception. Like,
is
look
it?
At, yes, like look at the...
You're leaning your head on his head like, hi, sweetie.
And I'm actually a little bit ahead of him. I'm just kind of in like that, holding it.
All right.
But like, look at the Tom Hanks one is in there. And I felt like, fuck, man, the head got chopped a little.
Yeah.
But that one I have to look at the other side, which is, if life was fair, I wouldn't have gotten him.
Yeah. And don't you feel like you're going to miss the shot? Like you take it too quickly? Like you don't want him to have to stand there too long? Yeah, there's the Tom Hanks at the top of his head cut off.
Yeah, which I'm not...
Hanks.
I'm actually okay with that.
Yeah.
Because I remember walking... I saw the back of his jacket, and I was like, I couldn't believe I got this shot.
And that one looks like you're snuggling on his little... fucking on his shoulder.
Can you tell it's him?
Scarf. Yeah, you could definitely tell it's him. He looks a little horrified.
Of course he does.
That's a good picture.
If you were giving away the ticket anyway, like if you weren't bringing anybody when you got there, why don't you just bring someone to take pictures for you?
Oh, fucking photographer.
Because I thought of that, and I didn't think anybody wanted to go.
You know how...
You're not a fucking fan. Danny's not a fan.
I mean, I do.
I know that. I know. There's no... The only fan here, Travis is not a fucking big Bruce fan. None of you guys are fans.
Because then all you'd need is a guy with a camera, and then you could just walk past the celebrity.
There's nothing I would have loved more than to bring one of my fucking...
Nagel would have gone. He
wouldn't have. He had some family stuff. He couldn't have.
What?
There's no one here that wanted to go.
Because he loves being a part of those celebrity picture moments.
Nobody here wanted to go. Nobody.
Yeah,
I would have had to go outside the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah. Which, wouldn't have been that bad.
Nah, but
to get somebody competent.
I figured that people didn't want to go because they were afraid I was going to ask them to take celebrity photos.
And you would have.
Yeah, of course I would have.
It would have been the
But I figured nobody wanted to be burdened with that.
For the exchange of the ticket. But then you really don't even have to ask the celebrity. It's like, okay, there he is. I'm going to walk past him and look at the camera, and you just snap the picture.
Sometimes, dude, but let me tell you something. Sometimes with a person going, okay, sometimes me holding the camera is faster, and when I'm holding it up already,
right,
they're just obligated to look at it. Like, I never would have got Michael Douglas with somebody else because I was walking when I took that.
Yeah,
I was walking. And a lot of times you, hey, can I? They're like, no, I gotta.
But if you're just like,
when you're holding
here's a fucking camera in your face.
when you're holding it out, you're like, hey, can I take a quick shot? They're like, all right, it's right there, and they know it's just faster to say yes.
Yep.
So
we were also talking about embarrassing moments that like. To make an embarrassing moment. Tom Hanks was rocking out to Bruce. The guy was enjoying the shit out of it. And I just get these, I don't know why, but I kind of get these ideas in my head to embarrass myself.
Yes.
Of what, yeah. Isn't that, why do you do that? To like walk right up, squeeze into his aisle in front of him, and just go, Tom, real quick, I have this movie treatment, and just pull out like a script and hand to him in the middle of it. How angry would he be, and how embarrassing would it be?
Or if you walked in with a fucking, because he was sitting, because Mel was there with his wife, I think.
Oh, Mel?
They were, Mel, huh? Whoever said you was one. They were probably, they'd be 6 or 5 rows ahead of us.
Yeah.
And then to the right, kind of in that level is Hank, so Mel would have seen it.
Yes. Oh, man, yeah.
Can you imagine if you walked in and annoyed the biggest celebrity in the room with like a fucking pen and a couple of DVDs, like three, like 3 or 4, like while his hand, because he had, you forget that these guys are fans.
Yeah, they're fans. A full-size movie poster. You're unrolling it, trying to get Mel to hold the other end so it doesn't furl up on you. And then just going, it's okay, I work for this guy.
Hey, Mel, could you talk to him, Mel?
Yeah. Oh, how embarrassing.
I'd just be giving you a look like, here?
Yeah, what are you doing? And just take some pictures. Look, take some pictures. We got... hand Mel the camera. Could you snap a few of me and Tom?
Like we're all partying.
All
pictures.
partying together. Oh, man.
And they did the smartest thing. In the seats, we were in row N, and it was...
Well, every row is... It's the Apollo.
It was... I understood.
All right, I know.
It was stranger interloper, and then me, and then Aunt and his girl, and directly across the aisle was Baba Booey and I think his wife and Fred Norris and his wife.
Yeah.
It was so funny that they calculated that so nobody could complain.
No one could say they got better seats than we did.
We were both in the exact same status.
Right across the aisle.
Whoever has heard shit on the air, I got to say, people hate when we bitch, but there are times where it gets things done. They wanted no part of anybody's complaining from either show.
They didn't want anyone saying they were 1 row ahead of us.
Nobody got
or one
out.
row behind. It was exactly the same. And they were fucking great, man. They were really cool, too.
I saw the Stern, Opie, and Anthony family photo on Twitter.
Yeah, the family photo. It was, well, Howie wasn't there. But, yeah, Gary and Fred. It was fun, man.
Gary, Fred,
cool.
me, Anthony, of course.
Yeah.
Chicks. You chick. Fucking photo. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah,
like,
I know,
we were all just kind of flopped together. And it looked like she posed for an hour and 20 minutes to take that.
Some people just know how to, make the right face and I don't know how the fuck that works. With me, it's if the lights are off, then I know how.
Don't you love, by the way, I love that Apollo background. It's red.
Yeah.
There's a weird red wall in the back bar of the
gaudy
Apollo.
Red wall.
That's a fun shot, man.
Yeah, that is.
Gary does look like he's photobombing us.
I know. He's like kind of peeking over the top of Jimmy's head.
And I think the important thing to note, though, is that I look skinnier than you'd think I should in a photo. I think that's the point that we should all be making.
Point.
Since Dan has looked so skinny for a year now, it's about time I skinnied up.
Yeah. Wow. That does look. You look a little trim in that photo.
Thank you. I was just forcing a compliment for myself.
Right, no problem.
But I'll take the piggybacked one.
But that was a fun night, man.
That
was
cool. I like how people walk up to it, they talk to you, and then go, hey, enjoy the show. Like it's their responsibility to even tell you that.
They don't know what else to say.
No, I guess not. Ronnie B was very cool. He was digging the shit out of the show.
Oh, is he a big Bruce fan?
Yeah. Oh, he loves that music.
Did he go asking celebrities for pictures?
No. Ron Bennington, no. And there's a guy who is just on par with everybody, if not a little better than any of the celebrities.
Yeah.
Because he just, he's like, whatever.
His whole vibe is like the celebrities. Who's that guy?
Yeah. Is that
guy's a cool guy? Who's he?
Every time Bruce went to play a song I didn't know, I hit the bar. So I was at the bar a lot. There were maybe 2-3 songs I knew.
Aunt was being so loud at a couple of moments, laughing. I think there was one part where they were playing the horns, and it's really quiet because it was like a quiet. And Aunt's going, "Ba-da-da-da, what were you doing?"
Ya-da-da-da, ya-da-da-da, doing the Jimmy Horn thing. And Jim just puts his head down and starts laughing.
I was fucking embarrassed, and I was laughing. And there was one song that started off with a piano, and fucking Aunt starts going, "Sing us a song, you have the piano, man."
Because it sounded just like it.
I know.
It's like, it's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. I yelled it, and somebody actually 2 rows in front went, "Different guy." I was just being obnoxious.
Because the Springsteen fans are so hardcore. Roland says that when he goes to Springsteen shows and people are singing along with what he's singing, he gets annoyed.
Oh, man, because he wants to hear Bruce.
You're 2 rows back at this
singing Billy Joel.
Once-in-a-lifetime Apollo show going,
yada-da-da. Yeah, like those big, E Street horns. I just couldn't stop thinking of the way Jimmy does horns. Da-da-yada-da. Womp, 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 yeah, that too.
Womp, 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 womp,
womp, womp, womp.
I really...
Here's the E Street horns. We got some exclusive audio. Yeah. Boy, they sound great. Is this Born to Run? All right, thank you.
I kept thinking I was hearing, Glory Days.
Every song, Chip would turn to me and go, "Is this Glory Days?"
Or Pink Cadillacs?
It's like, no, Chip. No, it's not.
I do love that thought of somebody passive-aggressively saying, "It's a different guy."
Oh, yeah, the guy was like, "It's a different guy." Oh, really? I thought it was at a Billy Joel concert, you fucking asshole. Of course not.
You ruined that moment for him.
Yeah,
it's probably his song, too. He's like, I know this one.
He was probably, had his phone up to record the whole thing, and now he's got me fucking singing Piano Man at the beginning of it, ruining it for him. Fuck him. I don't care.
You see what a fucking asshole Sam is? Look at all the joy he got out of somebody's favorite Bruce song getting ruined.
Getting destroyed.
You guys were already past it, but he still couldn't get past how great that was, that it was ruined for him.
And it's just unapologetically this obnoxious guy in this once-in-a-lifetime concert that for a Bruce fan, this is the lifetime moment.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there singing Billy Joel songs.
Because it's kind of sounded like it.
I'm sure it didn't. It was just the same instrument.
What am I going to do? It kind of sounded like it.
There was a couple of moments where I was really embarrassed.
Yeah.
A couple. It got quiet. When he would do it quieter, he wasn't too preachy. I was expecting way more political stuff. Not very little. Mm-hmm. And a couple of the songs he sang were fucking, the ones I didn't recognize, which I didn't recognize most of the tunes. And they were still great.
Yeah.
Did I recognize? Because I don't know, Badlands he did. I don't know Bruce's stuff. I don't know if I recognized anything.
The most popular song he played that I knew was 10th Avenue Free Zone. That's the only
I've never
one.
heard that.
That's it.
I don't think I knew one song.
Yeah.
I've heard, Badlands, when I heard the chorus, I was like, okay, it's Badlands. E Street Shuffle, is it called? I don't know. I wish Roland was here. We'll talk about it.
I knew every song. He was singing.
Roland was. It was fun though. I really wanted to get him that picture. It just wasn't.
I know.
We might have made a connection for the next show.
Yeah. Well, that's what you did. You laid the groundwork.
Yeah.
For the next one by talking to everybody involved.
But it's because I know how much it means. It means much more to him than it would, to most people.
Yeah.
But Springsteen's a superstar, man. You can't.
Oh yeah.
You can't watch that show and not go. And you forget guys like Hanks and this fucking Michael Doug. These guys are just fanboys like we are when it comes to a guy like that. They're just fans.
Yeah, they don't have to be there to be seen. They're not like, hey, I better go to this event and be seen and have pictures taken of me. That's Michael Douglas.
They don't want to.
He does. Yeah. They just wanted to see Bruce.
They want to just run in and fucking... And when you watch them, singing along, you catch these guys
It is
sing.
weird to see, isn't it? It's so out of context.
It's so out of context to see them acting exactly like I'm acting or anybody else is acting.
Yeah.
Being a rock star must rule.
Yeah, it's got to. It's got to.
But you get why he's famous for that long. You get why his fans love him so much. Watching that, I kept thinking, now I understand why they're fucking so hardcore, these people.
Yeah. The... How else was I going to say about Bruce? Oh, there's something else I was hitting on that you were doing. Oh, I was at the after party, the bus ride. When we got on the bus,
you go outside. They had a special wristband for us, and there was buses outside to take us 3 blocks to the party.
3 blocks because they don't want people walking through Harlem. I guess.
Of course not. It was smart.
Yeah,
and they had nice big buses that took us. There was only like 10 people on our bus.
10 people in a giant fucking tour bus, and then we got to the after party, and it was like a soul food layout.
Oh, was it? I didn't see the food.
The food was upstairs, and then you had to go downstairs carrying your plate and everything and find a table, which was almost impossible. I wound up sitting down and started eating, and I realized I was at the reserve table for the E Street Band, so I had to get the fuck up and then found some other table. But, oh, man, they were laying out some fucking some soul food, yo. And I was digging it. It was good. Yeah.
I've never eaten soul food. Sylvia's in Harlem, I think, has. Yeah. I want to eat some good soul food because it's like that many people can't like it that much, and it's awful.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why I always think that it's not like sweet potato pie. I used to motherfuck sweet potato pie. Fuck you. It stinks. And I had some, and boy, does it rule.
Good stuff.
Fuck.
Yeah. I thought if they knew who I was, they were going to spit in my food, but you know.
I did. I was getting some big laughs on that bus, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Chip was everywhere, and he was doing the forearm push thing with the hand.
He bombed so badly on that bus.
Yeah, it was the line.
It was one dud after another.
Was it horrid bombs.
Whatever they were about the bus and being late for the show, and it just, ugh.
And he's making jokes about the bus.
But just say, hey, what do we? This bus is not too full or something, right? Like just nothing.
It wasn't even a joke.
No.
Yeah, there were a couple of young ladies that were on the bus also, and they didn't understand that Chip.
It got a 0.
Yeah.
Chip got a 0.
Chip was trying to win him over with his humor.
Oh, just observations that got a 0. Like, get these people are going to be late or something. Nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't even. There's no joke there. It was horrible.
Yeah, Chip swung hard and missed terribly every time.
You gotta respect him for his swings.
Oh, just banal nonsense.
He does try. It's very, very hard. I got a picture with cousin Brucie downstairs.
Oh, you saw Brucie? Yeah.
Cousin Brucie was down there, and the washroom attendant at the Apollo, the worst washroom attendant ever.
Why, he just sits there like a fucking blues guitarist with his sunglasses on.
Yeah, he sat in the chair. And like, they make the effort. They turn the fucking faucets on, make sure the water's the right temperature. And then as you're washing your hands, they're getting the paper towels ready for you. This guy sat there, did nothing. And then when I went to grab for a paper towel, which is just in a stack right there, he literally took his pinky and pushed the stack of paper towels a quarter of an inch, like toward me. Like, yeah. I know where they are.
He knows it's fucking white night. Everybody's tipping.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and I pulled a buck out and gave it to him.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck. Yeah, that must be like banner night for them. That's like Black Friday.
That's their Super Bowl.
Which is ironic.
Oh, yeah, the shopping.
Yeah, it's White Friday.
Whenever they come in to work and they see the marquee and they're like, yeah, D.L. Hughley. Oh, shit.
Fuck.
But then they see fucking Springsteen. Oh, yeah,
Here it is. Tips for everyone. Yeah, it was cool.
That bathroom is where Aunt and I met the Stones last.
Yeah.
Keith Richards and who was the other one?
Keith and Ron Wood.
Ron Wood.
Yeah. No big celebrities in the bathroom. This time around, it was, unless you consider Cousin Brucie a celebrity, because I did see him right there.
I think Springsteen knew him. I bet you he did.
Probably did.
You can't not know Cousin Brucie.
But I don't think he's going to yap with him like he did Ed Burns, you know?
I don't know, but maybe not because he didn't break him, because that was after Brucie's. But then again, early 70s. Yeah. Cousin Brucie's a legendary guy.
Oh, yeah. How did you get the picture with Ed?
He walked in. I just said, hey, man, he was talking to somebody. We took a couple pictures, and I waited for him. Ed was a really nice guy.
Yeah.
And I just snapped it, and that big cop was he was like a big burly. I can't say he was fat because he was like a pretty solid burly, like a barrel-chested dude. But he was not. I wish my Hanks picture was like that. He was actually he was very nice. He said, hey, thanks, guys. Like he was a really he was a nice guy. To
he seems like a nice guy.
Nobody was a dick. Again, Michael Douglas was on them. The only reason I even knew he was coming in is because the main doors were open, and I saw him walking. I'm like, that's fucking Michael Douglas. But he was moving, and he was not stopping. No one was asking him because no one was noticing him. And as soon as he walked in, I was like, hey, Michael, can I get a... Boom, quick one, and then that was it. He was on the move, and then someone's like, come on, we can't stop.
Oh, you got a good one then.
Yeah.
I like the different faces Norton makes in his photos. Like, that smile is a satisfied smile. Like, gotcha.
I'm going to get this one.
But I gotcha.
That's Jimmy taking a big hit off a crack pipe.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's a celebrity. It's happening. The picture's being taken. You know you have it. You're like, I got it.
Elvis Costello was
Elvis
nice.
Costello.
Oh, I was so embarrassed at the after party because Elvis and I took a picture together, and I saw him. We were standing there, and he goes, "What is this place?" I'm like, "I'm not too sure," but I realized he was talking to the guy next to him.
Oh, not you! Oh no! Oh, Jimmy, you did that?
Yes, I did.
That is embarrassing.
I did.
Well, it's when did you realize? In mid-sentence?
When he just looked at the other guy who started answering him, I was like, nah.
And did you turn away like you were talking to someone else? How'd you deal with it?
I just did one of those. And I saw little Stevie there, but I don't know if he saw me or just avoided me. Because I saw him, he's very nice, but he probably just wanted nothing to do with me.
I guess you did an interview with him, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, it wasn't live, but...
oh, okay. See, I thought it was live.
No.
What's the matter? They don't trust you with the live stuff down here?
Wasn't doing an interview. He wasn't coming in here on a Sunday to do this stupid Sam Roberts show.
The stupid Sam Roberts show.
No.
He's a nice man.
He's great.
Yeah. And he's like, you forget, he's been with Bruce for quite a while, man. And
since the 70s.
Yeah, and he's up there rocking. A little pudgier than he used to be, but you forget. Like when I see it, it's like, oh, it's fucking Sil from Sopranos. But no, he's with the E Street Band.
And Max Weinberg's a good drummer. I mean, the band sounded really good. The whole band we saw came to the after party. I didn't. Pat Riley was there, the old Knicks coach.
There was 17 fucking people on that stage.
It was mobbed. 17
fucking people.
I should have got pictures with the other people, but I got.
With who? The whole band?
The whole like the piano player. I guess so, right?
All the fucking people. That would. That's kind of like, what are you going to do with that picture, though?
Who's the main guys? It's Bruce, and then Max Weinberg and Little Stevie.
Yeah.
And Clarence was one of them, but he's gone.
Well, he's not around anymore. And then Bruce's wife was up there.
I didn't see her at the after party. She might have been there. I just didn't see her.
I didn't see her either over there. She's that redhead.
She was sexy, though, man. She looked good.
That's gotta suck, though, working with your fucking wife, though, every night. If you're getting into an argument or you have a problem and you gotta go up to her and sing to her while you're fucking mouthing the word cunt.
Unless she's one of those women, though, like, who knows when to shut the fuck up, meaning, like, you got to show... All right, lay off. We'll finish this later or tomorrow. Like,
right. Yeah. Be professional and
maybe she's one of those people who just knows when you're fighting. Some people don't fight like you and I fight, chick. Like you know what I mean? Like when I fight with a girl, it's like I don't know how to stop. And some people will go like, all right, shut up, forget it, and then they're done. Like some people just know how to argue without getting crazy.
I usually forfeit any victory for.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Peace of mind.
You do?
Yeah. I'm a forfeit the victory for just peace. I'm peace with dishonor. That's me. Peace with dishonor. I wind up biting my tongue and just saying, okay, whatever, not even a whatever. It's like okay, look, I'm sorry, whatever.
I wish I could do that. That's such a smart thing to be. I don't know why it's hard for me to do that because I look at it like it's a loss, like it's so stupid. It's such a dumb way to be, and I catch myself like, why are you thinking that way?
I think the only person I wasn't like that with was the ex-wife because she was so cunty that I couldn't stop. I would just be like, I'd keep the argument going because she would anyway.
Right.
At 3 a.m, she decided that's a good time to argue. She was one of those.
Yeah.
Where I'd be in bed just going, I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, you gotta go to, well, I gotta fucking tell you. Oh, Jesus Christ. But but for years I've been the argument where if it escalates to a certain point, then I know to just end it because it's not going to get any better and it's just going to make for an uncomfortable atmosphere.
Yeah, I wish I could do that, man. I envy that quality. It's not a pussy way to be. Like, sometimes you just like, all right. Like, why can't I do that? It's
if something's important, I'll stand my ground.
No, but I mean in bullshit arguments.
But 99% of the arguments you get in are bullshit arguments. So why the fuck am I going to, sacrifice that? And then you realize if you do that, within 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it's like it never happened. They'll start saying something to you, maybe make a joke or something. Then you realize everything's cool and you're not fucking, miserable with that fucking steamed head walking around your house.
Yeah, that's a good quality, man.
What are you the one that just keeps it like, you can't let it go?
It builds up. It's almost like an OCD. Like I have to say everything that I need to say. It's a stupid quality. I know it's a dumb quality, and I'm one of those power-driven argument people. That's why a lot of times, there's times in life where I bite my tongue. Believe me.
Yeah.
Because I know that if I open my mouth and it starts to come out, it's gonna be ugly,
and it's gonna keep coming out.
Yes, and other people probably think that it's like that there people are scared to argue with them, no, dummy. Believe me, I know myself, and I don't trust myself.
Yeah.
So sometimes I learn to shut my mouth for that reason.
Yeah.
Or I don't try not to fire out fucking angry emails. Or text message. I mean, I sent some angry ones to like my ex-girlfriend when we would fight, but I'm careful with work stuff or professional relationships or clubs or. You got to be fucking kidding. Angry email, man, can really.
I am second guess my email guy all the fucking time, even when I'm completely justified, and I write an email that's maybe a little terse, but. And I'll word it. I'll toil over how I word the thing, so they can't interpret it as anything but what it actually is. But then, right when I hit send, I start thinking like, "Oh God, why did I? Maybe I could have did it." But that's because I really am not a conflict guy. I'm not good with conflict. I don't like the uncomfortable feeling of being in the room with somebody that you're having an issue with.
Yeah, it's smart to think before you send one of those off.
Yeah. And believe me, you don't have to deal with this, but boy, if you're drinking, sometimes you go like, oh boy. Maybe I should have held that one back.
Yes, it's.
Can you imagine? Now, knowing the stories you told, Jimmy, of your drinking days many, many years ago, just the dumb stuff that you did that made you end up you stopped drinking. What if there was Twitter, email, shit like that was instantaneous delivery of your thoughts?
When you started with this question, I started to die.
Like, is it like rough? Yeah.
No, man.
Do you think? Could you come up with any scenarios that you might have, things you might have done if there was Twitter and email?
I would have just Twittered. I'm crying right now. No. I was.
Oh no!
I was
me.
I was melodramatic.
Yeah.
Teenage jizz bucket.
Would you constantly be tweeting that you were ready to kill yourself?
Oh,
or you should have killed yourself?
Yeah, just a maudlin sap. I really was awful. That's all I would be doing. The pain. Nobody understands the pain.
Jeez, no.
I would have tweeted quotes that I thought made me sound good. like when I was in high school. Again, I was a senior. I put a John. I just saw Ant's lip go like.
I know. Oh no!
But I put a John Lennon quote in my yearbook. But I didn't even listen to John Lennon.
But
if I was being honest, I would have wrote "Go fucking crazy, crazy train." If I was.
But you were trying to be cool and fucking.
Yeah, and I wrote "Silence sometimes says more than trying to say what's been said before."
Ew. Why would you even? Yeah, that's not anything.
That's actually a great quote from a non-douche, but from a douche it sounds terrible.
It stinks.
It's terrible. But I didn't even know what it meant. Because all I did was say what had been said before.
Yeah.
I never displayed silence.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I just drank and babbled.
What if there was a girl you would have liked? That would have been bad,
I would have
too,
twittered
right?
her. I would have been like, you know what? Once everybody fucking sees my pain, she'll rescue me.
It's terrible.
I love you. I'm hurting.
Are you? And imagine that you'd be tweeting that to, you'd probably have 25 followers maybe. So all that pain to just people that you know, that would be like, Jimmy's off on it again.
If I had been a comedian and 100,000 people,
and still drink,
my career,
man,
the damage I would do to celebrities.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have been good.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Oh my God. Threats to politicians. Thinking I was being lawyerly.
Secret Service would have been...
Like I would write to any random politician, I would write something like, if I was of a different mindset, I'd shoot you, and then think I was protecting myself by saying, if I was a different mindset. Like I would have had my dumb things I thought a lawyer should say.
Well, he's not at the right mindset, so I guess we shouldn't investigate this one.
Oh.
All right, let him go. He's clear.
I'm sober.
There's because there's the two things. There would be you back then at that age drinking like you were, and then what you would tweet if that was around at the time, and then now how you would be. I couldn't even imagine you getting as far as you've gotten based on your stories.
No, not at all. I would have killed myself. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that I had.
Yes.
Or say I quit drinking and started again.
Oh, man. What a nightmare.
I'd say I was 6 months into my fucking relapse.
Oh,
it was like I was already not coming into work on time, or I was coming in hungover and fucking still drunk and motherfucking everybody.
Hey, that's my gig.
No, but you at least, the only thing with you is occasionally you'll be tired, but you at least can function and you're still pleasant and you do you're still funny. I was awful.
Yeah.
It would have been terrible.
Oh.
Fuck you! It would have been 4 hours
of you just laying into people for no reason. That would be great.
It would be okay.
And after years, you'd come out and say you were gay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Years, the first day in. I fucking sucked a dick. There's nothing worse than adult crying.
You would cry?
Adult crying is...
It really is bad.
If you were a drunk, you would come on the air and cry?
I was the worst. I was the worst. I was that guy. I was the ruiner of fun at parties. Ant's a fun guy. Like I said, I tease Ant. The only thing he'll do is occasionally be a horse's ass and fucking do like, at a quiet moment in a taped show.
Sing Billy Joel songs.
Yeah.
But he's not obnoxious, awful guy. Occasionally, like, you'll be in his pool and he'll go, and fucking Daniel Craig was here! And he wasn't sure if you heard it the first 39 times, so he'll repeat it at 4 in the morning.
I am drunk repeating guy, yes.
But it's funny.
Yes.
It's harmless and it's funny, and he's Anthony, and he's not terrible at all. Honestly, I would tell you.
Always with a smile.
Yeah, you're a very palatable, fun guy to be around, even when you're drinking. You're that guy. You're big. Whatever. You're silly.
You would just be cursing out people at your party?
I was Dwight Yoakam.
Oh, no.
I was fucking...
Oh, no.
I was the guy who would sit in the corner and just sulk and let people come over. What's wrong? Fucking nothing.
Get the fuck out. Oh man.
I was terrible. I cringe when I think of how I would have behaved.
Oh,
God, it's humiliating.
That's
I would have been all.
And was it that you?
Yeah, fucking you guys. We'll see what you're doing. I'm fucking ain't working here.
Oh, shit. Nobody's threatening your job.
No.
But nobody would. They'd be like, "Fine, go. You're annoying everyone."
Oh wow. Was it that you drank a lot, or you couldn't hold what you drank?
You're 2 for 2, answer. Yes, and yes. I was a fucking boob.
Wow, because if you get somebody that can drink a lot, but then once they get drunk, they're obnoxious, then occasionally they're just, social drinking and they're not that bad. But you were bad every time you drank?
Every time.
Did you ever have a social drink? Like, we're just going to the bar. We'll have a social
I never
drink.
drank in a bar. I just sober when I was 18. I looked young.
Wow.
The only bar I ever bought alcohol was in New Brunswick. They would serve me occasionally. Like I'd walk into this was a black bar, so it was like the white guy walked in, and I guess I don't know why they served me. Maybe they didn't give a fuck back then, or maybe it was just to get me out of there, or because it was like I don't know if it was a bad bar. I can't say it was. It was just like the only white face in the place.
Yeah.
So I would go there to get. That was the only place that would serve me. But my buddy Bill D'Angelo, who I talk about, by the time he was 6, had a full beard. He was one of those guys who just looked 51 when he was 11. So Bill would always get served, or other guys I knew would get served, but I couldn't. I never drank in a bar.
Man, wow, that's Well,
thank God I wouldn't have teeth if I did.
Yeah. Oh, imagine you all drunk, maybe looking at a girl and being like, what are you doing with this guy?
What the fuck do you see in him?
He doesn't understand. I'll show you what a real relationship is.
You'd be trying to be sensitive and looking for girlfriends, not hookups. Girlfriends.
Yeah, I'll show you what I have so much potential for love.
Oh, were you horrid?
Oh, fucking yuck.
Me.
Dude, I was that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a twat.
That's sad.
I was a twat boy.
I love
it. You did have the you did have the foresight though to know you should not drink.
That's what keeps me away, is knowing there is a Twitter and a Facebook and email. And oh boy,
you could destroy your life and career.
One drink
one drink.
One fucking drunk, one night of not remembering, and you'll go like, and the phone rings. And you're like,
oh boy,
what did I write? Now it's not just what did I do; it's what did I write?
What did I write? Yeah, what is on permanent record somewhere now? Where
no one gets drunk and pulls out a typewriter. Fold, envelope, stamp, mailbox. Nobody.
No one does that.
Nobody pens a letter in anger.
Yeah. But a tweet or an email or a text. Oh, yeah. Do you think you'd be texting like your dick to everybody?
I'd Twitter it.
Twitter
the fucking human body is beautiful.
Oh, shit. How'd you like this cock?
Oh, to everyone.
Oh, man. Yeah, that wouldn't go over well.
War is obscene. This is not. A picture of me with my fucking heart on in a mirror.
Making a social statement with your fucking dick.
Yeah, but it's not even a good shot. Like my fucking appendix got my baboon stomach is in the shot. I don't know how you guys survive on Twitter, man. It scares me.
Yeah. There's some. I usually do keep my head about myself when I'm doing stuff that could get me in trouble.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, jokes, racial jokes, things like that. You got to kind of watch how you word them.
Sure, because on Twitter you don't have that. There's no voice inflection or
laugh. Yes. Sarcasm doesn't come across well.
Easy.
You know what fucking amazes me? These idiots, though, that retweet something I said, and then it's just full of N-bombs and shit after they retweet it.
Yeah.
And they comment on it. It's like, you got to... I fucking write something out and think about it and try to put it in some form that it can be made a little clever. I don't know. And then somebody has to attach my name to that.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah. Who would actually retweet somebody but change the quote? What kind of an asshole would... Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I think I've done that.
Which is very funny.
Oh, yeah.
That is hilarious.
Although, you don't throw horribly offensive words in there. That guy that you blocked last night, I guess?
I unblocked him.
Oh, you did?
I unblocked him.
Oh, because I blocked him. He texts me or tweets me. It's like, your buddy Jimmy blocked me because I made a joke. So I'm like, all right, I check out his tweets, and I see what he tweeted about you, and I'm like, where's the joke?
Yeah,
a joke? It's just slamming Jimmy.
Yeah, he was slamming me, so I just blocked him. I was like, fuck him, and I blocked him. But then when he was petitioning to be unblocked, I'm like, all right, maybe like at times, maybe the guy's a jerk off, or maybe legitimately. Look, sometimes there isn't that inflection, and you're just trying to be like, you're like, we talk to each other harshly.
Yeah.
Like, guys, shut up. What are you, we're harsh to each other.
Yeah.
So sometimes people are harsh to us, and they're doing it in a tone that we do it. It doesn't read like that. So I just unblocked him. And if he's a cunt again, I'll just block him. But if not, then that was that.
He asked me to ask you to unblock him, and I just blocked him. I said, "Oh no, now blocked." So I guess now I have to unblock him.
I'll let you know. We'll see how it turns out in the next few days.
Yes, he's on probation.
We'll see how it turns out.
You want to eat some food?
Yes, and then and one of our friends lost a gig. Big tease, even though there's no time spent listening, so it doesn't matter.
Yes, it doesn't matter.
Do what you want. You know what we're going to talk about? Nothing.
Yeah.
So go away. Don't come back. We're done. We're talking about nothing. None of your fucking business what we'll be discussing.
We'll be back with nothing.
If you're here, you'll hear it.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. Drummer and friend to Conan O'Brien and Bruce Springsteen, Max Weinberg.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Max Weinberg. Max, do you prefer Google or Bing?
The interweb.
That's right.
I'll have to get back to you on that. But
Thank you so much for your time.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh boy, a little glory days. Glory hole.
Come on.
I know. Amy Schumer. Hi, Amy.
Good morning.
I follow Amy Schumer. Not on Twitter. I just follow
In life,
her around.
I know. Can you stop doing
waiting
that?
for the restraining order.
It's getting really weird.
I follow you, and I was seeing pictures of you in strange lands.
Right?
What was that about?
I was I have a residency at the Riviera, the Starlight Room, that theater, for the next couple months.
Well.
So I am setting up shop there. And so I hiked the Red Rocks there. And then I stole a huge motorized wheelchair for fat people. And me and my opener rode around the casino for hours, terrorizing people.
Yeah, I saw some video of you just driving around on that thing.
It was the funnest. It was the best time I've had forever. Just
Aren't
people
those
just
things
don't know.
great? I know.
You don't. I can't believe how many people. I found out people use those that don't need them,
Yep.
and I understand why, because they're so fun. But people don't know if you're handicapped, so they're really nice to you.
So they're nice. They really can't be like, hey, you asshole.
Yeah, they don't assume that you're enough of a piece of shit to just ride around what like actual crippled people need.
Right.
So me and my friend, we just took one of them because nobody knows what's going on there, and we just rode around. And our thing was like trying to fit through the smallest spaces.
Yeah.
Just cutting people off. Like we were just the biggest douchebags.
And again, no one says anything to you because they assume, maybe they're also mentally, physically and mentally challenged.
I love just saying things where people think that maybe I'm actually handicapped.
Did
in
you
elevators and stuff.
Did you use the horn?
Oh my God, we overused. Oh yeah, there's the video. We took a lot of video of us just riding around, ruining lives, going into tiny stores, doing 8-point turns. People were just like, "Oh, get out of here!"
How annoying!
Oh, we're the worst. We are horrible people on
in
the
Vegas,
road.
right?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
yeah. We went to where were we? The Borgata, and
that place is nice.
Yeah, Danny was with a girl at the time whose leg was busted or something.
I remember that.
She fucked her knee up pretty
What
good.
happened to the bitch? What'd she do?
We went ice skating and she slipped and shattered her kneecap.
Oh no!
She got a text from an ex-boyfriend. You threw her down.
Yeah. Did you read the Rocky poem to her? I'd always be there to catch you.
It was completely legit, and I happened to catch it on video as well. So
shattered her knee.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, she was fucked up for a while.
Yeah, and like you know what, I felt like shit at the time because like no one knew how bad it was because you fall, you get your knee a certain way, it hurts.
Yeah.
So I didn't expect it to be all, fucked up and stuff. So I was like, you're fine. Like, it blew up. It's good. But that's what it's going to do anyway. It's going to get all big and swollen. So I was just like, fuck it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Turns out it's just completely shattered.
Yeah, she is one
You
leg.
should have said it's going to get all big and swollen and then grabbed your pole like this puppy.
Come on. That poor girl. What a team player, though, that she still came to the Borgata.
Yeah.
I don't think she was too happy.
No, probably not.
Yeah, no, she was not.
They gave her one of those scootery things though, and we were racing it around the suite. Not even out in the hallway or anything. We were in the suite itself, racing from one room and to the other room on the other side, and then in between was the real thin spot between the table and the couch, and that kept getting hit.
That's a gamble.
Yeah.
Well, we were at the casino, so we're in that kind of a spirit.
That's so fun, though, but I kept, running into people in actual wheelchairs, and I would just, I would kind of look at them like, I know how it is, man.
Yeah, I know the struggle.
Yeah.
The best thing about the motorized wheelchair thing is that you could keep your extra booze in the basket, so you don't have to keep going back up to the room.
That's right. We figured out all the secrets. It was pretty great.
Where'd you get it? Did you just decide?
It was just sitting there, and
you stole
I
it.
saw somebody stumbling over who needed it, and I said, "Not on my watch.
Mine.
This is mine." No, we saw a bunch of them, and we just turned it on and took it.
Recreational.
No one said anything. Hours we were gone.
I get pissy when I see somebody that's just fat in them.
Mm-hmm.
Just fat
it's
people.
the worst.
And they're like, and all that fat is just hanging over it.
Yeah.
And they're just, and you just look going, really? Not even an effort?
You need to walk more than anybody.
So what? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what we were on. It fit both me and my friend.
Oh, you were on the fat people
We were
one.
on a fat person one.
Oh,
it was
man.
Sweet.
They make ones custom for just fat people?
They shouldn't do that. I guess they should to make
enabling.
money. It's
Yeah.
fucking
look
annoying.
at that. Where is that guy's cock? There's just this
in the
big
basket.
wall of fat. It's in his basket, yeah.
But just look at him fucking lumbering along.
How does that happen?
How do you get to the point where you need wheels to drive you around?
His big fat feet are spread out.
I don't
His
know.
asshole must stink. He probably has skin tags on his balls.
Oh, God.
That is so hot.
What is with that Humpty Dumpty shit they do? You know, that
just
big lump of fat. It's like they're constantly doing a split.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't get my legs like that. And their legs go completely out to the side with that big lump of fat that goes between the legs.
Never eating a salad.
Yeah.
Never.
Never an
no.
option.
Never see
Never
one of them
an
having
option.
a cucumber or something.
Oh, but if you ask them what they eat on a daily basis, I don't eat that much.
I don't know what it is.
I don't. It's something I don't eat that much.
The only
If
way
I weren't going to be
Liar.
on camera, sometimes, I think I would let shit hit the fan and
You'd just
probably
be
walk out.
crazy?
Yeah, I think it would get real bad real fast, to be honest.
It could.
It looks fun. It's just why not? Food
Eating
is awesome.
shitty food is great.
Oh, my God. Such regret immediately, though.
I was talking about Ange bought some crumb cake, some delicious fucking crumb cake, and I've gotten the point where I'm not even using a knife with it. I'm just picking it up and breaking a piece off and shoving it in my mouth. And then when I get down to the last couple of bites, I'm thinking I should grab another piece.
Yeah.
And I'm still on cruise vacation mentality where it was just eat,
Mm-hmm.
and I really gotta knock that shit off.
Oh, you went on a cruise.
Yeah.
That is where you will see the fat. That's where
horrible fat people.
Just, and they said it's set up perfectly. It's just like the buffet. It's just like a trough. They just want to strap a feed bag to themselves. You're like, there's the oceans out there. They're like, oh no, thanks, I'm cool.
No, this is the place I wanted to be.
It's the chocolate event at midnight.
And
you actually went on one?
chocolate thing.
Yeah, I've gone on a couple of cruises. I went one time with my grandma. She had a gambling problem, and she would mask it in, I'm going to bring my granddaughter. I would never see her. She didn't even want to hang out with me.
Casino the whole time.
Yeah, she's playing craps the whole time. I'd be like, Grandma. She'd be like, get away from me. You're bad luck.
You're a mush.
Yeah. That was awkward.
Did you enjoy the cruise?
Yeah, I did. I was still in college for that one, and it was just the best time I can remember. I was drinking port wine. I didn't know that was just a after dinner thing, so I looked like a vampire just walking around. But I remember I made out with this guy.
Yeah, didn't you make out with that guy?
I made out with a guy on the top deck of the cruise ship. It was really late, and it was awesome. I remember looking up at the stars, having a sweet orgasm, and then climbing back into bed with my grandma. And I was like, I love cruises. I should tour on a cruise line.
You didn't bang him?
No. He was wearing sandals with socks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
that's it, right
you
there.
know, it was like I was going to, and then last second I caught a glimpse. I was like, oh shit,
guy doesn't know how close he
this
came.
This guy's in the store for a blowj, and how much more. That was it. That was all. That was all.
Shit. Yeah, they're pretty good, but they do get your eating shit all fucked up. Where you know it's just okay to just shove pork down your fucking mouth.
They make you feel like that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get home and realize, you know, I better do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better scale it back.
Yeah. Boy, you're one of these attractive, smart-assy girls on Twitter. Have you noticed the influx of these?
What do you mean?
There's girls that are
yes, that describes.
They're too pretty to be funny, but then they're funny.
That's so nice.
On
Thank
Twitter.
You.
Well, you know, I observe these things. It's my job.
Yeah, I'm a huge wise ass on there.
But there's these girls that get like a lot of followers for no other reason. And they're not in that category. I mean, you're a comic.
Right.
But there are just, you know, your regular girls that get these huge numbers just because they'll talk about, you know, hey, my pussy itches today.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, she's hot. She's talking about her pussy itching.
You're right. It takes less. You just have to be mildly funny and kind of, above average looking. Because I think people just expect women to just be these, like, just piles of stupidity and, like they just walk around bleeding all over the place. So when a girl's, like, actually has something funny to say, they're kind of shocked. But I think it's the same with, like, with Palin. Like, remember what she had when they had the big debate? Everybody was like, well, she didn't just start crying. And then that was celebrated. But really, we should have to perform, just as much as a guy.
A little more, yeah. But if you get a girl on Twitter that is willing to just talk dirty about herself and self-deprecating, very sexual innuendo and shit like that, but that's the stuff they would never do out live.
In life?
Like in a bar or something when you're trying to talk to a girl, it's just this kind of, you don't get that part of her.
Well,
they're willing to open up on Twitter and talk about, like, hey, boy, I scratched my asshole the other day and, I was smelling my finger all day. Really?
Yeah.
Were you? You fucking ate?
Who is this girl? I want to follow her.
Exactly.
There's so
great girl.
many of them.
Sounds like a winner.
There's so many. Yeah, they're like this thing. It's like it's a thing. It's attractive girls that are willing to just talk about their awful female body parts.
My shirt's on inside out.
Is it?
Yeah. I blew it. I'm the worst. I'm just like, is this happening? I'm like, oh, God.
Amy's a guy.
I'm really, like, I think somebody tweeted to me yesterday, I think you're an oversharer on here, Amy. Because yesterday I tweeted I had to take Plan B yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I saw
tweeted a picture.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you tweeted a picture of it.
And people were just like,
how was the audition?
I didn't get it, but I did get a call back. Yeah, but people were just like, oh, you're disgusting. And I was like, I know. I went into the pharmacy. It's my pharmacy I go to every month. And it was just, I'm on antibiotics, so I forgot that makes your birth control not work. And nobody wants a tiny Schumer coming into the studio. So I was like, well, I better get it. I went in and I was like, hey, you guys. And they were just like, oh, no. I had, last night's makeup was like, it looked like I was melting.
Wow.
It was falling down.
Nice.
And they just openly laughed at me. Like the pharmacy guys, because they know me, they were just like, ew, you suck. I was like, just give it to me,
That's funny.
pieces of shit. So
all the old people know somebody blew their cookies inside of you.
So awful.
So when you take that, does it make you sick? Because I knew a girl who took it once and she's like she felt sick all day. Or what does it make you feel?
This was my second journey
nice.
with Plan B, which I'm apparently using as Plan A. And the first time I got really nauseous, but this time was fine. I went to yoga. I went running. While I was getting somewhat of an abortion. I was like, am I having a 24-hour abortion right now?
Chemically induced abortion.
This is not positive.
Wow.
Yeah. What a special. And I text the picture to the guy, and I was like, miss you. I was like, this is what I think about committing to starting a life with you.
God damn. Yeah, don't they say you're not supposed to use that for birth control?
Yeah, of course not. You can't. No, it can't be good for you. But nobody wants to see me breastfeeding.
Yeah. But occasionally you got to just fucking Clorox the whole system out and fucking get rid of any potential errors.
Yeah, I hope it's getting rid of anything that was in there. I'm sure there was some stuff happening.
Did you read the warning label? Was there?
I did.
If you're pregnant,
but it's a beautiful package.
What is it? A smiling couple or?
It's a girl alone grabbing her hair, like why?
And a guy doing jumping jacks in the background.
Oh God, yeah.
A guy holding his bank book and smiling, like 18 years of money. We got it, Jim.
I started like when I go through a breakup right after, I just have like tons of revenge sex, I'm like, let me try and forget this person. That never works.
But that works for fucking up the guy's head.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because she's just out fucking everybody.
It's like, that's right, just a revolving door. No, but honestly, this time I was like, I'm not going to do it, but I did. I started dating this guy, and he was so paranoid about me getting pregnant. And it was like we were using, I'm on the NuvaRing, and we were using a condom, and he was pulling out. I was like, if I get pregnant,
shit.
I was like, it'll be Jesus. Like, if we create a baby, it'll be divine intervention. But I had to end it with the dude because it was just so weird. I was like, you're like unemployed. You're like starting a website. You think I'm trying to like lay groundwork and roots with you? But some guys are really paranoid about that.
So wait, he would wear a bag?
Yeah, everything.
The Nagel is very paranoid about that.
Really?
Back in the day, rumor has it, Eric Nagel would go into the bathroom and take his condom with him. He would actually take the condom full of the Nagel seed.
Yeah, golden.
The golden Nagel seed and put it in his pocket and take it with him because he was afraid the girl was going to take it and, like space food, squeeze it out into her vagina and impregnate herself with the golden Nagel seed.
What a megalomaniac. Like, who's scrapping to get your seed right now, E-Rock? Come on.
The birth of the Prince Nagel.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what this guy was like. And I was like, look, I don't even necessarily want to see you again. You think I want to start a family with you? I'm not even spending the night because I don't want to wake up next to you. You think I'm want a toddler with you? Oh God. Yeah, but guys, but there are a lot of chicks that do that. I mean,
so
it's
many
crazy.
fucking psychos.
I can't even fathom it, to be honest. I'm a piece of shit in other areas, but that's like, but girls, I guess, do that.
Oh, there's so many needy, fucking clingy zilches and anything they can. You got to watch who you fuck.
You do, and now with Twitter and everything, it's like you don't know. They'll just. Spout it out to the world.
Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, fuck, if they don't, I will. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that is a scary thing. You don't want your seed laying around like that for later use. I don't even know how long it lives in the condom.
I did some research yesterday, gentlemen.
Oh, wow.
And I think it stays alive for 5 days.
5 days?
5 days, boys. Listen up.
It's got to be inside you,
No,
though,
inside
right?
you, yeah.
Yeah.
In a condom.
It's swimming around. It's
hanging
looking
out,
for something.
Yeah.
Checking out alleyways.
There's that egg.
Yeah.
Come here, you
Hey,
mother...
girl. Hey.
But in a condom, I wonder, it can't last that long.
Like, what girl is going to, baste your ejaculate inside
Apparently,
her?
everyone at Eric,
E-Rock, everybody's just like, I want your baby.
And Eric,
Florida money.
Did you?
Are you a trust fund kid?
He's got plenty.
A lottery winner.
Dress better.
He's got plenty. Was there ever an instance, something that happened that made you go, "Oh, I better start taking my jizz with me," or did you just assume that you were so fucking great?
No, there was one time this girl was hanging out, and we didn't even do anything, but we would just watch a movie and everything, and then she left. And about 20 minutes later, she calls and says, "Hey, did you put anything in my water?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And she goes, "I'm not feeling good. I can't focus. I don't remember when I left." And I said,
"It's just a night with Eric."
You try blacking it out as soon as you're done.
You roofied her on movie night? That's
what
weird.
the fuck?
Yeah, so
This is a Doctor Who.
Titanic, yes.
So I'm like, no. And then she called again the next day asking this, you sure you didn't? Because I'm going to the doctor to get checked out. And I'm like, I didn't fucking do anything. You left. You said goodbye to my parents, you know, when she left.
Maybe your dad did.
Yeah, maybe your dad slipped her a Mickey.
I heard your dad fucks a ton of girls.
Yeah. I heard Happiness was about your dad.
Yeah. It's a biodoc.
No, so it was just like, and this went on for a few days. Like, she's like, my mom wants to talk to you. I'm not talking to your fucking mom.
How old were
Where
you?
did you find this girl?
I was 22.
Ugh.
Oh, my God.
Just another clingy fucking idiot.
Yeah.
They're the worst.
Yeah, but they're not all like that.
No.
Yeah, no, I know you're not saying that, but I mean, you really have to, like, I feel like if you know a chick, you know what she's going to be like.
Yeah.
Like, you can see a little bit of the crazy coming at you.
The guys are fucked up, though, because we kind of like a little bit of the crazy at first.
Cray.
And then you realize it's attached to, it's not just the one little carry-on. There's, she goes, oh, can we go to the carousel? I have a few more things. And then it's like, it's just rolling down the ramp, spinning. No. They're taking it. You got to get the cart.
Yeah.
They go to the oversized bag area.
Oh, God.
Yeah, not good.
I think the only thing that I'm crazy about, for real, is sleep. Like, I want to get sleep. And if somebody fucks with that, I become the exorcist.
But sleep is great.
Yeah, I need sleep. If not, but if I don't get it, I'll be a monster.
How much sleep do you need?
Not a lot. I need 5 hours to function. I'd like
that's
20.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd like to sleep forever.
I like those days I could just fucking sleep until I'm disgusted with myself.
Yeah.
That I literally say it out loud. I go, get out of bed. Fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Just laying in your own filth.
I love it.
Oh, it's great. Go back to sleep. You wake up for a couple hours, watch a movie. Fuck it. Back to sleep.
Back in bed.
Oh, I love that, yeah. But, 5 hours is like the minimum.
Yeah. 4, I'm worthless.
I've been here on like 3 with drinking.
I got 2 last night. It was 3:15. I'm looking at the clock. I just couldn't sleep.
Oh, that's bad.
No, I couldn't sleep.
You get sleepy Jimmy at 10 o'clock.
No, don't be fretting. It's all right.
But, man, drinking, if I'm on a couple hours sleep but I didn't drink, I'm kind of okay.
Yeah,
but if there's booze involved at all, then I'm
How do you
worthless.
function at all with that, though?
It sucks. You just, like, but it's also funny, like, getting up early, if you have to, like, do something like this, you're all hungover. It's kind of funny because you're so miserable, you don't care if you die. So that creates a sort of
Takes
light
the pressure
air.
off of anything.
Yeah.
Don't you get sick? Like puke in the car or something?
I haven't puked from being hungover in, like, a really long time.
Wow, yeah.
But yesterday, I was obviously really hungover. I enjoyed a nice cocktail of Plan B. I had to get up. I was working in Grand Rapids. I had to get up on 2 hours of sleep, really hungover, drive to Detroit, 2.5 hours.
Holy shit.
Return the rental car, fly home. It was rough.
How do you do that?
Just by not respecting myself.
But how do you, like, not just fucking fuck this and go back to... I could never do that.
I thought about starting a life in Grand Rapids.
Just
like, you know what?
Put down some roots.
I saw a help wanted sign at that diner. What am I doing? Telling jokes to strangers? This is weird.
I feel like shit. I really just need to sleep.
I just want to sleep and just start over here.
Could you sleep on the plane, though?
I slept on the plane. The guy next to me was trying to start a chat. I was just like,
God,
nope.
Shut the fuck up.
So, where are you going? I just literally was
To
like,
sleep.
nope. Yeah. Z.
Otto has the fucking best joke. He's like, the old guy goes, where are we going? Look at your ticket. It's the same place we're all going. This is a funny joke.
I can't. Yeah, the hangover thing. I have the worst hangovers. If I'm just drinking a few beers, it's fine. But if I really get tooled the night before, I cannot function. It's a 24-hour hangover where I will be in writhing pain with a wet rag on my head, just
puking.
and then like I won't feel like I'm going to puke, and then 18 hours later. I'm puking, going, what is this? Oh, I poisoned myself. That's right.
Right. You're like so shocked. It's so unjust.
Why am I throwing up now?
Right.
From the poisoning of earlier.
This couldn't be from me abusing my liver.
No, not at all. I've been
fun.
very good with coming in here. There was a little phase I was going through for a while where I was coming in here really hungover.
Ooh.
And oh, boy. There were a couple of times I would do the live read, and you'd hear a gulp in the middle of it. And makes And make sure you go just sweating. And then, I got to go to the bathroom. Blat, blat.
Your aunt never goes to piss. Never. So whenever he's gone for more than a few seconds, it really do. I don't know how you do it. He'll sit here for 4 hours and not piss.
I piss my pants.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's good.
I knew I liked your scent.
Nice. Sometimes, though, a dump is in order in the bathroom there. I don't like doing that. I like the home field advantage. Sure. But sometimes I'll do that. But, yeah, I guess it was about probably a year ago or so where I stopped kind of doing that, coming in here really fucking torched. Danny would just look at me and go like, oh, yeah. Like, Danny would know.
Half the time I was right there with you.
Yeah.
Do you ever have to shit on a plane, either one of you? Have you ever shit?
I was just going to ask you that. I swear I was just going to ask you
I think once I've shit on a plane.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever taken a dump on an aircraft.
I'll drop heat anywhere.
Yeah?
Yeah, anywhere.
You shit anywhere, really?
One time I had to go on a plane. It was bad.
Wow.
I was hungover and sick. I had some sort of a virus. I came out and the flight attendant just looked at me and I was like, fuck you. You think I wanted to do this?
Oh, fucking Kenny? Well, Kenny can't not shit. We were on a prop. No, it's worse.
Oh, no, that's the whole cabin.
A prop. And I had been flirting with the flight attendant, which I never flirt with the flight attendant, but I was like, she's fucking sexy. And then she came over and she's like, I'm a big fan. I'm like, oh
man.
Music.
Come on.
So we're stopped at the fucking gate. We land. And there's some kind of problem. And the fucking bathroom is at the door. And all the passengers are standing up and Kenny's like, I got to use the bathroom. So he sneaks in and fucking just causes damage. And then he opens the door and it just fucking reeks. And she has to stand.
She still has to smile and ask him if he wants a beverage.
No, we all had to get off the plane, but everybody had to walk through. It was fucking, I don't know how he did it. I would have shit my pants before I did that.
That's horrible.
You should not be allowed in society.
No.
It was a fucking horrible dump.
That is gross.
That's the worst part of it, I would guess, about taking a dump on a plane, even a big plane, because it's right up front there where they're working and doing their food stuff. And when you walk out, that's going to waft.
And then you're going to be... Pilots.
Yeah.
They take
Jesus Christ.
Taking a turn.
It leaves the fucking mic on.
What, did someone take a big fucking shit back there? Jesus Christ, it reeks. Think I got cancer?
Yeah, that's
gross.
That would be embarrassing. Then you'd just be the guy that shit on the plane. Like the flight attendants would be like, yeah, it's the guy that shit
That's the guy.
Yeah, he wants a beverage.
It's E3E. But also people who fart on the plane, I want to punch them in the face. Like, I will glare at someone and just be like, I know.
How do you know it's them?
I know it was you. And then I just look and their shoes that are just off. I'm like, okay, that makes sense too.
I've cut
such
fart
guy.
Oh boy.
Ew.
I've dropped such. I told you, me and Florentine were on a plane one time.
Oh, Jesus.
And my fart. We were in first. We got upgraded to
You're
first.
like Al Qaeda.
My fucking farts were so atrocious that Florentine went up to the bathroom and the fucking flight attendant thought his shit smell was reeking out and spritzed outside the fucking door.
So gross.
Oh,
and then later they're walking by our chairs and the fart reeked so bad she actually backed up and spritzed at our seats.
At you.
At our fucking seats. It's one of my greatest accomplishments.
No. Did you guys, were you crying laughing?
They knew it was us. I mean, me and Jim, like, they know it's us because all they see is newspapers. He's shaking.
You're trying to hide your face, but you're convulsing in the seats.
Who else could it be? Two fucking assholes with upgrades and Sabbath shirts. It wasn't the guy in the suit and fucking 2B.
Oh, my God.
It was fucking huge. And it's one of my, and I really mean this. As we're all, because they were these fucking, like, those fucking hot ones that were atrocious. And we're getting off the plane, and we're all standing there to get off. We're standing in the line to get off. And it was, again, waiting for the door to open. And I had one building, and I'm like, oh, my, I got to do it. And Florentine's like, you got to do it. You got to do it. Let it go. And I held it in because I knew I would burst out laughing, and it would have been so vile. And I swear to you, it's one of my great regrets that I did not drop that fart in that line.
You didn't do it?
No, because I was afraid that it would cause it, like they would actually penalize us and threaten. I'm not kidding. I thought I'd get in trouble for it. It would have been
Sometimes
so putrid.
it does qualify as an assault.
Yeah.
It's so bad there's no difference between that and lighting some type of device that makes that smell and assaults you.
It is an assault.
Yeah.
It's a great regret. That was probably 10 years ago, maybe more.
And you still remember it. It's eating at him.
I'll never forget him going, you got to do it. You got to drop it. Come on, man, let it go.
Why did you not listen to him?
I don't, because I knew I knew that because we were still standing there, and I knew everybody would know who it was.
Yeah.
And the laughter just...
Damn it.
Because Jim is really good at not... Like, Jim will just, like, smell it and go like, oh, man. But he cannot laugh.
Really?
Jim cannot laugh.
Yeah.
And we were one time years ago to Lancaster, and I was in the store with him, and there's a big fat cashier, and he's handing her something, like money, and he rips a really loud fart, and I'm standing there, and I'm shaking, and I look over, and Jim at the cashier are staring at me, like, come on, man. Like how could you do that?
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm like, he never breaks.
No.
Wow, that's talent.
Yeah.
That's because he's a sociopath.
Yeah, he really is.
He's not
Kenny
normal.
doesn't break either, though.
I know.
Well,
Kenny's
again, sociopath.
Yeah, he's not a human being. That's why.
He took me. I get upgraded one time because he always flew first when we worked with Dice, and I get upgraded. So Kenny wanted us to sit together. So he took me up to the seat 1B instead of 5, and he goes to the lady. He goes, "Miss, can we switch with you because my nephew's incontinent."
Not an entire lie.
And I started laughing, and then she wouldn't switch with us.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
She wouldn't switch?
Blew it.
No, because she thought we were fucking around. I'm like, why don't you tell me you were going to say that? My nephew's incontinent.
There's such
a skill.
I hate the stress of not having the seats together and having to wait.
Yeah.
And then, because you can't relax until you finally sort that out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, who's coming in? Is it going to be the guy that's an asshole? Is it? And then there's like it shouldn't matter to him at all because obviously he's not sitting with anybody.
Right.
If I'm in this seat, somebody else. Yeah. So it's like, can we switch seats?
Window,
Okay.
aisle is fine. But you want somebody to give up an aisle seat, that's hard.
Well, Jimmy, you don't understand. A lot of people do like the window. Mm-hmm. Unless they got a real, unless they're incontinent. I like a good window seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in first. You get like 3 of them. Oh, you put that seat back. I got the whole side of the plane. I can look out. It's panoramic.
I'll tell the guy, like, if the only time I wouldn't switch was one time. It was a couple because I had an aisle seat and they wanted me to switch the window. They were
one of them. Okay, one of them.
Even worse.
Not doing them any favors.
No, but I said to the guy, I would prefer to stay in an aisle. Because I pee constantly, I'd say, but if you can't get anybody to switch, I will do it. So I would have given up the seat, and I think I actually helped him find a switch.
You got someone else?
Yeah.
That's tough, though. I don't like moving. I like other people moving for me.
Yeah.
I don't like moving
I don't
for
mind moving
else.
if it's like an aisle for an aisle, or I'll always do that.
But, like, the flight attendants, they'll be, like, those last 2 rows that they put the trays down and their bags.
Yeah.
And you could have a whole row. So now what I do, I just go back there, I put up the trays, I'll move their bag over, and I will take that row.
Wow.
Because I fly all the time. I'm not in first class. I'm in the back with all the scaries.
Amy.
I know. And but I take the whole row, and I sleep the booze off.
How do you let guys unload in you, yet you still can't fly first? These guys should be doing something.
Oh, I've never banged anyone with money.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's never happened.
Religious?
I have my belief system.
How about you fuck somebody with miles?
I would, yeah, seriously, that would be the way to my heart right now.
My vagina's taking a vow of poverty.
Yeah, I've been upgrading like half the time, but it's so hard to go back to the coach after. I mean, you guys don't have to worry about it, but
that's not true. I mean, for years and years and years, I upgraded. Yeah. And I got so many miles now because Kenny does the flights in advance.
Yeah.
Usually, you can fucking use miles to upgrade in advance.
Yeah.
It really is
It
just special up there.
I just started upgrading and staying in nicer hotels, and I'm just like nicer as a person.
You're making that little notch up a little bit. Yeah.
You stop being afraid that you're not going to make enough.
Yeah. I'm like, people are showing up to see me. I don't have to battle bed bugs at this point. Let's just put me somewhere that the sheets don't feel like paper.
Louis C.K. told me he would do that. He goes, I don't care how much it costs. He goes, I fly first and I fuck it. He goes, and I just tell them to take it out of my pay. This is years ago.
Yeah.
I guess he wanted to. He didn't care if it went to him or his wife. I don't know why he did it, but he didn't give a fuck. He's like, it's part of the trip for me, and it makes life bearable.
Do you have to mention his name on this show? I'm disgusted with Louis C.K.
Oh, I don't care for
My
Louis.
God, the language.
Poo-poo.
Yes,
Lou.
indeed.
I can't believe that.
That persona non grata here.
Yes.
I'll tell you that much.
That fucking dumb Greta Van Susteren.
Yeah.
But again, a typical media person. He said something I don't like. Meanwhile, and I even Twittered to her, I'm like, you have a career because you talked every day about a guy who murdered his wife. Like, it's amazing the fucking hypocrisy in these people.
The morally bankrupt people.
Oh, they stink.
Well, I'm sure she justifies it some way in her head.
Of course she does. Because her husband, I think, works as an advisor for Palin. And Louis did on Twitter call Palin a cunt or whatever, but that's Louis. It's what he does.
Yeah.
Who cares?
But, everybody, you can't stop someone from having judgments because they're a piece of shit. Like yesterday, I was literally in line to get the morning after pill, and I saw somebody buying, like, all these candy bars, and I was like, ew. And I was like, oh wait, I'm a whore. Like, everyone's going to judge and make these. Yeah. People love to be angry at somebody.
They like they like to get something done.
Yeah.
That's why I think we're spoiled, because we're used to, like, asking mommy and daddy for something and getting it done. So we don't know how to just object from afar anymore and go, I don't care for that. I'm not going to do that. We want other people to not do it because it's that spoiled little fucking kid thing.
Yeah.
But that's what it is. But, people just don't go, that stinks. I'm not going to watch that. We don't want you watching it either.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Louis, you know what? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, I was going to talk about
I think Louis was hesitant about that gig anyway, to be honest with you. I'm not saying he didn't want to do it, but Louis is a fucking harsh comic.
Right.
Yeah, and what's in it for him to do that, really?
I think it's one of those things that, like, it's kind of a big thing to do if you're a comic,
You're performing for the president.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's the White House Correspondents' Center.
Damn.
That's Obama sitting right there.
Wow, and he's like, I don't want to do it anymore. That's nuts.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad he just instantly pulled out like that.
Oh, did he pull out?
Without saying, like, well, I'm going to try, or trying to make excuses like, what? This? Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I'd love to ask about that. I personally think that he said something to me about it, like, that's a weird gig, but he didn't say he didn't want to do it, but he's like, it's a weird...
Yeah, that's weird.
So I forget what he said, but it indicated that he knew that, like, Seth Meyers destroyed on that thing. Yeah. But it was all, like, political humor, and, like, Louis fucking could do political humor, but he's a hardcore, man.
Yeah.
He's not cute.
He likes the truth. There's no little cuteness.
He can't soften things up. That's not him.
No.
No sweetness.
And who wants to walk into that situation where even Obama, like, if there was like the big thing was, he called Palin a cunt, even Obama couldn't be seen enjoying him, because then people are like, Obama, like, well, how could you do this with this?
Right.
You called this woman after Rush said that, and then he calls her a cunt, and you're enjoying. I think Louis did the right thing. It was the right move.
Yeah, this whole fucking atmosphere, though, we're really getting crazy now. The Rush thing, Louis. I mean, now they're just looking for people. They're going back years to see what people said. Bill Maher, what he said, and it's like, well, Bill Maher contributed to Obama's. Now it's like 6 degrees of fucking who you called a cunt. So who fucking gives a shit? Just, first of all, they're comics or entertainers. Even Rush Limbaugh, he's not a fucking... They call him like the de facto leader of the Republican Party. Jesus. And he shouldn't say that. And that's the difference between him and Bill Maher. What?
It's just slow news. It's like everybody gave a shit about Kurt Cameron. Who gives a fuck?
I know.
Who cares? How could you? Let's protest outside his church. Or I don't know what he does.
He doesn't like gay people.
Oh, my God. Leave him alone. Let him hate gay people. Who cares?
And he was asked.
Growing pains.
He wasn't going around going, I hate gay people. He's asked, hey, how about those gay people?
He's like, no, thanks. Everyone's like, how could you? Why is he? He's not a political figure.
Then don't ask if you don't want to know somebody's. Like when fucking that cunt Perez Hilton asked that Miss America. I didn't like her, Carrie Pragine or whatever. I thought she was a twat.
Yeah.
But he asked. Yeah. Don't ask her and then be mad because she doesn't like what you are.
Yeah. Outraged at the answer you don't like.
If she offered it and you're like, what the fuck, I'm right here, that's one thing. But she didn't. He asked her.
Yeah, you're allowed to feel however you feel.
It's not like the old Anita Bryant days where she would just go around yelling how horrid gays are.
And by the way, radio fucked themselves because now there's 98 major companies, car companies, that will no longer advertise these cowardly motherfuckers on shows like Rush.
Really?
On controversial
shows. All our fucking car commercials are going to be gone now?
I know.
Oh, that's right. We don't have a one. Dick creams.
You guys are selling
ball
the
deodorant
every day.
Yeah, shit like that.
Deodorant.
Your nuts will smell great with this. Yeah, fresh balls.
Yeah.
That's
There's
what we.
No Toyota being plugged on here.
Yeah, we wanted to take, Ford But Fresh Balls is in the way.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Those political shows now are not going to get those guests. I mean, those talk shows, because like Mike Savage and all that, they're not going to get that advertising. So radio, you fucking have fucked yourself so good. I love it.
It's just so random, the snippet or the clip that's picked out.
That does it.
Yeah, it's the stuff you don't even see coming, you know?
Yes.
Like what happened to Bill Maher, or even like what happened to me on the roast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that joke about Steve-O, that wasn't a big deal in the room at all. And then,
right.
But they cut to him looking sad, and then all of a sudden, you know,
it's
you don't know what the big deal is going to be. So I think because you have so little control over when that happens, that you can't be worried about it.
But nobody, people got to start defending each other, because it's like when somebody is fucking smashing you and people are coming to your defense, it means something.
It does.
But it's like everybody just sits there and watch everyone else's dick swing in the wind, and then when it happens to us, we're like, where is everybody?
I do appreciate that about you,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
but
No, I
everybody
know
does
that's
that.
not why you
It's
do
fine.
it, but it really meant a lot to me that you like defended me.
Well, we're friends. I mean, it's like it almost doesn't count with you because you're a good friend. It's like friends are going to help. You're amongst friends. You're among friends.
But still, you don't know. When people are in trouble, that's when people you thought were friends, like,
Right.
you hide out.
Yep.
Like, oh, that looks bad. I'll call you in a couple months, you know? But I appreciate it.
But any comic that didn't do that is just a fraud.
Yeah.
Like, it's like by defending other people, like in that realm, you're not being special. You're just not being a cunt fraud. It's the guys that run for cover. They're just cunt frauds.
Yeah.
It's a situation where you how could you not defend somebody and be in the same industry? But they try to do it like it's all very political. Like, there's not going to be any one of these liberal Democrat guys that are going to come out and defend Rush.
Right.
Bill Maher did.
But
I heard Maher did. I didn't hear the rant, but I heard he really
probably because he was getting shit on about what he said.
Right.
But that's the time to not pull that shit. You know, and because eventually you're going to say something, they're going to pull that snippet, and you're fucked.
Slow news day, and then you're the hot
That's all
button
it takes.
issue.
But nobody defends people who say shit they don't. And it's like, I watched it with the Rush thing and on Twitter, and even a lot of our fans have reasons as to why they thought that what happens to Rush with, like, you know, the losing the advertisers and all this is okay. And they use the free market argument.
Right.
Well, he's not being arrested, and that's not what free speech. And it's like the free market argument is nobody listens to him.
Yeah.
His ratings go away, and people don't advertise.
Right.
But you jumping the gun and go, you have the right to do that. I didn't say people don't have the right to protest him, but why would you want to? That, to me, is the problem. It's like, why would you want to? Like, why wouldn't you just not like what he said, and who cares?
It's just dumb. Like, to even answer that shit, that gives it power. Like, just let it, who gives a shit?
Yeah, just leave it, let it sit there.
Yeah, just let him put it in the ether and then make your mind up about him. But to start a rally, maybe it's because I'm super lazy. I just can't imagine trying to start a movement against, somebody in the media.
Most people are super lazy, except for those people that aren't, and they're usually the assholes that want their own fucking opinions, and if they're different, you should be off the air.
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Yeah.
It's like you said, why even protest it?
I don't get the desire to do it because I hear stuff I don't like all the time, and I've never wanted anybody to get in trouble
It's in
for
your
it.
headphones right now.
Absolutely. It's utter shit.
Yeah, I think what Rush said is nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah.
And he's not the de facto leader of the Republican Party.
Right.
He's an entertainer.
Yeah.
Whether he's entertaining or not is, your opinion. And if you don't find him entertaining, you don't listen.
Don't listen.
But, people just don't get that don't listen thing.
People don't like someone to have more influence than they have. They resent a person whose voice is louder than theirs. So when that person says something objectionable, they try to have that voice brought down.
Yeah.
And I don't get it. Like, they just don't like someone else being heard more than them.
Yeah.
And I like your excuse about, being the de facto leader of the Republican Party. And Bill Maher's an entertainer. Well, then how come entertainers are getting in trouble, too?
Right.
So we get a free pass? No, because, we don't like you either.
But it's because everyone has such an inflated sense of self now because of all the access, Twitter, Facebook.
Yep.
To have a website, you used to have to be famous. Now you're a 14-year-old posting pictures of your dance, and they just Comedy Central just did that this study, and they found that 60% of people think that they could be comedians.
Oh my God!
60% of people are like, I can do what you do. So when people people will write to me and be like, why are you verified on Twitter? You're not famous. And I'm like, you know who I am, and you have 3 followers. Like, why are we having this conversation? But people, they just get outraged, I think, because they feel they could be in that position doing a better job. Maybe?
Yeah, I guess that's,
Man, people are dumb.
I think they think
everyone sucks.
Stupid.
I think they think they want to do comedy.
Stinks.
I don't know if they think they can. Maybe they lied in the survey. I believe the survey, but I believe that they were just in a survey going, yeah, you know what?
My friends tell me I'm pretty funny.
I mean, think about the guys you work with on the road. Sometimes you're like, why don't go
what
back
are you
to school?
doing here?
They're like, do you think I should move to New York? I'm like, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Stay
Can you
in
drive
Omaha.
a train?
Oh, God. I don't know. New York, L.A. Here. You're fine here.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Enjoy Virginia Beach forever.
Troy has a friend, by the way, coming in today.
Yes.
What time is she coming? She's here. Oh, she's here. Okay. She's a big fan of yours.
Oh, really?
I don't know if she's done. I think she started doing stand-up.
Oh, no. After I just talked all that shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what you should, because if she wants to come in here, and she does, and maybe do a little of her act.
Oh, is that what's happening?
I don't know. I don't know actually what she's going to do. She might be too nervous to do it. She might just talk. I don't know.
I don't either,
know.
but that's what I hear.
She's a big fan.
Okay.
I hear one of Troy's friends, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope she's funny.
And
You know?
Yeah, let's you know.
I feel you guys are setting me up for
No.
horrible.
You're not rich.
No.
You're not rich.
Quick break, time to tinkle.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
And can I plug?
Come back. No, Jimmy.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'll be in Orlando. And what's the fucking date? March 29 through April 1, Caroline's here in New York.
Ooh.
That's actually selling much better than I thought it was, and so is Orlando.
People love you.
I wouldn't go that far. I think there's just a lot of people in town
People
who wanted something to do.
I'm going to that one. That's like a block away.
I'd like to say on March 24th, I'll be at the Pabst Theater in Milwaukee. And I'm going to be at South by Southwest all week with pale Robert Kelly.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, the festival?
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
You know, Amy, then he's going to get all fucking...
Dude, I want to see him in a cowboy hat so bad.
Oh, man.
Please let them make
I
one
want to
big
see him
enough.
with a saddle on his back.
I cannot imagine. It's like 85 degrees there. I just want to see him
shit.
sweating all over that festival.
I want to see him with a hat like Midnight Cowboy.
Oh, God.
Exactly. Couldn't think of somebody who got killed in a hat.
Dude. Yeah.
Where are you
Jean
two
Benet.
Are you doing the fucking antisocial tour with I got me, Artie, Nick DiPaolo, and Dave Attell are in Connecticut at Foxwoods.
When? On June 9th?
Yeah, tickets are on Ticketmaster. But I'm just wondering where you were.
Bonnaroo.
Oh, cool. Have fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, great. Enjoy. Bye. Yeah. And in Vegas. I'm there the next couple months for a week at the Riviera.
Vegas. That's
Come
really
out.
cool.
That is really fucking cool.
I'm there when Dice isn't there.
Oh!
Hey! I keep stealing all of his merchandise.
So, I heard about that.
Yeah. Did you?
I'm going to be away, but some who is coming in.
I get to be there when he's not. I do his whole act. I smoke a cigarette.
That's great. That'd be good.
But come to the Riviera. Do. Old Vegas showroom.
I want to do something
bring
after
your
I
own
shoot.
Plan B.
Yeah, God. I'm going to take it before.
That is BYO Plan B.
BYOPD.
Damn it.
Yeah, get Plan C and D ready or something.
Come on, Chip, please.
No, Chip.
Please, Chip.
You really know how to make
We're
us
on a roll,
go to
and you
break,
just-
don't you?
I'm going to go cut myself.
I guess Troy's pal. Oh, God, he's doing the forearm thing. Isn't that uncomfortable?
That is awful.
You don't like
terrible.
I feel bad. I want to shower now after that
it's
move.
terrible.
You don't like the elbow?
That is
No, I
awful.
hate it.
The chip
and his
form.
hand kind of almost hits you.
Ew.
I got out like 40 times at the fucking...
Oh, God, he wouldn't stop.
At the table.
Nobody likes that. No one likes that.
We'll take a break, and then, Troy's friend will come in, and we'll see what she's all about.
We have Will Ferrell at 9:40.
Ooh, he's a big star.
He's a star.
A star. All right, I'll be right back.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul talks about his career as a Foley artist.
Yeah, I did Foley work. Sure. Like you take your hand and you put oil on it, and that sounds like the baby's bottom getting kissed. How do you make the sounds of skiing? You just blow into his hiney. Whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, you yank his little privates, and when his feet are kicking your chest, you tug his private parts. That sounds like the tribal drums.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
$20. We're back. We're back.
Hello.
We're back.
People just jacking off on Pal Talk.
That's right. And in here.
It's amazing. It's just fucking amazing.
Amy's wearing her scarf and jacket. Are you really getting a breeze?
God.
I asked when you left.
I am. Look at this.
When you
left,
I'm like, is anybody? Is somebody staring at Amy's tits and making her uncomfortable? I actually asked that when you left.
No, actually, I'm bummed. Nobody was looking at my tits. My tits are getting no heat in here.
You actually were just called. Okay.
Yeah. Do you see all the papers are flying? There's
And that's
like
just
a wind just on me in here.
Yeah, that's just because guys are talented enough to just look when you look away and then look away when you look. So
Amy looks like Karl Lagerfeld with her fucking scarf.
You really are like
guys.
Her scarf and her shirt.
Oh my God! Please, let's not go around the room.
All right,
Amy, have you seen the commercial with the comic that's up? This female comic, and she's like, "Hey, how about our periods, ladies?"
No, I have not seen that.
It is so.
I can relate to that. I get my period every month.
See,
so it's relatable
it's
to me.
Gotta be
I haven't
good.
seen it. Is it real hokey?
It's really bad.
She's a female comic. Do I know her?
No, I think she's just an actress trying to play one.
That's who they hire to do those.
Yeah, not real comics.
No.
Because a real comic would go, I can't say, no, that's not how you do it. An actor will just do what they tell them.
Yeah, they'll just give them the lines.
They
and
do an impression of a comic, which is really insulting because it's always this really cornball.
It really is.
Who's from out of town? You're like, is that what you think of us?
I don't know why. Like stand-up comics are now being used a lot, like fake ones. Actors in a few commercials. I've been noticing this happening lately. Some people, and it's so obvious they're not comics.
Right.
They're terrible. I like the one for, the General Car Insurance, where a guy is just standing there going, "Hey, I had a little run-in with a truck, and I lost." And you hear like, "Ah, ha, ha." It's like it wasn't even what?
I wonder if
a joke.
That's only funny if a guy in a wheelchair is telling that joke.
That would be great. Speaking of Florentine not breaking, did you see his show with Don Jameson?
I know that's.
Actually, we know this.
Yeah. He's actually.
Oh no, it's terrible. Why would he do this?
His name is what's his name?
Eric
Rivera. Yeah, he's a nice guy, and he's the host of the Cellar.
Oh no,
he did host of the Cellar.
The commercial is awful. I'm sure he knows it.
Oh, it's a terrible commercial.
Shoot, I hope
Let's
he
hear
got paid for that.
What's not funny? Driving without insurance. The other day, me and my little car in this SUV tried to use the same lane at the same exact time. I lost.
Oh, man.
The dubbed-in laughter.
That hurts. That is
a real
awful
comic?
to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'll tell you what's not funny. Driving without insurance.
Yeah.
Smiling the whole time. There's no Eric's like hoping no comic sees that.
That would be funny if the driver for the limo that was going the wrong way down the expressway.
Oh, my God.
If he got into stand-up and told that joke. Well.
Or that fucking lady on the Taconic.
On the Taconic. Yeah, her joke.
You know what's not funny? Slugging booze and then hopping into a minivan.
Why would you take that gig? Here's one of the YouTube comments. Oh, no, now I lost it.
Really? Why would you take that?
I'll tell you what's not funny. Your act, shithead.
Oh, my God. People are cold-blooded.
People are brutal. They're not going to...
And that's not his act, of course.
No, I would assume it isn't, but then people just kind of know.
People are going to think that's like your stuff.
The general. Then I don't know what that other thing is for. It's definitely for a tampon or something. But there's a female comic in some kind of a tampon commercial. Period thing. Yeah, what is the breeze?
I'm sorry, I don't want to be a pain in the ass, but it's really only on me. It's a strong, like the perfect storm is headed at me.
I've never seen the papers.
It's a strong wind just at me. I feel like you guys are like
going around. The papers are shuffling.
We don't punk people by putting breezes on them.
Worst prank of all time.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, let's see how much clothes we can get Amy to put on.
Well,
Amy doesn't know.
I have a full burqa. You guys are like, we got her.
Yeah.
Like, this was the worst prank.
There was a fan in the corner blowing air.
It was the worst.
What? It's from Maxi Pad. Maxi Pads.
Do people still wear pads?
That's just it. I was like, Rod, really? It's a Kotex commercial?
Oh no.
Yeah. Look for Kotex stand-up comic commercial girl thing. Because that one's really bad, too.
This is what
Because she's trying to be like this real hip kind of comic.
This is what people think female comics talk about.
Hey, girls. Hey, ladies.
People always thank us. Chelsea Peretti has a whole funny thing about, like, that people be like, thank you for not talking about your period. Like, they think that's what we do.
That's what you do.
That doesn't even happen anymore.
That's so hacky. Yeah,
was there a female comic that was their thing, and that's where the stigma
I don't
came
even
from?
mind it if it's funny. Like, it's something that we don't... I wouldn't mind hearing about fucking how it smells like copper. Or fucking... How about fucking sofas you ruined? Like, I'd love to hear that.
What the hell are they saying?
That'd be a great list for the top 5 pieces of furniture I've ever ruined on my period.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear that.
The top 5. Just that would be a really funny shoot. Me in 5 different locations, like, kind of smiling.
Yeah.
Ruining this couch.
I left a Rorschach test here.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they call Amy the paintball kid.
That's what they call me. No. I had a joke about it. I would... Well, I don't remember what it was. It was something like that. I would have sex with the guy when I had my period and pretend like I was a virgin. I'd be like, oh, no.
That's a good one.
Sorry, I should have told you. Ow. And they were like, yeah, right.
There she is. Stand up for... Who is this?
Oh, I know this girl.
You do?
She's not a comedian. She's an improv chick.
Okay. Yeah. Listen to this.
Let's see it.
Uh-oh.
Newsflash, sometimes my period's not awesome, but you know what helps? Those ads that are like 60 times sportier, says the cheerleader, or 500% better, says the sexy lab technician, or 300% more zen, says the yoga teacher who's wearing all white.
Wait a minute, go back.
Yeah, go to the beginning, because it's...
Hold on.
The beginning is the worst part.
Sometimes my period's not awesome.
Oh, she's doing
but you know what
Sarah.
helps?
Yeah.
Those
She's doing
ads that are
Sarah.
like
Yep.
60 times sportier, says the cheerleader.
Yeah, she's totally doing Sarah.
500% better, says the sexy lab technician. Or 300% more zen, says the yoga teacher who's wearing all white. Yeah, when I hear all those statistics, I'm just like, wow. These maxi pad wizards really get me.
Hey, that's Stephen Lynch's friend in there, too.
Get real.
Hi.
Introducing Kotex Natural Balance.
Or Tyke, whatever his name is.
God, I wish
Kotex.
I was bleeding right now.
Yeah, right? Doesn't that make you just want to bleed?
Yeah, I like that it's marketed toward, like, the edgy young girl, but no girls my age are wearing maxi pads.
No.
Just with wings. No.
Maxis. You
That's
shove
insane.
a tampon up there.
Yeah, no, I think, I don't blame Andrea, or I forget how you say her name, but she's a really funny improv chick. But,
Yeah?
But I mean, whatever. If you give me the right check, I would do that.
I would too.
Yeah, give me $200,000 and I'll just actually bleed in your commercial.
Literally, just stand there bleeding.
Yeah, just bleeding. Just
in the commercial.
Yeah, just like, hey guys, guess what I'm up to? Just dropping tons of blood.
If you don't have
a baby.
If you don't have insurance, there's some funny stuff that can
God.
happen.
Yeah,
I'm warming up.
But she is doing Sarah. That's weird.
That is a Sarah.
It's a Sarah impression.
Can I hear her
almost.
voice again? Because I was too busy looking at the yoga girl because I thought I knew her, which I don't, of course.
There's a great line.
Newsflash, sometimes my period's not awesome, but you know what helps?
Isn't it?
Those ads that are like 60 times sportier.
All right.
says
If I have to
the
hear this one more time, I'm going to fucking...
500%
Yeah, this
better,
is
says the
getting
sexy
upset.
lab
Kill myself.
technician. Or 300% more zen, says the
You just
yoga
wanted to see
teacher
the
who's
yoga
wearing
instructor
all
again in
white.
her white leotard.
Lovely,
She
yeah.
is gorgeous.
Wow.
I would love to wear that, show you what I look like in that white
I'd like to do the same thing.
jumpsuit.
Yeah?
It would not look like that.
Come on.
It's like, do you have cellulite on your ankle? I'm like, yeah, I think I do.
Do you have cankles?
No, I've got
God.
good legs. I've got good legs going on. My problem areas are elsewhere.
Problems.
What's the
Yeah.
problem area?
Like the stuff that you're insecure about.
Oh.
Yeah.
The things that guys should really pick on.
Yeah, the
in
stuff
order
that
to
you guys
get you in bed.
What do you think is a problem area for you?
For me, I would say, like, if I were wearing a bikini, like, I feel good about myself, but I have, like, cellulite right on the top of my like most girls, I think,
Okay.
on the top of my thighs in the back.
All right, and that bugs women, right?
As
Well,
long as it
it's
doesn't
just,
look like
you
you've
know.
been sitting naked in a gravel driveway.
It looks like I've been just soaking in a pot of cottage cheese. Yeah, no, it's not gross. It's not like insane cellulite, but that's, the flaw to focus on for me. What about you, Jimmy?
Everything from the fucking pubis to the fucking forehead.
Oh yeah, you like your legs.
Yeah, I've been the leg compliments just go on for days.
Oh yeah, people just are obsessed.
Yeah, it's fucking calves McGillicuddy, whatever they say.
All the times I opened for you on the road, the number of people that asked if you were a dancer was just unbelievable.
Wonderful
Look at
legs.
those stems
From the pubis, you know, like from your pubis up.
Yeah, because my dick's fine. It's just like whatever, it is what it is. But my fucking legs are good. I have a decent hiney.
Yeah.
But it's like on the right at the waist is where the fucking
Shit
trouble
just hits the fan.
begins.
Yeah. No, I feel, like I can walk around confident in a bikini, but guys don't give a shit, I think. Like, no guys are looking. It's girls. Other girls you stare at each other like, where is it? Oh, okay, good.
Yeah,
okay,
you really have to be a monstrosity for a guy to start like ragging about a bikini.
Yeah, guys
and
get
shit.
erections if a cat rubs against them a certain way.
And on the beach, it's like, fuck, man, we're looking at girls pretty much in their bra and panties.
Yeah, totally. No, I can bring it. I still feel good.
No,
I could bring it.
Now, being an accomplished comedian, I really think that we should get somebody who looks up to Amy.
I think so, too. And we've been talking about comedy and these wonderful Sarah Silverman impressions from that.
Mm-hmm.
And I should have known, like, when I brought up that topic of the commercials with the comics, that you guys would know them and not really be able to shit on them.
Well, Eric Rivera, believe me, if I saw him, I'm going to do nothing but make fun of him for that.
Good. Okay.
Hope you have insurance now. He'll probably be like, it was a paycheck.
It's a gig.
I am being political about it for sure.
He's handsome, though, and he smiles a lot, so I think people like...
I just gave you the up and down. I wasn't even fucking... You know what? You're right.
Just stared at her crotch.
I wasn't even subtle about that.
You were still saying hi to her while you were staring at her body. Like you were analyzing it.
Anthony actually said va-va-voom.
Va-va-voom.
Oh, man.
23 skidoo.
Oh, jeez.
So your name is Carly?
Yes, my name's Carly.
And you're friends with Troy?
Yes.
Are you dating Troy?
No.
He's very handsome.
Troy's very handsome, yes.
Like you've never even caught a finger from him?
No.
Come on.
No.
It's okay.
I haven't.
All right.
No,
if I was a chick, I'd probably bang Troy.
Which one's Troy?
Troy's the guy with the hip hair.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Troy could eat it.
Yeah.
So how do you know Troy? Because Troy just said, hey, look, there's a friend of mine. She's a big fan of Amy's. Do you do stand-up?
Yes.
Oh,
I like your outfit. I like everything happening.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing it?
A few months. Not very
wow.
long.
This is the time when you need exposure, Carly. Get it out there. Get it out there.
This is the time.
You could be the star of a Kotex commercial in the near future.
That's my dream.
Now, what was Troy said that you were going to come in? What was the thrust of you coming in?
Because I'm in love with Amy.
Are you gay?
I want to be lesbian with her. I'm not a lesbian.
Wow.
I didn't walk in a lesbian, but
You might with her?
I might be
That's
lesbian.
really nice.
Yeah.
I'm
It
open
really
to
is.
experimenting.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
I'm
Now-
not having very good luck dating, so.
Me neither.
Oh, no. What happens
I hear
with
that,
your
girl.
dating?
Snaps.
What happened? Well, how come dating isn't...
I don't know. I mean,
What?
I don't know. There's a bunch of... I feel like guys
Assholes?
are just assholes. Yeah.
Yeah?
Pretty much.
They are. I could attest to
By the
that.
way,
Let
this is
me
the
tell
difference
you.
between the genders. Can you imagine if a male comic came in and goes, I just want to suck Jim's dick? Like how uncomfortable that would be.
That is way different. That
And
is way
how
different.
fast he'd get what he wanted.
Well, today's your lucky day, Bobby.
Exactly, because Jim hates himself. Okay, so how old are you?
21.
Oh, very young. Okay, yes.
21.
That's a perfect time to start comedy.
That is a good time to start.
Yeah, you're allowed in bars.
Yeah.
That's good. That's always a good
You can
first
vote.
thing.
You
You
can-
can
right?
vote.
Right, I
That's
can
good.
vote.
So you
Voting.
got that going for you. What is that? You just turned 21 or?
Yeah, I turned 21 in November.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you done comedy?
How many times have I done it? I've done a couple shows, but I do like open mics and stuff, like the beginning stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
yeah.
You have to. Bringer shows?
I don't like bringer shows.
No, they suck, but you have to do whatever
They're
for stage
sleazy.
time. You
Yeah.
got to do whatever it takes, except
Oh,
for some
man.
things.
Well,
You know.
no, that too, though.
Well, yeah, do that too.
So,
If he's hot,
so-
whatever, who cares?
just make sure you got that plan B.
I used to bark for those shows at the Boston, you know?
Oh, yeah.
They'd send me out in the freezing
my
cold. I'd be
God.
out there for 2 hours just to get 5 minutes stage time.
Holy shit.
And I'd go back and they'd be like, all right, embarking is, standing on the street saying, do you like
Yeah.
live comedy and giving a flyer? Just
Does that have your name on the
humiliating.
flyer so they know who got it?
No. But I mean, they wouldn't, it was just lies. I'm like, if this is from Chappelle's show, it was just like 3 borderline homeless comics. But then I would go back and they'd be like, you got it. There are enough people. You have to go out for another hour. Or you could, come and hang out with me for a while.
Oh,
really?
And I'd be like, well, let me just zip up my coat and head back out to the streets. Sorry, Polly Confusion. Mikey.
What did you want to do? Did you want to just meet Amy, or did you want to do your act for Amy?
Whatever you guys want me to do. I'll do my act if you want.
It would be nice to get a little, she's got a lot of confidence.
Yeah. I hope that you
that.
are really funny and that you become, really great.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That'd be good. Good for the biz. More girls should do stand-up. Get better at it.
Yeah. That's nice hair, too.
Gorgeous hair.
What's with the hair?
Thank you.
That's,
Very, very strawberry almost, or red. What would you say? What color is that? It's not
I don't know. I think it's like a pinky red.
Pinky red.
I guess.
Yeah, like pink red.
I don't really know if it's...
Does the curtain match the...
Yes.
That's good. Then guys won't know when you are bleeding.
Are you normally blonde or?
I have brown hair,
Oh,
but I have
okay.
to make it blonde and then put the red on it.
Is that your hair or a wig?
Process. No, this is my hair.
Oh, okay. Wow,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's good. Everything looks
How
good.
did you get blonde under and red on top? How the fuck did you swing that?
It's a separate thing. You gotta make it separate.
Jimmy wants tips from Shamika's salon.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's happening?
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, Carly. So, do you want to, I guess, do a minute of your act?
Yeah.
We could do that. How, you want to bring her up or something? How do you intro? Kenny should do that.
Kenny should do
Kenny's
it.
good at doing the intros.
He's coming
for comics.
By the way, this is the ideal circumstance to perform in. So there's no reason you shouldn't slaughter.
Well, she requested this.
Like, what's worse? Okay.
She requested this.
You want to dim the lights a little bit so it's not like this bright atmosphere. A little.
Yeah, it's pitch black. That's perfect for comedy.
Yeah, it's like, you want to take your shirt off? This feels
Yeah,
like
yeah,
we're
yeah,
too
it really
formal
is.
in here.
Turn up a little bit. I can't see her. It's like,
What the hell's going
What are
on?
we doing with our shoes on? That's weird.
Right?
God.
Okay, so is that mic on over there, Sam? So Kenny could do
Get that one on so
Kenny could.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm sorry you had to meet Kenny.
That's Kenny.
Just ignore me.
You'll have to deal with a bunch of lugs like him in various comedy
can't
venues.
avoid it. You can't avoid
so this is this is what it's going to be like.
Yeah. Get used to it, sister.
Yeah, get used to it.
Oh, never his sister.
What credits do you want in your intro?
Oh, God.
Oh.
Please don't go that close to her. I'm sorry.
Just say whatever you want. Just do it.
Oh, make up
Say
some
whatever
credits.
You think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now?
Let her rip.
Oh, my God, Kenny. You're
Hello,
ruining it.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Opie and Anthony channel, where right now we present the comedy stylings of Carly.
Wow. What a great house MC.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay, so I recently stopped drinking because I do a lot of stupid shit when I'm drunk, and I used to mix drinks, which you're not supposed to do. You know the saying, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, I'm a lesbian. And it's kind of true. I'm not a lesbian yet. Well, I wasn't when I walked in, but now things have changed. Recently, I've been dating European guys, and people keep asking me why, and it's really because they honestly just sound so much sexier when they tell me to go fuck myself. My friend told me the other day that she likes her coffee the way she likes her men, which was confusing because I didn't know that coffee could go to jail for stabbing someone. But I realized I actually do like my coffee the way I like my men because my coffee doesn't have a job and it doesn't answer my text messages.
I like it. Come on, I like it.
Yes.
I think, I mean, 6 months, come on, that's great.
When she said I like my coffee, she likes her coffee like her men. I thought you should have said raping her.
Jesus, that's really nice.
Not you, but your friend. It's about her friend.
Your friend.
it's about
Yeah, no, he wants your friend to get raped,
Right,
so it's
right.
okay.
It's-
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for 6 months, that's great. What do you?
Yeah, that's what I think. That's pretty good. You got a little personality.
How did you
thing that
downgrade
goes
from
there.
great to pretty good? I don't know why you
Yeah,
did that.
well, that's a
Thank
big
you.
jump. What's happening?
Oh, you should have stayed with great, right?
Yeah, you should have stuck with great.
Yeah, no, it was great.
Oh, jeez.
No.
6 months in, that's good.
No, that's really good. Yes, great, really good. What else could I say?
It was hard because the lesbian thing you said when you came in.
Yeah.
So you kind of blew that one.
You burned that one.
You already burned that material.
On my own lesbian.
Kind of how it is. We all,
And it hurt my feelings because I thought it was like the first time you'd said it.
Right.
Yeah. And it's just part of the act.
Yeah, just doing your material.
Yeah. You were the black guy in the audience or the Spanish guy in the audience. You just happened to be there.
Yeah.
You were the one.
Your stock material. It's okay.
But you got a little, like a little personality character type thing that goes along with that whole thing. Is that you?
Yeah.
Is that like really who you are? You're kind of like,
yeah, I think this is her real vibe.
A little sheepish, a little bit.
Maybe a little, yeah.
A little, yeah.
You should say, like, when the guy she's like, my friend likes her men like her coffee. I'm like, yeah, what, he's spelling guys or something?
So anyway, what else is going on?
Fucking God, man.
Let's see if you have what it takes to be a comedian, though. Do you have a good relationship with your father?
Yes.
Then no.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Wrong job.
I'm sorry.
Wrong
It's
job.
not going to work?
This market's not for you.
No.
What substance do you abuse? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's your
There are a lot
problem?
of things that are wrong with me.
Like?
I mean, I don't drink a lot. I don't like really smoke weed, but I'm a little cuckoo.
Were you ever
I'm
institutionalized?
100% cuckoo. No, I was not.
Have you ever been into any sort of self-mutilation, like cutting?
No, not
Damn.
a cutter.
She is nutty, though, because she's like most people doing stand-up. If you say, well, you want to do your act, and this
my
off
God,
would go,
I know.
no.
Would just be like, no, it's
But
too
she's like,
weird.
okay, do you want me to?
Yeah, she's like, whatever.
Yeah, you're too comfortable to do things.
That's the sign of a crazy person.
Yeah. I don't drink all
Only
that much
crazy
anymore.
people, yeah.
Only when I have to drive 3 hours and take a money after pill. Are you promiscuous?
Ooh.
Not really.
Oh, shit.
How do you know Troy? From a club?
No daddy
Yeah,
issues.
I know Troy.
Not
We've been
promiscuous.
friends for a little while.
I don't even know what to say to her next. I mean,
I know.
Oh, no.
No,
So
I
what-
just
no.
mean, because we're all
How are
degenerates.
you a comic, though? Because you seem pretty healthy. What's wrong with you that makes you a comic?
Yeah.
I don't.
Social issues? Anxiety?
Were you
I'm
bullied a
very
lot?
anxious all the time.
Oh, you get anxiety?
Very, very
That's good.
anxious.
Okay.
Take Xanax?
No.
Ah, shit.
Drug
I don't
free.
do the substance thing.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's good.
That can come with time.
Yeah,
But I'm
that'll
afraid of
develop.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really afraid of everything.
Oh, you're
Do a
afraid of
week
everything.
in Cleveland in front of all
that's
black
good.
crowds. Trust me, you'll
Did you
find
really?
the bottle. Yeah.
But were they coming to see you?
Not on purpose. No, it was just the club, the improv there. They didn't tell me. Like,
Oh, man.
I'm happy. I love black crowds. They're fun, but you want a heads up if that's what
Yeah,
you're walking
yeah,
into.
yeah, you gotta
I literally
know.
got there late, so I walked on stage. That was my first time even in the club, and I was like, "So everybody's black. Okay, here we go."
But they were a good crowd?
They were good, but it's a totally different. I'm not going to say animal.
Totally
But,
different
it's
energy.
a-
Right. It's a different energy.
It's a different energy for sure.
Were the comedians black on the show?
Yes, they were. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Improv's a black club in Cleveland, right?
Yeah. And I text Tom Pop. I'm like, everyone's black. He goes, didn't you know white comics do hilarities? I was like, no, nobody gave me the 411.
Whoops.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's a great life if you like isolation and sleeping with strangers. So
Have comedians been nice to you, or have they been kind of creepy and trying to bang you?
They've been kind of creepy.
What have they promised you? What have you been promised?
No, not anybody like good. Like the comedians that are doing like open mics.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Don't really.
There's not a lot they can offer up.
Yeah,
There's
they're not going to
really
give you
anything
anything.
they can
Do they want
maybe.
do they want to get together and write or something? Like, yeah, we should meet, or they just try to? Do they just talk to you like a woman, or do they do some comic shit?
I feel like sometimes guys feel like they have to be funny all the time. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
if
I
they're
hate
comics,
that. I like
and
being
they know
serious
that
every so often.
You're a comic. They feel like they always have to say a joke.
Oh, I like that. Yeah,
I don't-
that's not irritating at all.
Like Chip.
That's how Jimmy lives his life.
It's like I always say, Carly, thank God that I laughed, but please don't let me forget that I cried.
Oh, Jesus. What a miserable person.
Wow, is that
What a-
horrible?
This is good training for you.
You'd have tweeted that if you were still drinking.
Oh yeah, but I would have put the three dots in between.
Oh right. So you could,
What's
get
that? Ampersand? Is that called? Ellipses. What's an ampersand?
Oh, I like that
Oh,
word.
there you go. As
An
opposed-
ampersand?
Yes, as opposed to the alert, which we've all been the victim of.
Oh, my God.
Those cock blockers.
So you're afraid of everything. You have a little
Yeah.
fear thing going on,
Yeah, of
anxiety.
everything.
Have you ever had like anxiety attacks?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
About everything. I'm afraid of everything.
Like what's one of your biggest fears?
My biggest fear is probably something happening while I'm on the subway.
Yeah?
Like, that's a big one.
Like an assault, like
It makes me nervous. Like, if the train stops, me and Troy were just talking about it. Like, if the train stops, I get like, oh my God, like claustrophobic kind of thing.
Man. Yeah.
I'm just afraid of everyone and everything. Like, I'm just.
Oh, you picked a good job.
When the train stops, my biggest fear is that we'll be stuck there and I'll be hungry. I start looking around for people with food. Like, what do I have to trade with them if we're down here for an hour?
Who do I have to kill first?
Yeah. You start making total survival plans.
That child's an easy mark.
Right. You're stuck for 1 minute. You're like,
Snap
I will
neck.
eat your baby.
Get his gummy bears.
I could breastfeed from that woman.
So you're afraid of like everything and people. Are you afraid of like, because it's New York, are you afraid of crime? Like you're afraid of being assaulted?
I'm afraid I'm always going to get beat up. I live in Queens, and when I'm on the train, if there's like 13-year-old like Latina girls.
Oh yeah, Latina girls.
Well, they're the most dangerous.
Yeah.
They will cut you.
They will cut you. Yeah.
They won't hesitate to cut me.
Yeah.
Wow. So what do? You try to lay low with that hair?
Yeah, I just leave it up. Leave it
What's up with that hair,
girl?
What you doing with that?
No, those teenagers are the scariest. One time I had
they don't
my
see the
headphones
consequences coming. That's
No, they think they're invincible and they're trying to impress their friends. I heard these people making a whole plan.
I'm invincible. You can see me. All right.
Don't be ignorant to me.
Yeah,
What?
ignorant. You ignorant.
No. Yeah. You'll hear them plotting against you.
Oh,
I turn my headphones off. They're like, we're going to steal her boots. I'm like, I just want to start crying.
There's nothing I can do about it either.
They're 13. I'm like, please don't hurt me.
Because you know that's a no-win, because there's a pack mentality, but you're going to have to punch some of them in the face, and it's hard to punch a 13. It's like not hard, but the consequences are bad for that.
I don't know. I'll do it. I'll punch a 13.
Oh, yeah.
I would too.
I'll kick him right in the face.
I would like the opportunity. They don't even have to do anything.
Yeah, I'd run so far
Hit the third rail. Are you afraid of the third rail too? Look out.
Everything.
Why stand up, though? Were you funny growing up?
I've always written jokes for like years, but I just never got out and actually did it.
Yeah.
Because it kind of takes a lot of balls to get up. It's like really...
Especially if you have anxiety.
Yeah, especially if you're afraid of
It just
everything.
takes a lot of work.
Yeah.
You have to hang out late at night with these kind of guys.
With horrible people.
Yeah. And then you lose your sense of self. You can't have normal conversations with people who don't do stand-up.
Right.
You find yourself
It's a bad life.
No,
it sounds
but
horrible.
It's a horrible life.
You find yourself so jaded that when regular people try to be funny, like, I have a trip, good fall, and you're like, oh, just fucking get leukemia.
Yeah. You're confused. You're like, when people try and joke around, I'm just like, oh, is that a joke? Oh, my God.
Oh, I get it. A
End your
layman
life.
joke. Yes.
End it. What about with sex? Are you like, do you have weird sex like issues, or are you like pretty comfortable sexually?
Pretty comfortable.
Nice.
Is there anything in there though, like choking or stuff like that?
21. That's right when you start
21.
to experiment with with
What
like
nationality?
It's
feel
not
like
just
I'm
laying there.
Italian.
Oh, you're Italian, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like sex has changed now because you can tell when guys watch too much porn.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you'll get into it. You're like, okay, why are my legs back here right now?
Yeah.
Why are you choking, man?
Yeah.
Why are all your friends here?
Choking.
You know?
Yeah.
See, yeah, I never got the choking thing. Jimmy's brought that up a
I
few
like
times
it.
and thinks that, yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoy a good strangulation.
It's just being totally dominated, you know? Like somebody's being like, I'm in charge.
Oh, you mean sexually?
Other
No,
ways.
I just mean on the balcony like Johnny Ola.
Like Luca Brasi in the bar.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. No, yeah, that's just a little too weird dominating. I think that's
For
like...
a second. I don't mean like an hour sesh of
Yeah, just fucking...
no blood to the head. How long was I out for? No. I just
Well,
mean like,
put it this way, you're going to need another pill.
yeah, just a little
Yeah.
rough housing.
Wow. I think there's other ways to dominate, though, that don't entail, like... That's violence.
Just show her your tax return.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ah! I dominate you.
How are you doing in life?
Let me punch up my my Bank of America account here. How do you get a load of this?
I don't know who's boss.
I don't know about that.
No.
You know, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm pretty traditional.
You're pretty vanilla in the sack?
Well, not just vanilla. Yeah, no. Well, vanilla as far as my partner goes.
Of course, your preferences.
I certainly don't delve into any exotic flavors.
Yes.
What's that?
No moose tracks?
No moose tracks.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
No, the choking, anything choking, slapping.
But like spanking.
No, very playful. That's one thing, and not during. Not during.
Really?
That's kind of silly.
After?
I'll grab. Yeah, a little spank after.
Look what you did.
That's a poo-poo, get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's how you guide them to the doors.
Yeah, a little tap on the ass.
Spanking.
No,
you don't spank them and then squeeze their pussy a little bit and scold them for craving black cock. What's wrong with you?
Who are you? Are you not an American?
Who'd you vote for? Fucking Putin?
No, it's not. No, it doesn't necessarily mean it's just all vanilla fucking missionary position shit.
Yeah,
but hair pulling seems silly unless you're like you got the hand on the back of her head and you kind of grab a handful of hair naturally.
Right.
To just sit there and yank on her fucking hair.
No, that's insane. That's a crazy person.
Man, I'm going to pull your hair.
You're doing it wrong.
Crazy.
I yank her hair like that Jimmy Cagney clip. Did you see that clip recently? Where he fucking, the best breakup clip ever, where he throws the chick out of his house and he drags her by the hair across the floor?
Oh, yeah, we did watch that one. That is a good one.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, that's how it should be done.
It's the best clip ever.
Sounds like a good guy.
I don't know.
Great guy.
I think done right, it's good. Because it's fun. It's like that feeling of, it's almost like guiltless sex. Like, well, I don't even have a choice in the matter. This is just what's happening.
Yeah.
Not my fault.
Being forced.
Not my fault I'm getting fucked.
You'd be terrible to cheat with.
Oh, God.
One strand. One fucking strand
Carly,
ends up somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's done.
There's no
Game
question.
fucking over. There's no way you can,
Can't come
one of the...
Exactly.
The maid brought her kid here, and she had a fucking Raggedy Ann doll. I guess it was
the Muppets did a show.
Oh, God. Yes.
Are you on Twitter?
Yes.
Oh, you're on the Twitter.
Yes.
What's your
How
Twitter
many followers
name?
you got?
1,000 and something.
Whoa!
Nice.
Look at you.
Yeah.
How many you want? Watch this. Watch the power of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's going to be like three.
Three more.
30,
5 unfollows.
Yeah. Fucking ones you'll have to get restraining orders against.
Relatives stop talking to you.
Yeah, you don't
Shunned by the community.
You don't want any of these people. They're despicable.
You know
human
you're
beings.
a piece of shit when you can't even open your camera photos without shielding it so nobody sees it.
Oh, God.
Jimmy! You are. I thought you were a piece of shit long before that.
No, I know that, but it's awkward when you're at the cellar and you realize that you want to just Twitter a photo of you and Tom Hanks, but you don't know who's behind you, and God forbid your thing opens.
Oh,
SDC's
right.
What's a greater fear than when you hand somebody your phone to look at a photo and they make the move like they're scrolling?
Oh, God. Yeah,
Anxiety
let me look through your
attack.
pictures. Don't look through my fucking pictures.
Knock yourself
So
out.
nerve-wracking.
God damn.
God.
Do you have nude photos of yourself on your phone?
No.
Well, you have anything to be ashamed of then.
Yeah, but I don't like people touching my phone, like my text messages. Like, it's just, I don't.
Are you a dirty texter?
No.
Oh, so they're not going to find
You've
it.
never sexted? I hear it's a problem with the kids.
I don't get the point of it.
Yeah?
Right?
Sexting?
Yeah.
It can be really fun if you're alone in a hotel room for enough time.
Yeah.
It's all necessity. Yeah.
I write really sexy shit like I'm gonna come up your crack, LOL.
Oh, so cute.
LOL is the hottest part about it.
Yeah, the LOL is hot.
I had the worst sexting experience with a guy lately. I had plans. I was gonna have sex with this guy. Like, it was going in that direction.
No.
Okay, but
Another
that's
guy
how bad the
misses out.
phone sex
Oh
went.
no!
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, so I wrote something to him like something like I'm gonna sit on your face, or just something really beautiful, like
Of course.
poetry. I was writing Shakespeare. So then, and something about, I don't know, I don't remember, but it was something like pulling his hair or something. I don't know. And then the guy wrote back, yeah, like, I'm gonna go down on you, like it's my job, but oral has to go both ways. And I was like,
Whoa.
This
Wait,
isn't a
laying down ground
negotiation.
rules
Yeah.
He said, "I'm going to go down on you like it's
Like
my
it's
job."
my job.
That's a
And
horror. First of all,
it was bad.
that's
jinx.
That was terrible.
It was so bad, and then I go. This isn't a negotiate. Like I feel like I was on a used car lot, and he was like, "Well, I'll throw in the free air conditioning," but and I was just like, "You know what? This is." He goes, "Do you want to try again?" I was like, "No."
Oral goes both. Who would say that when you're being dirty?
My client would like to receive some oral.
I was like, guess who's in the friend zone? Yeah, that was it.
That oral goes both
oral's
ways.
Oral's going to go both
On a
ways.
text
A text.
It's not like you're even in the room trying to avoid some cocksucking.
It was the worst. I was just like, ugh.
That's fucking awful.
I don't think I even masturbated for like a week after that.
Wow,
I
that
was
guy
just like,
fucked
no
up.
thanks.
That guy fucked
He
up.
does, and he knew it. The next day, he's like, yeah, we really blew it. I go, whoa. You blew it.
Yeah.
Let's call a spade here.
It's like the Kobayashi Maru.
There's nothing worse than a terrible dirty texture. I can be nonstop. Like, I'm an addict, so I can see somebody going, just pretending they don't see it.
Yeah, just like, all right.
All right, already, we get it. You want to smell my ass? I fucking heard you.
Dear Mom.
That's amazing.
But it's the fucking ones that are just duds and don't know how to write. It's like, you're horrible.
It sucks.
Yeah. They won't even send you. I hate when people that won't send you a dirty, like any type of photo.
Oh, come on.
Have fun. Live your life.
Yes.
Oh, God. I have to really have a good relationship with every ex, or like God knows the shitstorm that would hit the internet.
I fucking was talking to this one girl, and she was just really pretty, and I liked her, but she was such a fucking dud. I didn't even try to talk dirty to her. I mentioned something about sex, like something sexually, but I wasn't. And she's like, talking about, what did she say? Talking about sex, I'm going to take a big pass. Ew. And I said, I feel like I'm talking to my grandmother.
Yeah.
And I never spoke to her again.
I'm going to take a big pass.
Yeah, just like,
No wonder you're single,
right.
stupid. That's why you're 30 and
awful.
Single, you unsexy dud.
That's awful.
Because her boyfriend had cheated on her. That's why he fucked somebody else, idiot.
Yeah.
Because you're a dud.
Was that in a text?
Dud. Yeah.
I'm going to take a big... I wasn't,
that. Dude, I wasn't even being dirty.
Right.
It was literally, she was such a fucking lump.
That's so funny.
Jimmy gets so
It made me
so
annoyed.
bad. He's physically pissed
But
off.
I so understood why her boyfriend cheated on her. I'm like, that's why he fucked somebody else.
Like I
That's
don't
why.
cheat. But I'm like a monogamous whore. Like if a guy cheated on me, it would be to have just normal sex with somebody. He'd like find some nice girl where it would just be normal vanilla sex.
A little too outrageous.
I met her at church and I took her home.
Yeah, I find myself
on Christian Mingle.
Yes.
On Christian Mingle. There must just be some horrendously crazy sex going on that though.
Yeah.
Repressed fucking.
Oh, that's the creepiest. Whenever I see that commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Let
who's on
Jesus match you
The
up.
guy from religious backgrounds, they are the wildest in bed, I find.
Girls too. I've
totally.
found that they're really fucking crazy.
Yeah. I don't know why that is. Something about a Catholic school. They just.
I don't know. They were those
like, fuck you, Mom.
Bunch of sisters. They're not nuns. They were literally sisters. Years ago.
Black and sisters.
Huge Catholic upbringing was crazy.
Yeah.
Parents had to know everything they were doing, and they were insane.
Yeah.
Insanely wild. Could not get out of the house and get into anywhere to have sex faster. They just loved having sex.
Just wanted something.
Get away from that whole Jesus thing.
A lot of leaky submarine going on.
Yeah. Religious, are you?
No.
No?
Not really.
What are you supposed to be?
I'm Catholic.
Yeah, Italian. That kind of goes with it, I guess.
I don't go to church and stuff, but
no.
I'm not super religious. I mean, I believe in God, but I'm not.
Yeah, you got to believe in God because you're afraid. You need some kind of hope.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't think it all just ends.
God's not going to help you on the subway when you get raped.
That's true.
That's true.
Repeatedly by 13-year-old Latin girls.
We learned,
Latina chicks. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed at that guy.
What guy?
The fucking
I know. The guy
orals are two ways, say?
It's going to go both ways.
It's going to go both ways.
It's going to go both ways.
Why would you say that?
I just was like, nope. I go, you're ruining this. You know you're ruining this.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Good for you.
I could show you the conversation if I didn't want you to see the name.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, Amy. Lenny.
Oh, Lenny Marcus. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
No, Lenny's a great guy. He'd be an awful dirty texter.
Can you imagine trying to dirty text with Lenny? Oh, that'd be amazing. I kind of want to do that.
You'd write something like, I want to suck your cock, and for an hour he'd write back, you're crazy.
Yeah. It's like, I'm uploading software on my computer right now.
You have to know iPad where you just ignore it and pretend you didn't see it? God. Oh, no. So change the name. Put a different name. I don't care.
Okay. All right. I'll show it to you.
You ever use the same fucking scenarios in your sexting and hope that they never talk to each other about it? Like two people out randomly. It's like, this is a good one. This is a proven scenario I have here. I actually have it in my notepad. I could just copy and paste.
Yeah.
Copy, paste sexting. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, I'll throw the hands against the wall thing.
Yeah. No, it's got to be genuine.
Yeah.
So that's the same thing with if somebody's like kind of like, oh, I guess I'll try to spank you. You feel it. You're like, oh, come on, you hack.
To spank
You're
you.
trying, all right.
Do it or don't.
You're failing.
No, I personalize it. I'll write things from today's paper. I'll be like, I'm going to push your face into the March Madness bracket sign and shove my cock where the poo comes out.
I know, he wrote it today. Look, it's today's headlines.
Suck my caucus. Political humor. Political humor. It's
too political.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that way they know it's that day.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Aw. She said she has some relationship troubles.
Why? What's wrong with you in relationships?
You're afraid of guys, too? Are you afraid of everything?
They pull their penis out. You're like,
you're like a chihuahua in a thunderstorm.
Yeah. She screams like Fay Ray.
Run into the bathtub.
Good reference.
The worst. Really the worst.
So, really? Are you a bad girlfriend?
I'm a good girlfriend when I have a boyfriend, but I just never have a boyfriend.
Why?
Oh, man.
Are you prudish?
No,
It's got to be an issue.
I have a hard time, like, actually not getting sick of someone within, like, a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's kind of my thing.
How do you refer to his penis? Like, what word will you use?
I guess his penis. I don't know. What do you mean?
He wants you to say cock.
I'm not,
slowly.
No. It's regular. Like, that says a lot. Some people won't talk like that.
Yeah.
They just won't. Like, at all. When a girl's like, I want to, and she won't say it. Like, you want to what?
I want to,
You're a member.
You're a member.
You're a member.
Your thingy.
You're a member to join my club.
Call it a pud or don't call it nothing at all.
Yeah.
The old AIDS dispenser.
Yeah. Exactly. You want the life changer? Get on it. Put the life changer in your mouth.
That is horrible. Unbelievable.
Man.
Life changer.
Yeah. When was the last time you had a boyfriend?
Jimmy, you're not a queer.
Oh, I almost got him that time.
About a year ago.
A year ago.
Well, like, I date people, but I haven't been in a relationship.
Yeah.
In like a year.
And what did he do?
I just got over it. Like, I was over it. We dated for a while.
Have sex with him
I mean, like, did he do anything? Was he a student, or did he do have a job?
He was a student.
A student.
Oh, yuck.
Have you been in love yet? Like, fucking love?
Oh, man.
Or you just want to be
missing
having sex
out
with a person all the time? It's all you can think about?
Oh. So you're missing out on heartbreak.
Yeah. Your comedy's going to change once you start really living life and getting disappointed.
Yeah. A guy never really made you feel like, wow. I don't mean sexually.
At first, yeah. I mean, the beginning of the relationship's always exciting, but then after that, I just get bored.
Did you have your heart broken at a young age? Like a young crush? You were 14 and some guy you found out he was fucking all your friends?
No.
Wait, who are we? Sorry. Wow, sorry. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what just happened. Then he got busted for selling coke, and you went and visited him in Fishkill, New York, while he served time. No, wait, who is saying this? Who's saying
How
this?
old would the guy have been?
What?
How old would the guy have been?
You may have been 14.
I'm not. Why do you guys just assume I'm talking about me?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
I got the plan B for my friend yesterday.
Right.
For my friend. What was the question?
How old was the guy?
It was when I was 14.
How old was he?
14.
Oh, I'm thinking he went to regular jail. Oh, he just went to a juvenile.
No, he didn't get arrested until he was 19 for selling coke.
Oh,
you were still with him?
No.
14.
But we were just still in touch.
14.
Yeah.
Little 14-year-old Amy, all wild.
Yeah, not really. I was not a Catholic school girl, but I was friends with all those chicks, and they blew my mind. They would just be like, I just blew him behind that dumpster. I'd be like, what? I'm still teething.
Jesus Christ.
I was a late bloomer, but then, once it happened,
then you got to make up for lost time, as they say.
Well, what time is it?
I have a lot of catching up to do.
I catch this freshman 15 in my own way.
Well, don't forget, oral is two-way street.
Two-way street. That's exactly how I read it. It's going to go both ways.
Yeah.
Let's get this straight, Missy.
Ways.
I'll do you if you do me.
Yeah.
What a mistake.
Quid pro quo on the oral. Quid pro quo.
But especially since the thing is, you don't say that. You can think it and go like, all right, but when it's happening. But when you're talking dirty, you don't have to be so literal.
Sometimes, it was an immediate negotiation.
I mean, when you're going down on a girl, you're hoping that it will be reciprocal.
Oh, I'll say it like if she's like, I'm about to come, I'll be like, well, that's to be determined.
Yes. Yes.
I'll say, let's discuss.
You're either going to come really good or your clit's going to get pinched between my fingernails. I'm going to flick your clit like it's a fucking marble.
So where do you go on dates with guys?
So I can't let you see.
Where do you go on
just
I'm going to change it, but Danny's looking at me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You would know.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, he's a famous comic.
He's really famous.
It's Rosa.
She goes, ugh!
But the text will give away. If she says, I want to rub my pussy on your shoulders, we'll know who it is.
Poor Joe.
Yeah.
He just got an ugh.
I'll know who it is by the context. I'll know who it is by the... Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
No, I'm kidding. I won't.
Oh, man.
No, I was going to make a Bob Kelly joke. Like, if he says something like, boom, you lay back, you get your pussy eaten, you get your nipples full. Boom, you come on my fingers. We'll pet my dogs. No, change that. I won't always my contact. I don't know how these guys talk dirty.
Oh, God.
Oral goes both ways.
Yeah. If there's a lot of misspellings, I'll know.
Oh, man.
People are just terrible at it, though. People are fucking terrible at it.
Yeah, really bad. You got to have some panache.
When people take it too literally, it's like we're playing. It doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's silly banter. It's fun flirt. It doesn't mean we're actually going to do all this stuff.
A big no.
Sometimes I'll take a big pass.
A big pass. That's it.
You want to take a big rope and hang yourself off a big bridge. That's why you're a big age and you got no big significant other. You fucking big zero. Good. Keep playing with your dopey pussy. Go ahead, lonely. Keep fucking dry humping your clit, you fucking zilch.
Oh, shit.
Hope a fucking dog steps on your twat. She made me fucking sick.
Oh, God damn.
You unsexy lump.
Oh, that is just horrible. I was talking about sex. I'll take a big pass.
Oh, it bothered me. It made me so fucking angry. Because it was such a fucking... First of all, her age annoyed me.
Right.
30 and single. You better be fucking nicer.
Yeah,
you
right.
You better be fucking nicer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't talk to chicks that age anymore. I really don't. I tried a few.
Yeah, they get a little fucking...
You're different, though. I mean, you're fucking...
You're not a civilian.
Nah, and you're an exception, I think. You're different.
Yeah, she...
But I'm talking about...
She fucks around.
But the women I've spoken to who are that age, as far as being could we do it this night? It's like, no, go fuck yourself. I'll never speak to you again. You're fucking 30 and you got nobody and you wonder what. That's why.
I'm amazed you got to the point where you were actually texting. That entails like exchanging a number and stuff like that, to where you didn't know her enough to know that she would say like a big pass on sex. Like,
she was fun to talk to in person.
Yeah.
But just a dud on like, a couple times, like, hey, you want to meet up and have lunch? No. Okay. Goodbye.
Ugh.
Go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Keep doing what you do for a living.
She's doing right now. So dating, no, Jimmy. So dating, how do those go? Where do you go? Where do they take you? Oh, Jimmy.
Never anywhere.
Pay them.
Good.
Never anywhere good? Where?
Just like whatever. Something like if you're just meeting up for drinks, just
oh boy.
Any kind of.
You need a sugar daddy.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Did you find it?
I'm looking.
Come on, Amy.
I changed the contact. Now I don't see the. Oh wait. Okay, I got it.
Uh-oh. Oh boy! Look, she's
Really?
she's smiling over here like.
She's nervous that you're gonna know who.
Yeah,
it
I
is.
really don't want you to know who.
I will have.
Danny, cut it out.
I won't know.
You will know.
I will not.
Is he white?
Okay. Yeah. What are you talking about over there?
Exactly. That's what I like about Amy the most.
Okay.
All right, she's scrolling.
I'm just trying to delete anything that would let Jimmy know who it was.
Oh.
No, you just read it to me. Just don't delete it. Just read it around.
Oh, okay. All right. Here it is. All right. This was the wait. I'm not going to read exactly what I wrote because I'm a lady.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I said something about straddling his face because I'm a sweet lady.
Yeah, you do that.
And he goes, no hair pulling, but I'm going to go down on you like it's my job.
Wait a minute. You said you'd pull his hair?
Yeah, I was like, I'm going to pull.
And he corrected you?
Yeah, no hair pulling, but I'm going to go down on you like it's my job.
Tooth might come off. That's sexy.
I go. I'm not hard. I go. Nothing weird. I go. This is my fantasy. What? It's not about you. And I said something about wanting to treat him like my toy, and then he said, sounds okay, but it's about me too. So the oral is going to go both ways.
Holy fuck! This guy's terrible.
Guys,
I said you ruined it. He said, haha.
Yeah, now he's trying to get away with an LOL.
That was fun. I go, it just became a negotiation. He said, yeah, not even a good one, like a shitty dealership negotiation. Should we try again? I went, forget it.
Oh,
and that was it. That was it.
Oh, man, face.
That was it.
Amy does not play fucking games.
No, that's it. I'm not going to, that's it.
That
He's
was
my
like
friend now.
Two texts separated from, I want to straddle your face, and he fucks that up?
Yeah, that's it.
What a
And she was gonna have sex with him.
Yes,
That
I
was the
was.
thing.
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you mess with William Stevenson, that's what you're going to get.
The oral goes, no hair pulling. You don't correct somebody.
And half the shit that I text, I don't even mean. I just feel like it. I'm not going to, oh, yeah. Like,
it's like, it's just fucking a game.
People, there's a way to say, if someone asks you directly, do you like something? You can go, no, I'd try it, though. And then in the moment or in an unsexual moment, you talk about it, like when you're in the car or something, and then you let the person know that that's not my thing.
But if it's just texting, like you're just texting, it's just fun.
It's
you're
texting.
flirting.
Believe me, I've never gone down on anyone for hours. All right? Okay?
Right.
So.
Oh, yeah.
I've never even written that.
No,
I wouldn't
I wouldn't put it in.
Do you think I've really fucked the shit out of anybody?
That's really funny.
Shit will actually. Yeah.
I've never actually throat punched somebody and came on their children.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Well, kids are fast.
Yeah,
They get away.
That's how it goes.
Oh man.
Oh,
is that not the worst?
That annoys me. That's
most annoying. But yeah,
it's infuriating. Both of yours are terrible.
Yeah.
That guy should hook up with fucking a big pass bitch. Oh, that one gets me more.
That she
I'll
sucked.
take a big pass.
I deleted it.
Shut up.
I took her number out of my phone because she was really pretty. I didn't want to be tempted to text her again because she was such a dud. But I was nasty to her, too. I was annoyed.
Yeah.
Wait, he wrote, okay, I go, I can't believe how much texting just backfired. That was really the worst. And he wrote...
Good for you.
He wrote, agreed. He wrote, agreed. Didn't go the way either one of us thought it was going to go. I said, no. The blame is on you.
Yeah, he's trying to
I wrote, own it, learn from it. And I wrote, friends forever.
You're terrible.
And then he said, good point. I accept me being awful at texting. I really did botch it. That was it.
All right. I forget the fact that he said botch it means he must be a great comic.
But he tried to share the blame at first.
Yeah, both, like oral.
Yeah.
It goes both ways.
No. I was like, own it. Learn from it.
Yeah, you got
friends for life.
There's a way to sneak things in there because you don't want to come out and go, "Do you like this?" Because it's just I like things to kind of feel organic, but sometimes you take too big a risk. There's a way to let somebody off the hook if they go down a road you don't want to go down, or you just play with it.
Texting, anything goes. It's
anything
like
goes. You're texting. I'm not.
Yeah. If you actually go from texting to in bed. I think some concessions can be made as to what well, that's a verbal contract in the text. I will now read from paragraph 3, section 2.
Exhibit
You did
A.
say you would lick my asshole. Now you're denying that?
I'll write something really sexy like, I'm going to put you on your stomach and fill your buns.
How are you single?
I know. What a catch.
I'll say
Chivalry.
I'm going to put my hard hot dog in between your buns.
Oh my God! You're honestly going to leave here a lesbian.
I'm gonna pound you, and then I'll say I'm gonna pound you slow, then fast, then slow, then fast, and I'll write it like 30 times.
Keep going,
Then slow, then fast, and I'm gonna tease you with my fucking helmet. And I'll say fucking helmet.
Fucking helmet.
Oh, these poor women.
Yeah.
And men.
Yeah, I'll say dear androgynous. You know what women like, too, when you tell them, my tongue is going to be all chafed and shit like a cat tongue after I'm done licking down there.
Oh, God.
I want, like, the first text to be, like, right when she goes, so, what would you do? Like, where it just starts getting into it, I would dry dick you in the ass hard and deep. the first fucking one.
Right out the gate. Right out the gate.
See how far that goes.
Or just fire out.
Dry dick you.
Terrible.
Any girl that doesn't just block you is a keeper.
Come on, definitely.
Or you fire out random what ifs. Like, not that I'm into this, but do you mind if a guy shits in your mouth? If a guy shit in your mouth, would you swallow it, spit it out, or just comment on the girth?
God damn.
See, but that would be at least funny.
Yes.
She goes, what are you doing? Right into I'm going to dry dick your ass.
Hard and deep in the ass.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and then like ... blood? Question mark. Yeah.
God.
See, that's fun sexting.
Like a better way to address Amy's thing about sitting on the face would have been to say, well, tit for tat.
Jesus. That would have been better. God. I mean, I was angered.
I would be
It's no reason for that.
And then when he tried to share the guilt. I was
yeah.
No, motherfucker.
He can't even fucking own up to the fact that he screwed the pooch on that one.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I guess we'll take a break.
Yes.
Right? It's 10 after. And then is Will Ferrell coming?
Will Ferrell.
Yes, he is.
Cool.
Whisper his name.
Ooh.
And Carly,
Will
thank
Ferrell?
you, by the way.
Carly, you're going to make it in
Thank
this
you,
business.
guys.
The fact
You're
you had
not
the balls to do
judgmental.
material was good. And you're welcome to sit and hang out if you
Yeah, you can hang out and watch Will Ferrell.
if you like Will Ferrell.
You know.
Everybody loves him, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And what's your name on Twitter? So people.
Oh,
can
yeah, I was on
follow
Twitter.
you?
My Twitter is twit for
Scared
tat.
Scared
for
shit.
tat. It's
Twit for
TWIT for FORTATT. There's 2 T's at the
Hold
end.
on a second.
Hold on,
For
I just fell
tat.
asleep in the middle of that.
I know, right?
I know, it's so annoying.
Use your name.
God. You got any tats?
Yeah, my whole.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, let
What
me
are your
see.
arms? The ones on your arm.
I'm wearing.
I thought you were afraid of everything.
I'm not afraid.
She's so you're so pretty.
I like a second a girl has
believe you don't have
tattoos.
any issues.
Everyone's interested in.
Yeah, now it's like, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
shit.
it's really
Whoa.
I have a bunch.
Holy fuck,
I
man.
can't really.
Oh my God, I can't believe you have a good relationship with your dad.
I know, that
They're
doesn't,
I don't
gorgeous,
look like
but
it.
no.
doesn't figure.
You look like Hot Girl Interrupted.
Twit for tat.
I just feel like there's something you're not telling us. Like
Right.
you're a burn victim, but just over your ass or something.
Yeah. Well, I
there's
was
a
born with
secret.
no vagina.
Yeah, she's got no holes.
Is that it?
FOR, not the number.
Oh,
I like your boots.
Oh.
Thank you.
Everything's going good for you.
I didn't get down to the boots. I
Have you
stopped at vag.
had sex with a comic yet?
No.
Just don't. I mean, for
Don't.
reals. Listen to me.
Hold on a second.
For
Or at least
reals.
don't dirty text with them.
Yeah, apparently they stink.
No, don't with an unestablished comic.
Ah.
No, it's Carly, Carly.
Yes.
Okay.
This guy isn't. He's like one of the hottest comics Hoboken has to offer right now. I don't know what you're. Hoboken circuit. This guy is making moves.
Killing.
Yeah. That's those tattoos are gorgeous.
Yeah, that's really good work. It's like
Do you go to the same artist? Like
no prison tats.
I've
Huh?
been to a couple people. No, actually.
blood
not.
drop tattoos.
Where do you have them all now? That arm.
I have this arm. I have one on my ribs, one on my hip, and one like above.
What's the benefit of being like flawless physically? You can get them on your ribs. If I went in there, they'd be like, "Where are your ribs? Please." Please. I'd be like, "I think they're supposed to be under here somewhere."
He's got to take an X-ray before he tats you.
God.
Oh, here they are. They line up
Jeez.
somewhere. Wow, that's pretty good. I thought the kind of timid girl, you wouldn't have tats, or you'd be afraid of the needle or something.
No, actually, I'm not afraid of that.
You like that? You like the pain?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that's why I got a vibe like you had been into
going on,
self-mutilating at some point. Nothing?
Yeah.
Never?
No, the tattoo's a little bit. That's not mutilation,
Yeah.
but that's a little bit
Like,
of...
you have like more than 3 tattoos. Like, there's something like mentally actually wrong with
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like
something's
science,
going on.
There's something mentally wrong with everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
What is normal?
Right?
Oh, Jimmy, right?
Jimmy poses a great question.
Oh. You don't have those
I say that a
big,
lot of times during text. When that's not normal.
Calamari earrings, do you?
I'm uncomfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, good.
What's calamari earrings?
Those big rings that go in there and hold the fucking thing open like a
Doesn't Troy have
Ubangi.
that? Doesn't Troy have like some crazy?
Oh,
shit going on?
if it's hip, he's got it.
He's got
Oh
it.
boy, look out!
That guy's on the cutting edge.
Why do you hang out with Troy if you're not having sex?
Yeah, what do you guys do?
Nice.
Talk?
We're friendly.
He's
Yeah,
nice.
We're friends.
He wants
You're
it.
friends?
He's a nice
Charlie.
guy.
Oh, he'd
wants
love
it.
to bang you. Yeah,
Trust
believe me.
Yeah.
He has plans for you. He got you on the show. He's like, well,
How'd
now
you-
what?
yeah.
Now what's up?
Yeah.
How'd you fall into the
It's a two-way
friends?
street.
Yeah.
What happened when he made the move? Because he made the
He
move.
never made the move. We're
What?
just close friends. Like we're friends. We talk all the time.
Yeah,
He
that don't
actually,
work.
the most interesting text message I ever got from him
Uh-oh.
was a couple weeks ago when he asked me if I had any friends that would shit on a table for this show.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
we were asking.
Are we going to take a
That
quick
was-
break?
Downstairs. We were asking for
I
girls
was
to
one
shit
of
on the
those-
table, so
those
hopefully
texts.
you do.
All right, we'll be breaking
Good
back
luck,
with
Carly.
Will.
Nice
And
meeting
back
you.
with Will Ferrell.
Ooh.
Sirius XM. Yeah. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Are we back? Oh, good.
We're black. Hi.
And Will Ferrell
Will Ferrell, yes.
will be coming in studio.
He's actually coming in the studio as we speak.
No way.
There he is.
He's very
Hi, sir.
famous.
All right.
Grab yourself
how are
a
you?
seat.
Yes.
The wonderful Jimmy
Good to
Norton.
see you, man.
The lovely Amy Schumer.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
The
Yeah.
worthless Sam Roberts.
Totally
and
worthless.
I'm Anthony, and you're Will Ferrell.
Yeah,
and
that's
Carly on the couch. She was just showing us. She's been doing stand-up for like
6 months.
6 months, and she did a little of
Right
her
in that
act
corner?
for us. Yes, right in the corner.
She lives
Wanted
over
to
there.
feel how it is to be a comic in the early.
that's a tough.
It is.
Tough room. I mean, literally a
it
tough
really
room,
is.
tough corner, and
Yeah.
a tough
Tough
room.
corner.
Yeah.
And she did material. She stood up and did material, which is pretty ballsy because I wouldn't be able to do that.
No.
Yeah.
That's
She's obviously a sociopath.
Is that your real hair?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all.
No
That's all.
follow-up
Yeah.
questions.
No, I just
Needed
want
that.
to know.
Did you ever do stand up?
I did. I did it very painfully.
You started doing it or after you got famous?
No, I did it poorly for like a year, and maybe got 15 minutes of material.
Right.
That's a lot for a year.
You ever sexed with Amy?
God.
I thought maybe it was him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What a tough crowd.
She won't tell us.
Tough crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, she won't.
Yeah, imagine I'm like, when
No,
he
she won't
left,
tell
I'm like,
us
it
who that
was Will.
It was Will.
It was Will.
No, I had some excellent Star Trek material.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So did I for years. My opening joke was an awful Star Trek aliens
Oh,
joke.
what was it? What was it? Come on.
Oh, that's bad.
It was humiliating. It was something, but it was such an obvious setup. Like
Yeah.
it was something like Star Trek. They would always meet these aliens that speak English, and like you don't know it's going to be it'll be some Miami joke after. Like
He's
you
still
can't-
trying to sell it.
Yeah.
Still
He
looking for
really
that
is.
target
So
demo.
like,
I'm trying to find some redeeming value.
It's going to work.
So what did you
one
do?
day. One day it'll
You'll
work.
find it.
You just did like improv after that, like from stand up to improv.
No, I was doing stand up, and then I found the Groundlings Theater on Melrose, and they had a whole, you could take their classes, and I immediately found out that I was more suited for that. Plus, when you bombed, you weren't alone. At
Right.
least when you bombed,
You
you
can
were with a
blame it
group
on
of
somebody
people.
else.
Yeah.
There's no one to
You
place
could
the
walk
blame
off
on.
stage going, what the hell was that? What were you doing?
Yeah.
Immediately point the finger. And
What's the rule in improv? You don't say no, or you always go with
you
what
can
you're
always
doing?
exactly. You can
Yes,
never
and.
deny something. Exactly. Right.
What's the word, Amy?
Yes, and.
Oh, yes, and.
Yes,
oh.
and.
Which is how sexting is supposed to
Yeah.
go.
Yes,
Right?
and.
You say
Right.
something, and then somebody's
someone's supposed to continue.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they
She had a
continue
terrible
it.
sexting experience recently.
Yeah.
and The guy was an asshole.
The guy did not yes and
was.
me.
Yeah, he's like, excuse me, but.
Yeah.
Which was really unsexy.
I have other ideas where I want this scene to go.
Did he write my word? What's going on here?
Pretty much. He just wrote back question marks.
I am fanning myself right now.
It was really disappointing.
Yeah.
I think improv is harder. Like I find that scarier than stand-up. Like to be able to go out there and just. I've watched some bad improv is unwatchable, and good improv is fucking awe-inspiring.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Good improv feels like you're watching a magic trick.
Yeah.
And it's incredible. But you're right. And you have to go through the bad to get to the good. Yeah.
Who else came out of the Groundlings? Some great people.
Bad.
Yeah.
Like Phil Hartman. Is Phil Hartman or Pee
Phil
Wee?
Hartman.
Jennifer Coolidge?
Pee Wee Herman, Jennifer Coolidge, Lisa Kudrow.
Not familiar.
No. Okay.
Not ringing any bells.
No.
Who are the ones though that you never hear from? Like
Yeah.
yours here. Well, the Groundlings. Let me blast
Let
off
me
some
do
names
the
for you.
list.
Oh,
And it's like, what about
Joey Pepitone
Yeah.
lives in Boca now. Not doing a whole lot.
Isn't John Candy? Was he Ground? No, he was Second City.
He was Second
But there's
City.
the Groundlings, Second City, and then UCB
Now
in
it's
New York.
UCB.
Those are like the three
Those are
big
the
ones, right?
Three factories of comedy.
Yeah.
UCB,
If you want to make it, go right there. Guaranteed.
Knock on the
You're going to be
door.
a star.
Pay your money. You're in.
Your teachers
Yeah.
who were in your class the year before. But that's the thing with improv. It's just like stand-up in that you can kind of seem like you have to suck at it for a while. I've seen friends do graduating shows at UCB, and they can't find the end to scenes, so they literally just put the lights out. So they move on to the next scene. They shut down the electricity because it's that uncomfortable.
Kind of like an SNL sketch when they just bring the applause up.
Yeah. They're like, go to commercial.
Yeah.
What do you do when you're bombing in an SNL sketch? Because that to me is the scariest thing. Because I've never seen anybody break the fourth wall and address it. Like they're actually really good at not.
Wow, this is going nowhere.
I just I know for me in dress rehearsal, if it was not working, the tendency is to speed up and just get off the stage. But I would just purposely slow down and torture the audience. If you hate this and hate me now, I'm just, you know what? I'm going to make it twice as long.
You're all going to need a shower
twice as long.
That's amazing.
That's balls.
I don't know what
Yeah.
I don't know why the masochistic side of me would allow that, but I was just like, okay, you hate it, you're going to hate it a lot more. Yeah.
Do you have a trick for not breaking? Do you think about something really sad, or you just when you're in the scene you don't?
I'm always thinking about things that are sad.
Oh my god! Found out he was the darkest dude ever.
No, I don't know. I just have been able to kind of commit to something, but yeah.
Oof.
I'm not immune to it, but
Yeah.
Have you ever? In a sketch, have you ever ruined it laughing or ruined it by breaking the fourth wall?
I've been lucky that the times I've started breaking, at least on Saturday Night Live, was usually when I was wearing a beard of some sort, so I could kind of hide my laughter with keeping, my beard from falling off. So, in fact, that Blue Oyster Cult cowbell sketch we did, if you watch it, I'm totally. I'm just laughing, but I have a big beard on, so you can't tell.
And everyone else is fucking laughing.
Yeah,
on that was one that really got people.
I'm okay, but
that's a hard atmosphere. We've been, Daryl's been on. Colin, obviously, a million times. That's a really you can either take that or you can't, because that seems like a very, very hard atmosphere to survive in if you're not thick-skinned.
Yeah, you have to be. It's just you're shot through a cannon in that thing, and you have to. We were lucky when I was hired. We had 8 new cast members, whole new writing staff. So we were all thrown in together, and we didn't know any better.
Yeah,
no one expected anything either. It was like, Saturday Night Live. Let's see what these clowns can do.
Totally.
And then it ended up being like amazing.
The worst part of it was the big press conference we had to do. We're like Warren Littlefield, and we're like in front of all this media. And we're just all sitting there, and we're all sweating and nervous, and in our little brand new clothes that the networks dressed us up in. And
so, what funny little sketches are you going to be doing?
Hey, what kind of wacky sketches?
What's your plan? What what are you like? And we were just like, oh, my plan? I'm just hoping not to get fired.
Right. Keeping my job.
I just want to get picked up. Yeah, so...
Do you have that fear at first that you're going to get dumped? Is that like scary the first few times, like if they cut a sketch like the first time you're supposed to be on?
Oh yeah. I mean, once again, like Lorne, he had to use all of us, so he couldn't. There wasn't a time to really pick favorites or anything like that. So, so we were kind of all used a bunch at the beginning, and you're kind of bummed if you're in one thing, but then later, if you've been on the show long enough, you're like, oh, I'm only in 2 pieces. Great.
You get lazy.
I don't got to go to rehearsal. Right.
The Rolling Stone article that was just out about you.
Yes.
It made it sound
which
like
I haven't read.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
sound great in it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, everybody likes you.
That's a relief.
Everybody likes you.
Yeah, everybody really likes you. Yeah, but they did. The interviewer painted it like you've had this very charmed existence.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it. There's, like we were saying, there's just as many people I can think of at the Groundlings.
Who
have
he's got the
who were just as funny as me.
automotive shop.
Yeah. So when I got hired at SNL, I'd come back to the theater and downplay it because you feel kind of. I'd be like, yeah, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
Living in New York, I don't know. I don't know. Is it scary there? Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, it's there's nothing to do. There aren't any good restaurants or anything. But anyway, how are you? You good? Yeah.
Yeah, Wichita's been really good to me.
You got that Geico commercial. Okay. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
So
tough.
It's like
it's tough to stay in touch with those friends, right?
It's But I just did a movie with Zach Galifianakis, and we were just talking about how it is a game of inches, and that we both just got any other move or false step, we literally could be doing, being extras and whatever, and just trying to make a living.
Here's how you know Zach is famous.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm working on my extra. Here's how you know Zach is famous. I was in a casino recently, and I fucking saw the Hangover pinball machine.
Slot machine.
And Zach is on a slot machine. I'm sorry, yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, that's how you know you're famous, when you're on a slot machine in some random casino.
The Hangover
He is so famous.
slot machine.
Yeah. What happened with Joan Rivers? She said something recently, and it's like, how can anybody be pissed at you for real?
No, not recently. That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
And this writer was like, anyone ever say anything bad? And I just go, well, there was this one time, this weird article where, Joan Rivers called me out of nowhere and
for what?
Talked about when we met, and I was rude to her, and I'm like, I don't even know, I don't know what she's talking about it. And then I was trying to figure out, when did we ever even meet? And then I figured out the only time was on when she used to do the red carpet for like the Golden Globes. And I the only thing I could track it back to was we were doing the red carpet, and the time was running out for when you had to get in because the show was about to start, and her producer was like, just walk in, go into the live shot. And she's talking with Mike Nichols and Diane Sawyer. So I just walk into the live shot thinking she knows I'm going to do it. And she's like, hello. Do you know who these people are? And I was like, yes, I do. They're very famous. Oh, hello, Mike Nichols. Hello. Yes, very important.
Yeah.
We are all important, famous people. They're totally laughing. And they're like, well, hello. And then she's like, yeah, but what are you doing? And
hilarious.
I think she just didn't know.
Taking her red carpet duties very seriously. Yeah.
I don't know. That was the only place I could figure it out. Yeah.
Why didn't you read the article? Do you not read stuff about yourself, or you just haven't gotten to it yet?
Just lazy, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sheer laziness.
Yeah. No, I will read it. I just, haven't.
You get involved in a lot of like underground shit now too, on the internet. Just kind of friends of yours that are throwing stuff up online. What made you go down that road?
Funny or Die has been this great kind of playground for stuff like that, and I think it kind of scratches that itch you still have from doing sketch comedy, where you have an idea and it's not really good for anything but a stupid 4-minute thing on the internet.
But it's amazing.
Just get together and take a half hour and shoot something, and
But it's not. I mean, I've filmed a couple of things with Funny or Die, and they are.
It's an elaborate.
Run like a. Yeah. They're like, here's your call time. Here's your call sheet.
Yeah.
You're
like, isn't this the internet? Wait a minute.
I did my own makeup. They're like, oh well, we're starting over because we're a real thing. It's no joke. Funny or Die.
Yeah, it's a whole well-oiled machine now.
Yeah. There was another comedy website which I had done something with Florentine on, and I forget what it was even called, and it was doing okay. Right. But then fucking that video with you came along, Funny or Die.
The Landlord?
And wiped that site off the map.
My mom just sent me The Landlord. I'm like, wow, you're really on the cutting edge, Mom.
Right.
You were ahead
and
of the curve.
And she did not like it, by the way.
Oh, she was against. Yeah. She was against.
Hey, how much Spanish can you... Because I'm kind of amazed that you did a movie where you're speaking Spanish for real.
Yes. Well, Spanish is my first language.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. All these movies in English, I've done phonetically over the years. Yeah. So I'm finally just showing off the Spanish, yeah.
Are you going to do like Spanish radio interviews and stuff?
I have. No, sadly.
No.
I just, I learned it for this movie. I took it really seriously because I didn't want the joke of the movie to be that I spoke Spanish poorly.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So I wanted to be that you sat down and you're like, wait, he's really speaking it. It sounds halfway decent. So I had to work, probably a month prior to the filming, and then I would literally the translator would show up at my house at 5 a.m. We'd drive to the set and go over the lines, and then drive home and start the next day's work. And
were you having nightmares in Spanish?
I totally was. Yeah,
really?
I was dreaming in Spanish and all these things, but it was the only way I could kind of do it to make it authentic.
The movie's really funny. I saw it. I was at the South Beach Comedy Festival.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
it was like
that was a great crowd, actually. Yeah.
And what an interesting crowd because it's like the real telenovela stars were there watching it. That's intense.
Yeah. What's it about?
It's it's like telenovela meets a bad Mexican spaghetti western, and it's one of these heightened epic stories of two brothers trying to save the honor of their ranch that's fell on hard times, and Diego Luna's my brother, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
Natural.
Twins.
We've been bugged for years. When are you guys going to do a brother movie? Finally happened. And he comes back to help. He's gone off and as an international businessman, and comes back to save the day. But it turns out he's a narcotraficante.
Oh no!
Yes. Ooh. Yeah. And my character does not like it. You're bringing the family name down. What are you doing? So it's it's all that kind of stuff.
Did you shoot in Mexico at all or no?
We shot in the Mexico of Southern California, Chatsworth.
Okay.
Chatsworth, California. Simi Valley.
Difference.
Simi Valley. Yeah.
Mexico's scary lately. There's a lot of stuff happening that's kind of dangerous.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, right.
It's frightening, man. I would
no
not go
spring
there.
break in Mexico City.
No.
I feel like I'd be a good drug mule, just for in case anybody's
simply for the room you could offer.
I could hold the balloons. I just feel like I'm equipped.
She's the only one that can bring a hail of pop. Fucking hail. A bale of pop.
I don't want to pat myself on the back, but if you're looking for a balloon holder, why not network?
And Will and I have worked together one time, and I thought we did very well together.
We did.
Tough Crowd sketch.
Right.
Oh, gosh, yes. Well, you were the worst name of all time.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, Marv.
Legendary.
The name.
Crowd sketch.
It was Will played the lawyer, Pete. Wait.
What was his name? Come on.
Pete Bentley. I think that was Colin gave awful names, and he goes
on purpose.
Yeah, and mine was Marv Grestov.
How
do you remember Marv Grestov? That's
because it was the greatest bad name ever. When I read it in the fucking script, I went bananas. I was like, this is the best thing I've ever read anybody write. Because it was such over the top nonsense, and he goes, and my associate Marv Grestov here.
He's got to say the whole name. Yeah.
Pete Bentley.
Yeah, first name and last name.
Colin's hilarious. He gives you quite a bit of guff on Twitter occasionally.
That's right.
Yeah, there was a whole
blaming you for things.
Right.
But it was such
drug use.
Obvious nonsense.
Right.
Nobody believed it except the media asked him about it. He's like, "That's scary that you guys are asked. Like, read my Twitter."
If you did any research and read 10 of Colin's Twitters, you would know that he does nothing serious on Twitter.
But that's what's so crazy. Everyone's just trolling for that stuff to pull a thing out. And
one tweet.
Right.
Here's the soundbite.
Is a press conference.
Ooh. Look at that. Look at that.
Right, exactly.
What happened?
Insane.
What happened? Explain this.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, Louis C.K.'s in some shit because of some of his Palin tweets that he made.
Yeah.
But he had admittedly made those drunk from a plane. I remember when he did that, and then he deleted them, and he's like, look, the next morning he was like, I might have written some shit last night. I didn't mean any of it. I was like
Plain
trying to
drunk
apologize. Plain
tweeting.
drunk is a
That's
bad
a whole
drunk.
different kind of tweeting.
And you're bored, and now you have the ability to tweet
And you
up
might
there.
die, so you can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Exactly.
It's all bad.
Are you in a place?
Your back's up against the wall in that
What was I
tweeting
supposed
You're almost
situation.
compelled to tweet offensive, horrid things.
Yeah.
Are you in a place where you worry because you have a great career and you're well known and like where you worry about saying things like this could be a problem? Like, do you find that you have to edit yourself a little bit? I guess that's like the only downside of mainstream real fame is that you kind of have to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I mean, especially with the whole social media thing, and anything that you say in an interview could be carried anywhere at any time, and blah blah blah. Yeah.
Did that concern you when that happened with Colin, or you more like, oh, what the fuck? Guys?
I didn't know about it. I didn't know about it till someone brought it up to me.
Oh, that's
so
so sad.
I never.
It's all Colin talks about.
I never would have known. And someone was like, "Do you see what Colin was tweeting?" I'm like, "Whoa."
You're
what was
Colin
it?
Firth?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what Colin?
Yeah, Colin Ferguson from jail.
Colin Powell?
Yeah,
was it Colin Powell?
I mean, were we talking
my good buddy,
close circle of friends?
former
or?
Secretary of State.
But I loved you in that sketch because Will played. He was right after the Elf movies, and they were so successful. And you come on with an elf hat playing a lawyer, and Colin just brutalizes you for being fucking wearing an elf hat in a movie. But I was like, what a funny dude to come on and do that. And then most guys would have a movie that big and like, oh no, I'm not gonna.
No.
But you just came out with that elf hat, and it was really funny.
Yeah, you gotta kind of make fun of everything when you can. Yeah.
I just felt that my part in it was
you
good.
carried it. You carry. I mean, that's the thing.
That's how he gets brought on stage.
Yes.
You know this next guy
from the elf
Bentley
sketch on
Pete Bentley, of course, he played
Marv Grestov.
Marv Grestov. Grestov.
Over here.
I just was watching the Today Show this morning, and there was a bunch of kids with Marv Grestov signs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They know what they want.
MG sometimes, you know. It's just a fucking wrist.
What was going on down the street? There
was some British boy band.
Was that what it was?
All right. You guys have to get out of here.
One Direction. Is that their name?
I
Why am I pretending like?
Yeah.
Why am I pretending? Why am I pretending like I don't know?
Yeah.
Of course, it was One Direction.
We see your T-shirt underneath.
Yeah, I was driving up, and there were just a bunch of kids crossing the street and looking at it. Easy pickings.
Have you done anything dramatic? Because or do you want to do anything? Because Sandler went into he did I think Spanglish and sometimes for and Jim Carrey has done some stuff that's dramatic. Sometimes for comics it works. Sometimes it doesn't work.
I had a thing come out last year called Everything Must Go. That was totally dramatic, which was kind of an indie thing that a lot of people didn't see, but. That was great. I loved it. Yeah, it was.
And you were in the Woody Allen movie. I mean, you were funny.
I was. Yeah, that was kind of. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Stranger Than Fiction's kind of dramatic.
Yeah.
A little bit.
What are you the most?
Tim and Eric. That's a
dramatic,
very dramatic role.
This movie's pretty dramatic.
Oh yeah.
Casa de mi
It
Padre.
gets heated.
Yeah,
I cried. Mostly, I had my own stuff going on.
It was all about your sexting.
Yeah,
well,
well, you don't know how awry things went.
You got plain drunk and went right to my screening of my movie.
Oh,
when you hear something, if people because do you read what critics write? We always ask you because sometimes people on Twitter will tweet me and I'm like, you fucker, and I'm like, why am I responding to this guy? There's 5 people following him. What do I care for?
Yeah,
I once again laziness, but I don't really look at the critique so much in a way only because even someone will send me one like, hey, pretty nice review in so and so, and I'm like, okay, great, let me click on, I'll read it, and it inevitably starts with. Considering most of the things he's done, I hate. This one actually surprised me.
God damn it! Yeah,
and I'm like, it can't even.
Yeah.
It can't even be good
Everyone
the
needs
whole
to
way
qualify.
through.
Right.
So then I'm like, don't even read the
gotta
good
shit
one.
on
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's true.
This
Or
guy's
even if it's all
usually
good.
a loud asshole, but he showed amazing restraint in this role.
Yeah.
He's not a total buffoon.
Yeah, it's praising you by destroying everything you've ever done.
So, yeah.
But you're not fazed by it. You're okay with that,
I would be if I looked at it. Yeah, if I went through Rotten Tomatoes and checked it all out, I'd probably be, I wouldn't leave my house probably. But
we were talking about
I just stay away from. I just try to stay away
with Twitter and Facebook and whatnot. They have accessibility to people now that they never did in the past.
Yeah.
We talk about what it would have been like to tell Clark Gable he sucked. Back in those days, it was impossible. To write a fucking letter. It would never get to him. It was like, remember that scene in Mommy Dearest when they're signing the pictures?
Yeah.
And it's like the help and the maids are stamping the signatures and putting them in envelopes. Now it's like, hey, huge Hollywood star that's grossed billions. You suck.
Yeah, you can basically text them with Twitter. They give a direct text to you.
It's like you're texting people you never had access to.
Absolutely.
Do you tweet? Yeah. Are you on Twitter?
I tweeted for 4 days.
Wow.
You had your full.
I had
fill?
It was a glorious 4 days. But I got criticism on the tweets that came back to it. It was like that wasn't funny.
Not funny.
Dude, this is not what Twitter's for. Because I was like trying to promote some charity thing I was doing. They're like, that's not what Twitter's for, man.
Yeah,
Come
we're
on.
not here for AIDS.
Make it count.
We're not here for AIDS.
That's not why we're here.
It's amazing how some shithead in his basement can actually tell him that's not what Twitter's for when he's trying to promote a charity. But it's like, as performers, we read it. Most times you don't let it get to you, but sometimes you're like, ugh, there's just something so irritating about it. Not that they don't like it, but
I would love if there was a way, and there's no way, to track the percentage of population that actually tweets. Like, it's probably, numbers-wise, this small handful of people that are on their thing every day that all drive us crazy.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say, I wish there was a way, and I was going to blow their phone up in their hand the next time they try to tweet.
There probably is a way. CIA probably has that way. Yeah.
You make funny films look easy, which is really, it's a like, you make it look like, that's an easy thing, and it's certainly not. You have this, I don't even know how to describe you. You're the fucking amazing deadpan.
Yeah, I think legendary deadpan would be the way. Yeah, just
like, how do you caricature all these? You play an amazing parody of things. You have a gift of showing how ridiculous things are.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot of those movies I've gotten to do with Adam McKay. We met at Saturday Night Live, and we're just kind of like, kindred spirits. Like, we both just thought the same thing was funny and the same approach, and I don't know. That's kind of put that together, and it seems to work.
What are you the most proud of right now?
Me or Will?
No, Jim. Come on. All right.
Probably my antique.
Lasting 2 minutes is not an accomplishment. We want to hear some real gold. Yeah, just
most
like
proud
right
of?
now,
Yeah, my antique gun collection.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah, 4,000 guns.
Okay,
yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
Look at them every day. They're my children. Actually, they're my children.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
it's really great.
Yeah,
wow.
And what else?
Hey, this movie got subtitles. I hope so.
It does, yeah, it's if you can't read English, this is not the movie for you. Yeah.
Going into a subtitle movie, sometimes you're like, God. And then 2 seconds into it, you're just, well, maybe more than 2 seconds. You're just kind of like, oh, okay.
I'm with it,
Because I want to see the picture, but I want to read the words. So I'm like, fuck.
You know what's interesting? We've done a big college screening program with this movie, and we wondered if that was going to be if kids were going to be like, I don't want to read this.
I can't text while I watch this movie.
It hasn't come up once, which is good.
Really?
Probably because they are text. They read stuff all the time with the texting, so it's just right there in front of them.
Any LOLs?
No
like
LOLs.
EL, though, because it's Spanish. That would be.
What's the timing different? Because in a comedy, it's like, But was it different because people are reading it and laughing? Did you have to pace it at all differently?
It didn't seem. I don't know. I mean, once you kind of got the meaning of what you were saying, it seemed to all flow the same way. Yeah.
All right, I'll actually see this because I don't mean like I'll actually see it.
I'll actually see it. I'm going to throw you a bone, Will.
I mean, it's
really
radically different, and it's we kind of make fun of cliche views of Mexico and cliche views of the U.S. and all this stuff like that.
That's what's so interesting watching it screened in Miami. It's like the people that are sort of being parodied a little bit were watching it. But they were loving it. They were
Spanish-speaking people down there?
Yeah, they got a couple.
Wow.
Got a couple. Yeah.
Mostly Polish, though. Miami's mostly a Polish city.
Totally Polish town.
It's called Casa. How do you say this? I mean, I know, but they don't.
Casa de mi Padre.
Oh, my God.
What's that mean?
That means, God, I have no idea. No, that's House of My Father.
Casa de mi Padre.
Which is a ridiculous title.
You see, this thing will be
Jim couldn't translate
House,
that.
because
That's
it sounds like House of
word.
My Father.
House
It sounds very,
very
it's
epic.
very manly
Yeah,
and
yeah,
epic
yeah.
and huge.
Well, they're telling us Will has to
Great.
go. It's in theaters Friday.
Friday.
I'm definitely going to support this because the balls to learn Spanish and do a
I
know,
comedy
right?
in Spanish.
You are a madman.
You can't.
It was
But instead of doing the same thing or something that was similar, you just do
It was
something
a
different.
23-day fever dream, believe me. But every day it felt like I wrapped an entire movie.
Wow.
My brain was like, why did I agree to do this? But it paid off. It's funny and
You're
different.
doing
and weird.
God's work.
The Lord's
Thank
work.
you.
Yes.
I can't say that about myself, but
But it's nice to hear, right?
yes, right.
So is Amy, though. She took the Plan B pill. She's doing God's
I took
work.
Plan B
too.
yesterday.
She's got life and death right in her womb there, and she chose death.
I'm in the midst of having an abortion as we speak.
Wow. Okay.
Well, so's our show.
The show has been described.
Well,
yes.
so I guess we'll be back in a minute, and Will's
will
a
we?
great guy, and
Why should we?
what time is it?
All right, we will come back because I want you guys to be able to give your
To
little
plug our gigs
Plug our little shows on the road.
But so we'll take a quick break and we'll be back. Thank you, Will Ferrell.
Well,
Thanks, you guys.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
When I wake up, I remember this song, right?
Are we on it?
Yeah, we're back on again.
We're on.
It's okay. Oh, what are you going to get professional
All right,
now?
guys.
Is that-
I'm ready.
Oh, I didn't
Here
want.
comes the funny.
I didn't want off-air Amy to be on the air.
Off air, I'm just a sack of shit.
He's a funny guy, man, Will, and he's a nice
like Will.
dude. He's
Yeah.
just not. He doesn't give off that big dickhead celebrity
No.
vibe. He's
No,
a great guy.
He's
And
the
he's been
best.
some entertaining stuff.
Yeah.
For the love of Pete.
Casa de mi Padre in theaters Friday.
It sounds
Miami.
racist when you say it.
Casa
Sounds
de
like
mi
a racial
Padre.
slur.
slur.
Casa de mi. Get him out of our
Yeah.
country.
You fucking Casa de mi Padres.
Go build a fence.
Yeah.
It's like a
He will.
Casa de mi Padre.
It comes out Friday, so I'm happy for him.
Yes.
And you were asking me during the break. Amy was asking me about Orlando this
I
weekend.
was not. No, I was not asking you.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then March 29th through April 1 is Caroline's, and June 9th is myself, Artie, Nick, and Dave Attell at Foxwoods in Connecticut.
Oh, it's funny that you bring up Foxwoods because on March 24th I'll be in Milwaukee at the Pabst Theater and in Phoenix.
That's great.
April
I hope you have a
5th.
lesbian experience with Shirley Feeney.
Oh God.
The Pabst. Everything in Milwaukee's got to be beer related, right?
No, it's actually short for Pabst Smear.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Pabst
It's the
Blue Ribbon.
No, it's the Pabst Smear
Smear.
Theater.
Oh, okay.
Everyone
That's
gets
Shots
it free.
beer.
That's good.
The Shots
I like that.
Theater.
You
Wasn't
get
that the
it
beer?
free.
Yeah, Shots beer.
Oh God, yeah, no, Pabst
Free
is
Pabst
beer.
smear? That's
I like
nice.
Pabst.
Hey, plugs are a two-way street.
Never have sex again.
Oh, that's fucking... We're all, by the way, annoyed at each other's awful sex.
Yeah,
It's
they're
terrible.
angering.
Oh, big. Yeah. Fuck her.
God damn it.
Dummy.
I have a picture of my cock that I really like, but there's a towel on the floor and it really bugs me.
Photoshop it out. Photoshop out the towel.
Yeah.
I've thought of that, but I'm like, am I that much of an addict where I'm going to Photoshop out a fucking...
Do it.
A dick pic. You know, cock pictures are supposed to be very spontaneous
Yeah.
and send them. You don't
Have it at
retouch.
like a tropical background.
the towel's just
Unretouched.
Hawaii.
Is it?
Yeah.
Did you use the rule of thirds on the photograph? You know that.
I know what you mean. It's not bombing.
It's a lonely
I literally
it's a
don't know what you
lonely
mean.
feeling.
It really is.
What a-
Just I was completely by myself
I
there.
can tap into feelings of when I've bombed on here still that makes me shudder.
Yeah, it's just
Just,
yeah, photography. People are going, ooh, photography jokes. All right, I understand.
Oh, what does that mean
Shut
even?
my mouth. That in the frame, you should frame things off in thirds in the frame to make it more appealing to the eye.
never heard that.
You wouldn't. Yeah.
What did you mean? Like if you center something,
Yeah,
object
yeah.
in middle, equidistant, right and left.
Yeah, things like that. And if you're going to put something on the side, make it the same distance as.
Oh, I get that.
It's some photography
What am
horse
I going
shit.
to do? Am I put two cocks in
it's
there?
getting funnier as you explain
Oh,
it
it
more.
really is just now it's a laugh riot.
Oh, jeez.
Let me tell you.
We need to go to dental school and get out of this business.
Yeah.
Carly, did you have fun?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Did you learn a lot?
You could grab that mic right
talking
there.
to them like,
don't be
what did
scared
you learn?
of it.
Here, you could come here,
She's
Carly.
afraid of everything.
What did you learn today?
I learned a lot. I learned to basically, not that I was into it, but now I'm never going to sext.
No,
Sexting's
no,
out.
don't
I've
let
heard
that.
Too many
You know what? Don't let it
too many bad
drive you
stories
away.
about it.
Embrace it and be good at
Just be
it.
good at it.
And that
Organic.
I'll
way,
be a champion at it.
yes.
Apply the yes and rule,
Yes
no matter
and.
what happens. And then if things get too weird,
Yes.
Yes, you
just
could
say,
fuck me in the ass and I'll suck your dick.
Yeah.
Yes, and.
Yes,
That's
and
it.
then I'll watch your shit out of my hair.
Right. And then you write, good night, Jimmy.
Yeah, Will Ferrell was pretty cool. Were you nervous taking a picture with him? I saw you kind of
Yeah,
like.
I was like cowering in the corner. I was like, I don't want to.
You are a little fraidy cat.
Yeah, I'm a scaredy cat.
Scared.
Yeah. You want to shit in a litter box? No? That's my
Yes.
texting. I sext that a lot.
Yeah.
You want to shit in a litter box?
That's
Just
Great.
no hair pulling,
There he
though.
is.
No hair pulling.
No,
Don't be weird.
Yeah.
No hair pull. Did he actually correct you and say no hair pulling?
Yeah. Yeah, on a text message. That's the weirdest part.
This guy should be shot.
Yeah, anything goes.
Is he a funny comic? I really don't care who he is. Is he funny?
Yeah, he's funny.
Is his act?
Jesus.
No.
Is it centered around him being a gay Italian?
No. Is his act?
Is he in a car insurance commercial right now?
No, is his act? Because to me, to be that unsexy, is his act revealing about himself at all, or is it just a fucking? Like, he might be funny, but is it more like, you know, hey, have you noticed when you gamble?
No, he's funny.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to fuck somebody if they weren't funny.
I could care less if I'm fucking a chick.
It's different.
Yeah. I don't care if she's reading the Unabomber manifesto.
No,
I
don't care how hot a guy is. If he opens his mouth and he sucks, then I'm
Really?
done. Yeah, I mean, obviously, because I'm attracted to this guy, but he just was the worst. I was like, oh.
Well, you didn't know that when you started sexting with him. How were you supposed to know?
There was no evidence that showed that. But yeah,
fucking Bill
Oral's
Burr.
a two-way street.
No, you keep saying that. Oral goes both ways.
Goes both ways.
Come on.
It's the same basic
I guess
thing,
it
but
is
he
the
didn't even say two-way street.
Two-way street would have been funny. I would have thought he was joking.
It's like, hey, two-way street. That's kind of like, huddle.
No hair pulling.
Hair pulling. That should have been like, hair pulling? Yeah, did you mean my asshole hair?
Yeah, my ass
like
hair.
That would have been good.
Yeah.
I like my hair pulled. No, my ass hair. Just pull it.
He just ended it.
I've said that before.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want you to, and I'll actually put tweedle my asshole hair.
Tweedle.
You've texted me that.
Yes.
I want you to take hair product and make a payas come out of my asshole. Little payas.
Yeah.
Curly fries.
That is
so
hot.
Isn't it?
Yep.
See, I know how to sext.
God.
I lie about my penis.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll write stuff like, my shit is so big, you're going to get hurt, girl.
Oh, my God. She's like, who is this?
Yeah, wait a minute, what?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, that was a fun day.
It really is. What a bunch of fun. Thank you again, Sam Roberts, for working the board.
Thanks for what? Doing his job?
Good. Well,
you really sat there well.
Sam Roberts and board go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I am. While you're talking.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
See how he turned that right around on me? Turned it right around on me. Damn. All right. And everybody else, thank you. The lovely Carly, best of luck in your future endeavors, which couldn't be made better. They could be made better if, you just a couple of favors.
Yeah.
I think the term Anthony is looking for is if you play the game a little.
Right. It is a business.
Right.
And businesses do have their,
you trade with what you have.
Under the table deals are made, things like that.
Show business is a longer word than show.
Oh.
Never heard that one?
No,
that's not. That hasn't made it around. I don't think.
heard it's show business. It's not show friends.
That's
it's
right.
Show business.
That's right,
Jay
girl.
Moore. Yeah.
That is Jay Moore, the
It's
great
Jay Moore. The great Jay Moore.
I believe it was Jay Moore who said.
I'm quoting him like fucking, yeah.
Like he's Picasso or something. Guy that can't do a reference.
I was going to say Winston Churchill, but yeah, Picasso.
Guy with the worst reference.
Yeah, fucking guy's talking over like he's Michelangelo. What? I'll laugh because the cadence was funny. But
It doesn't, yeah.
You know who had the best fucking analogies? I was watching Boogie Nights last night, and when she made that little biography movie about Dirk Diggler.
Oh, yeah.
And he's sitting there trying to explain himself about anything. And that movie, scene for scene, is the funniest fucking movie out there.
It really is,
Like, there's not one scene in there that isn't fantastic.
Yeah.
When they're doing that dance, and they're in the disco dancing and shit, and just that horrid, vapid conversations they're having.
About their pants? Like, oh, this is like Italian leather.
Italian leather.
Amazing. They
What?
commit.
What? Yeah, no, it's magic. It's an illusion. What? Thank you. It's fucking fantastic.
They were really defined characters, though, man. That was a great fucking movie.
Oh, my God.
Everyone in that was... See, Philip Seymour Hoffman is depressingly good as
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the first movie I remember seeing him in.
No,
that blew my mind.
Scent of a Woman.
He was?
Really?
Yeah, he was,
Hoo-ah!
No, that's Al Pacino. No, that was Al Pacino.
Okay, sorry.
Philip Seymour Hoffman was the rich kid who was like, Chaz,
Yes!
the move is there is no move.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, you're totally right.
Yeah, he was the one who sat in his dad's pocket.
Who are you doing? Who are you doing?
That was him.
Oh, sorry.
I like it when Otto goes, that's a great Peter Lorre.
Peter Lorre. Oh, he was good in that.
Back 80
so
years.
Good,
when he's chewing the pen, when he's like fucking, he's just so, and his fucking, the fact that his shirt's his fat stomach.
His fat sticking
out.
Yeah.
Fucking rich white kid.
But he was just a fucking lump.
Yeah.
He was a mush just looking at that giant cock and salivating.
When he started breathing heavy, trying to hold the fucking boom mic.
Oh, God. He was so, that scene, you're physically just like, ugh. And then in Big Lebowski, he was fucking hilarious. That's when I noticed he was really hysterical in the movie.
And Boogie Nights blew it when they showed the big dick at the end. They should have showed it in the middle. The fact that was the big reveal, it's like, who gives a fuck, man?
At that point.
They should have showed that when he first got on the set, and then it would have been removed. But then he shows it at the end. It's like, ugh.
They shouldn't have showed it at all, I think.
I mean, I got why they did it as a reference, but...
I think we all assumed he had a giant dick
from
the reactions.
Sure we did.
Sure we did.
I assume that about a lot of people. I always thought that about Hervé Villachez. I said, for a little man.
I never want to see a picture of a dick.
No?
Really?
No, it doesn't do anything.
They never look good.
No, really.
They
it
never
doesn't.
look good.
I've asked for guys to send me pictures, but just like sort of as entrapment, just to have.
Oh, right.
In case I ever need them. But
That's
seriously,
a good idea.
I like sending pictures, but I've never been like, oh, yeah, let me get my hands on this. It just doesn't do it.
Wow. What about video?
Yeah.
I just like a nice guy jerking off into a sock. That's what I want. I can't even get out of bed without seeing that.
How about a guy sitting on the toilet just cranking?
Oh, God.
My fucking his legs up on a fucking, like that little thing that I use when I shit because it balances out my intestines.
Don't talk about it like everyone has one.
Yeah.
You know that little thing you put your legs on?
Because it's better when you shit with your... I have a little stool I put my legs on when I make doo-doo.
Yeah.
And it's because it's better for your intestines, your legs to be up a little bit. Your
How do you know?
intestines
Who
are
told you this?
It's common knowledge.
Fucking astronaut.
That's why most of the world shits into a fucking hole in the floor. I mean, that's why people in Africa get burnt that way. It's we're more comfortable that way shitting. Put your feet up.
Jimmy has stirrups in the bathroom.
Yeah, it always takes a little bit of digging with a gloved hand to get at it. Yeah. I don't drink a lot of water.
Put the speculum up his asshole.
No, you gotta. My fucking feet are up, and then it's Log City.
Log City.
Welcome to Log City, ladies and
Was that
germs.
Seattle back in the 1800s?
Log flume.
Not sure.
Wow.
All right, kids. I had fun today.
I did too.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Amy Schumer, thank you so much.
I won't be here tomorrow.
Jimmy's not going to be in. Rats. But, never fear, people. Never fear. I'm still coming in.
Do you know how mad I am? Shane is here tomorrow.
Fucking coming in.
Shane.
This is
know.
the actor I want to meet, but I won't be here, so I'm fucking pissed off.
From Walking Dead, yes. He will be in tomorrow. Very excited about that.
He's hot.
He's going to take a picture with my cardboard cutout if they got it done.
They're supposed to get a cardboard
That's
cutout?
scary.
Yeah, I know.
Way too expensive.
How much is it?
The place that we found that would do it wanted $400 for it.
Why didn't you just
So
tell me? I
what?
would've
What's
done it.
$400?
what?
I thought it was going to go like $3,000.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just tell me? I would have paid that. It's a goof.
Way too expensive. $400.
$400.
And then we'll have a Norton cutout for all kinds of hijinks.
You
Yeah,
need
I
it.
would have to have celebrities come out here take that picture with it.
It's a bargain.
Why wouldn't you tell me that?
Because you were long gone when we found out. And
set it up in the lobby.
For it, so.
Just leave it there all day.
Dude, it's just
put on the elevator. People don't get on.
It's on the elevator.
People just, I'll wait for the next one. Thanks. I've seen your work.
Annoying. I would have paid for it.
Yeah. See,
we took the picture instead of telling me like, look, it's $400. Just nobody tells me.
I'll give you $500 if you don't have it made.
I think you get it overnight though. One place if you do it now.
You could do it overnight.
Yeah. So it's like
you should do that with your cockpick.
Oh man,
Get a cardboard cutout.
I would love to.
Sans
Just have all the swords photoshopped off.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh man.
Yeah, and the teeth prints and the fingernail that's still stuck in there.
Life changer.
Yeah, the life change. My dick has fingernails in it, like the well in Silence of the Lambs.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Where are you going anyway? You're out to.
I'm doing Leonard on Mars, but it's only it's the I don't mean it's all, but it's that coulda, woulda, shoulda segment. It's not my own segment.
No,
but it's fun. They bring me out to do it. And
Who else is doing it? Is it like?
I never know. I guess Ross Matthews and usually it's Heather McDonald from they're always on Chelsea lately. It's usually those two lately. It used to be Ross and Rove McManus, but it's now I think it's Ross and Heather. But you never know.
Heather?
The lead guest is Jonah Hill.
Oh well,
what's left of him?
You'll be you'll be talking with him.
I'll say hi. I'm sure. I mean, I like the guy. I do like him.
Yeah. It was a politics thing why we didn't have him on the show.
I do, absolutely, and I would
Between
tell him that
him and his management or the fucking publicist had nothing to do with him or us.
No, I mean,
weird.
Yeah,
I was fine with saying no to that.
Yeah,
I was fine with it.
yeah. I'm putting the blame on both people.
Okay.
On everybody involved except me.
Yeah.
Wasn't my fault.
I pushed for that one. I pushed for that one.
Yeah, you certainly did.
Yes, and as we noticed on Twitter, the vote was 2-1, as was duly noted.
Duly noted.
All right. Well, I guess
we'll never get out of here.
Let's take a night off.
All right.
Whatever. I'll see you guys Wednesday.
I'll see you tomorrow, people. But then
you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. Finally, the moment is at hand. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. Sirius XM. Hey. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
You look lonely in there, Sal. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Isn't it great when you have a guest come in here and you're assuming and you're hoping and you're thinking they're going to be funny and they're going to be cool based on the way they appear on television, based on the way their characters have been portrayed. And then you meet them and they're both funny and cool. That was Will Ferrell today. Very much a treat having him in studio. He's been in more movies. I mean, even before he was a giant star, like I totally forgot, he was also he starred in Zoolander as the villain. What was his name? Mugatu? Is that right? Mugatu, right? You forget everything he's done, and there's no signs of stopping for this guy. What I want to know, though, is, so he's got Casa de mi Padre, right? It comes out on Friday. It's a Spanish-language film, which he stars in. He learned Spanish for it, with English subtitles. Will Ferrell. No.
Will Ferrell.
No. Will Mars have a more difficult time reading the English subtitles or understanding the Spanish language that's spoken? I don't know. I mean, he claims to be Puerto Rican. He says English is his first language, I think, but he has a history of having a lot of trouble with both languages.
Well, I think for Mars, the subtitles would need to be in Span-English.
Span-English.
And then everything would be honky-dory for him.
I mean, I would just love to know where his attention naturally focuses. Roland, you're on a strong roll right now.
That's right. Bruce has the power.
That's right.
Bruce gave him the power, the strength, the focus. So
Bruce on Friday.
Yes.
Will Ferrell today. Great appearance by an A-lister. I know that makes your life easier.
He did a long time here.
And he did 40 minutes. He was supposed to do 20.
Yep.
And 40 minutes that flew by. Sometimes I'm sitting here, because I'm sitting here, manning the camera a little bit. We got a tripod now, so I don't have to sit there holding it anymore. But I'm sitting there filming, and many guests, Roland, and I won't mention any by name, but many guests, I'll sit there, and within 15 minutes, I'm like, all right, okay. And it gets boring to me. I'm not listening the way you might be at home, but sitting here videoing, it gets boring. The time doesn't fly by. Will Ferrell was one of the few interviews that it didn't feel like 40 minutes. It felt much briefer than that. Was he?
He's super nice. No, he's a great guy.
He was taking pictures with everybody after the interview. And Roland, the picture he took with Roland was him basically avoiding touching Roland with his hands up in the air. That's a good one.
That's why I'm going next because I booked him. Get the fuck away from me.
You're a new confident man ever since management's on your side.
No, ever since Bruce. See, little things that make me happy.
Bruce juice. Yeah.
The Bruce juice, I'll drink it.
You drank on the Bruce juice.
Yeah, I pet him too when he walked by me. I was like, Bruce.
You got lots of pictures of him.
Oh yes.
You filled up Twitter and Instagram. You were probably the #1 concert photographer in terms of people who went there. I would say Norton and Anthony, they were more focused on the pictures that they got with celebrities. You were all about what was going on that stage and documenting it for the people.
I ran to Scarlett Johansson, I ran to everybody. I didn't care.
Did you really? Jim mentioned this in the first hour. He said that you ended up in the third row. We were watching you on one of the YouTube videos. If you look at the crowd, you could see you. And that you had better seats than Tom Hanks, better seats than Scarlett Johansson, better seats than any of these massive celebrities that showed up to this thing.
They're not diehards.
You're the diehard.
They know when Bruce looks down, I'm with them right there.
And that's what Bruce wants to see.
That's all he wants to see. He don't want to see a celebrity tweet or Googling or just calling people.
Hey, Roland, how many celebrities do you think took a picture with Bruce that night?
Why would you?
Not too many because it was tough.
How many pictures do you think his fans got with him?
A lot. I mean, Tom Coughlin, though, I think he was the most accosted person.
Well, look, I'm just saying.
Because of the Giants.
I don't know the Bruce culture, but it looks to me that Bruce talks a big-ass game, but then, when it really comes down to taking care of his fans, is he really there for them? Or is he there to cater to his celebrity fans?
No, he's there for the fans. It just was a special night.
Rolando's was in the third row.
Sure, but that was because of his gig. It wasn't because he was a fan.
Is it because of your gig? Well, no, because it was because of his gig. They would probably let Scarlett Johansson take the seat.
Well,
Scarlett Johansson probably has a little more clout around SiriusXM than Roland does, who books talent. Yeah. She is the talent that's being booked.
Yeah, she was nice. She was talking to people, but I was like people were going up to her get picture. I saw lights dimming. I'm like, I'm out of here.
How did it make you feel that Jim and Ant talked about what happened at the actual concert itself for about 5 minutes and then spent the next 20 talking about the outskirts? No, not to see. They were talking about the pictures they got with celebrities, the after party, this and that. They had a great time.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, Anthony even said he wasn't there for most of the concert. He was at the bar. He didn't know any of the songs.
Well, that's why they put the diehard fans in the first 4 rows.
Would it have annoyed you if somebody like Anthony had been sitting next to you who, when whatever song that starts with piano started, Anthony starts yelling at the top of his drunken lungs, sing us a song, You're the Piano Man. Would that bother you?
No, they're probably throwing him out.
Nobody threw anything. He did it.
Nobody could hear. It was so loud.
He said that the one guy, and this is why I was thinking of you, because there was one guy sitting in front of him who just turned around and said, "Wrong guy." Bruce Springsteen fans get annoyed when somebody is there being obnoxious.
Like
because they don't get the humor in it because they're all just New Jersey people who just too dumb to understand humor.
Yeah, but if you were at a Primus show and somebody was shouting the lyrics to another band's song,
they wouldn't be able to shout lyrics because they would be too high. They wouldn't be able to put sentences together.
Well, maybe that's true.
Some woman was at my seat though when I went to get water, and the woman goes, "This is my seat." I was like, "Look, you got 2 seconds, woman, before I become nasty."
Was it her seat?
No,
it was
my seat. And she goes, "How nasty will you be?" I said, "You'll see in 1 minute."
Because Bruce is your shit.
Yeah, and she looked at me. I go, "I'm not fucking around," and she got her stuff and left right away. I give the death look.
Yeah. Did you leave that seat all night?
Fuck no.
No, you would have pissed yourself.
No, like some girl tried to crowd in next to me. And I said, "Look, honey, I'm here for Bruce. Get the fuck away from me."
Somebody actually called in to my show on Sunday because they were so curious. You didn't end up getting a photograph with Bruce this time.
No, but it wasn't the
wasn't
occasion
about
to.
Wasn't about that.
No, I was just very grateful that I got a great seat.
That's what I was asking Jim about.
I had a great time. if I got the picture, I send the cake. If I didn't, I understand. I'll try another time.
To you, the experience is what you valued.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you didn't need to take a picture standing next to him because you're sitting there watching your idol, the greatest musical influence in your life, which, if you know Roland, obviously you can hear in his speech. He's a melodic guy. The greatest musical influence in your life. He's 3 rows away from you.
They ran by me, pat my stomach when he ran by.
He didn't.
Yeah, I pat him on the back.
Did he really pat you on the stomach?
Yeah, because he ran by twice. So I was like, hey, I'll be your Buddha.
That's a pretty valuable commodity, isn't it?
So I didn't care. I had a great time. A hell of a show.
It seemed like you were having a blast. And then on Saturday, the day after the concert, you decided to take all the pictures that you had already posted on Twitter and post them on Instagram.
And I posted most of them on Facebook. Then people started tweeting them like their own pictures. They started getting, I'm like, you know what? Fuck everybody. I took them all down.
You did?
Yes.
Because you didn't want them read.
No, because
those are yours.
they're taking credit for it. I was like, assholes.
Roland was very excited about this Springsteen show. And sometimes when Roland gets excited or he gets sugar in him, very much like when we talked about Roland completely trashing E-Rock's office and smearing French fries everywhere. That was because he was excited because he had Wendy's and a Frosty.
And a large Mr. Pibb extra jolt.
Imagine how excited he would be for a Bruce Springsteen concert. On Friday, Roland and me were in the office, and I was scolding Eric because, or not scolding him, I was questioning as to why there was no phone screener while the after show was on, which, Eric, is that something that's been addressed?
No, I forgot to talk about
because I found out
supposed to be on the phone.
Club Soda Kenny was the one who was calling on the hotline, but nobody picked up his call because they decided they had better places to be while a live show was on. Eric, you know I'm not blaming you because you're there. I see you in the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
But I need you to...
and we were doing something. I was looking over here while we were talking.
You can't have your eyes in all places at once.
Yeah, you're bugging out during my Bruce moments.
I wasn't bugging out. I was simply saying it's a live show.
You were having a woman
phone
moment.
Screener. And Roland started saying, we need a phone screener. We need a phone screener.
Shut up. I'll leave it to Bruce.
Right. So what did I do? I started taking every item off your desk and throwing it around your office.
Yeah, and then Rob and Gary goes, like, what's this mess? And you go, we're rolling through it, which I did, and they didn't believe me.
No, what happened was Rob and Gary, our bosses, walked by, and they said, Roland. And you go, Sam was throwing things all over my desk. And I looked at them, and I said, yeah, guys, I was throwing all Roland's stuff on the floor. Now, I was admitting guilt, but when I said it like that, for some reason, they didn't believe you. And they thought... that you were doing it.
Yes.
Hang on, we have a hotline call. I guess this is in reference to what we were just talking about. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, I've been on hold since Friday.
Well, I'm sorry, we didn't have a phone screener.
All right, I got to go anyway. I just wanted to mention Club Soda Kenny on Facebook, and I got to hang up before somebody gets mad.
Oh, that's obviously thank you, Kenny. That's obviously in reference. Eric, you remember when Danny and Troy were saying they didn't appreciate Club Soda Kenny calling into the show.
Yeah, but I don't see any problem with it.
But he must have been listening, and now he's hurt.
Kenny hears all.
He does hear all.
Nothing gets past him.
So I threw Roland's stuff all over the floor. The bosses thought Roland did it. Roland then...
Wait, was I in the office while this was going on?
Yes, you were.
And I didn't notice this?
No. You were just trying to ignore all the bullshit that was happening around
you put your headphones on and you ignored us.
So I went to Roland after the bosses left, pointed my finger in his face and said, ha, you've set up a reputation for yourself where no one believes you. So Roland took a full can of club soda, thinking that I would move, and threw it towards me, dousing me from head to toe with club soda.
I mean, cleaner.
At which point he looked at me with his eyes wide and said, "You didn't move." And I said, "No, Roland." And Roland said, "Don't worry about it. Club soda cleans. It doesn't make a mess. It cleans things." And I said, "Roland, I'm not worried about it because luckily for you, we have lots of cans of club soda in the fridge." And Roland immediately said, "Wait, I got it. Lunch for a week."
That's right.
And so we had lunch on Roland because he threw club soda all over me and was afraid of the repercussions.
Yes, I don't want anything about Bruce stuff to get messed up.
But you know what? I'm feeling maybe we'll forget the whole lunch thing. You set up the Will Ferrell picture nice for us. You had a great time with Bruce. Maybe we'll forget all about that.
You have your interview coming up with CJ.
Right. You set that up. So, you know what? You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Maybe we'll forget all about the whole lunch thing.
I'll do at least 2 days for you.
You will?
Yes.
You're good. You have a good heart.
Hey, Bruce was awesome. So I was so excited.
You're still getting over that.
Dude, when John Landau walked up to me and said, "Who are you? You're in every shot." That made my year.
We were just watching a video.
I love John
and
Lithgow.
I immediately saw you in the crowd with your Bruce shirt on, of course.
Oh, yeah, I was so excited.
Oh, my God, it was hilarious. But, I mean...
Because he said, he asked Jimmy, how many shows have you been? One. He goes, what?
And how many is that for you?
I go, way over 200.
Way
and
over
then
200.
John Lithgow goes, yes, my boy. And I was so happy.
I loved... Listen to the first hour of the show if you missed it. I loved hearing Ant's stories about just how obnoxious he was. Because he was drunk.
Yes, I know.
He didn't know the songs. And so he said if he didn't know the song, he was going to go to the bar, which meant he was going to the bar a lot.
95% of the time.
And he started, not only was he singing the Billy Joel song, but he started, when there were horns on, he started doing that, burp, 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 like singing along with the horns.
Oh, man. I'm so glad.
And just pissing off everyone around him.
I'm so glad he nested next to me.
Because the Bruce fans...
It's beyond nuts.
And that's what I was saying to him. That's why I thought it was so funny, because this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing for a Bruce fan. It's the Apollo.
It's Apollo.
How many people?
1,200.
1,200 seat venue for Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band.
He's played since like the 70s for one night off, and now that they're massive.
So you were in the third row. That's something that management hooked you up with, correct?
Yeah.
Is it confirmed that you're a sellout? Is that?
We all are in some ways.
Well, how do you feel about management?
I love them.
You do. You're a big fan of.
I love Ross, Bladder, Rob, Gary.
What do you think about the way not only this channel but the whole company is run?
Beautifully.
You think it's pretty much perfect?
Fantastic. Whatever they think, it's fine with me.
You love it.
I love it.
Yeah, I guess you're a sellout.
The Bruce juice is delicious.
Yeah.
I'm going to see Bruce. I was so happy.
Roland's still excited about the Springsteen show.
That was a great show.
But I was talking to him because he wasn't here at the beginning of the show. And he couldn't be happier that he was seated far away from Anthony and his obnoxious behavior.
Oh, yeah, of course. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but Roland says that he doesn't even like having people sing the Springsteen songs.
I want to hear you if I have to. If I hear you, you're going to hear from me.
Yeah.
Like, enough.
Yeah.
But did I not try to get you a picture of Springsteen?
You were beyond amazing. I mean, even at the party, you were like, Bruce. He just turned around. I was like, what? He turned around. He's like, huh?
I was pointing at Roland.
Yeah. Well, you got your Bruce shot in the elevator.
Yes, but even in that, if that situation, I would still try to get Roland first. I would want one, and I would get one. But in that moment, I would be unselfish.
No, Jimmy was beyond amazing. He was looking out for me the whole night at the after party.
You're all smiles. Roland is
I love
just,
Bruce.
Roland loves Bruce. He loves everybody. He loves management now. I mean, Roland.
That's all it took.
Roland, yeah, and I guess that's a lesson for everybody to learn. Just to give somebody a nice pat on the back.
Not even that. Just give me a Bruce ticket. I'll be out of your hair.
Well, I meant in a more general sense.
Because I was looking right down. I was right above Roland.
Oh, that's right, because Troy, you were at the Bruce Springsteen concert as well.
And I could watch Roland the whole time. And it was almost like a religious experience for him.
What's he like at these concerts?
You could tell he's like way into it, and he's just kind of moving. I just saw the back of him, but there were times that like his hands were up, like there was a preacher in front of him.
You have to when Bruce goes.
Does he dance?
Who, Roland?
Roland.
He moves around. Like you can tell he's into the music.
Yeah,
he doesn't. He's not like acting.
And then when Bruce goes for Clarence, you have to raise your arm.
And did Roland?
Yeah, it looked like a religious service.
Now,
it
was Roland's focus ever removed from the stage or wherever Bruce was in the venue?
Well, Bruce came down a couple times really close to him, and you could just see him like scrambling for his phone, and like he was just freaking out. And then Bruce came running down the aisle, and then Roland goes and like pats him on the back, like there he is, like you're doing a good job, buddy.
Yeah, attaboy, Bruce.
Did you freak out when he came into the crowd? Like, oh, what am I going to do? Just pat him on the back.
If I was a woman, I'd be soaked.
Yeah, you would have been very well. Would you give Bruce Springsteen a blowjob?
Yes.
You would.
I'm not gay, but if he needs me, I'm there for him.
Not even any question. Not even if he does. If Bruce was like, "Hey, Roland, why don't you come blow me?"
And I go, do you know what? If I get a picture afterwards,
what if you get a picture with Bruce, but the only picture you get with Bruce is of you blowing him?
What a great shot, dude. I would do that. If I get a picture of blowing Springsteen, I'd take that in a second.
So you would blow Springsteen if somebody could take a picture
I would just hold it in my mouth. I wouldn't fucking pump up and down, but I would fucking tug it and get a heart and then just put it in my cheek and then thumbs up the camera. That would be my Twitter pic.
And then I would go, would you play Incident for me?
What's that?
Yeah. Would you play a song request?
If he was humming Incident on 57th Street while you were...
I would.
He was good, man. I'm actually looking to go and download his song now.
Which one?
We take care of our own.
That's the new big single. I don't think you got the melody a little wrong.
Yeah, I
there.
do. It's like we take care of our own. We take care of our own.
That's what Ant was doing while the trumpets were playing.
Yeah.
But even he did a Smokey Robinson song, which was amazing.
Yeah, I would rather have heard fucking My Hometown, which I love.
Did he do Incident on 57th Street?
No, this one was mostly he really focused on the sellers of what's going on, the recession, what's going on now. He made that sellers particular.
He didn't do
No Born to Run, No Glory Days, because it wasn't.
I wouldn't have even known who he was.
Because it's a small. I didn't recognize any songs, but it's a small venue. So for you to get Bruce in the Apollo, for us it was. I saw Michael Douglas walk in. I was like, and Tom Hanks.
Yeah. See, Catherine Zeta-Jones was there.
She could have took a fucking. She could have laid naked on the floor and stepped on her face to get a picture with Tom Hanks or fucking or the. I didn't care about her. Yeah. Was she in Wall Street? Exactly.
But what were you going to say, Troy?
Well, it was funny because we went out to get some barbecue beforehand.
Oh, okay. So he's hooked you up with the steak. Now all he owes you is the...
No. We split the bill. This wasn't...
No. Oh, this doesn't count then. So
no.
When is steak and a hand job day?
I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
But he was giddy the whole. He's just sawing through his steak, and he's talking about Bruce. And then we got into the taxi, and we're paying the bill for the taxi, and he's already out of the taxi, like out on the curb, like ready. And then we're walking, and people are like, "Do you have an extra ticket?" And he looks at them and he goes, "Bruce!" And then he keeps walking. And the next person's like, "Does anybody have an extra ticket?" And he'll be like, "Bruce!" And he was just walking like a man on a mission.
Because we had to walk up this long hill, and the people were walking by me. I was just screaming at them.
Just scream Bruce in the middle of Harlem, by the way.
Like a madman, like a lunatic.
I didn't have a jacket on. I was just screaming like a madman up the hill.
Was it possible to have any conversation that didn't revolve around Bruce during dinner?
No.
No, it was pretty much focused on Bruce, which was cool.
Are you a Bruce guy?
You know what? I don't really care for Bruce, but after seeing him, he's a great showman. He put on a great show. His band is amazing.
He looked great too, right? He comes out, he's wearing like
62 years old.
I know what the song sounds
I like it. I didn't know it.
We played it on the show.
It sounds amazing live, though, too.
Does it?
Sounds way better live.
We take care of our own.
Something you should work on while you're listening to it.
We take care of our own.
You got the lyrics down. The melodies are still, you're struggling with.
And he opened up like what James Brown opened up back in the 60s, where he introduced himself.
Oh,
Bruce introduced himself?
Yeah, that's why he did it.
Oh, was he doing James Brown's intro for himself?
He did. Yeah, he just tweaked it. Yeah, because James Brown did that when he first did Apollo.
Was this the best Bruce show you've ever been to?
It's up there. Just like one of the classic ones that you're there. Not too many people were able to get in.
What's the best? Does this beat? Because you went to the Today Show and saw him rehearse, correct?
Yeah.
Does that beat the Today Show?
I went to a bunch of rehearsal shows.
I'll tell you
show's different, though.
Springsteen will remember this one.
Yeah.
If you see McCartney or Springsteen 10 years from now and say, I saw you at Yankee Stadium, they're like, oh, which night?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I see you at the Apollo, I know exactly the show you met, and I'll probably remember most of the songs I did.
Of course, for McCartney, Roland would have to say, I saw you at the Apollo, I fell asleep during your sound check.
Exactly. He doesn't do it for me. I need Bruce.
Right.
Bruce has pumped, man. I had blood going through me.
After Troy, you saw both McCartney and Springsteen live at the Apollo.
Yeah.
This is quite a feat.
Yeah.
Who was better?
Oh, I mean, he's a fucking Beatle. You know what I mean? You don't get any better. For me, in my musical world, you don't get better than the Beatles.
It's hard to say because like Springsteen was so high. McCartney did a bunch of classics. Now McCartney did Beatles songs.
People I would imagine would be upset if McCartney hadn't done any Beatles songs. Like it's like Bruce is. You know what I mean? Like nobody wants to hear McCartney do no Beatles songs at a show like that, whereas Bruce can get away with doing like all new and obscure stuff.
Well, it's on the pecking order, McCartney is above. Springsteen would have been in the crowd watching McCartney.
You think that's unfair, the pecking order, Roland?
No, he's a Beatle.
Right.
Everyone idolizes him, but Springsteen was amazing, man. I enjoyed McCartney more just because I know more of the songs and I'm more of a fan.
Yeah.
But I loved the Springsteen show a lot.
One of Roland's pictures, Springsteen was up on the balcony. How did he get up on the balcony?
He ran right up the stairs.
So he went up the stairs and then he came out over the ledge?
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
I thought he was going to hurt himself. I kept saying, come down, be careful.
And then,
Thank you.
And then he was up on one of the balconies and he jumped down. He grabbed a pole and slid right down.
This guy, man.
He's a monkey.
Yeah, he ran behind people, ran behind their seats.
He must do a lot of cardio.
Yeah. I mean, because the thing is, though, he did it straight. I mean, without even breaking, he just went one after another, and he just kept on going.
How long was the show?
2 hours and change.
Man.
But usually, like, other people, like...
And it was still good, like... Jim,
the encores were like a minute.
Even though you didn't know any of the songs, it was still good?
Yeah, I only knew the Smokey Robinson song.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I needed to leave. I wasn't bored. I wanted to stay
Not at
till the
all,
end.
boy. I couldn't believe that was over a 2-hour show. I mean, he was really fucking dynamite.
Death to Our Hometown, the new song was amazing live.
Well, Roland, I'm glad you got to experience that.
What's it called?
Death to Our Hometown.
That was a great one, too. Was that when he was marching?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then he had the drum, boom.
Right, yeah,
boom.
yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
And then there was,
My Sea of
we take care of our own.
But of course, Badlands.
Yo, work on the melody.
But Jake Clemens was amazing. Clarence's nephew.
Oh, yeah, he pulled it off.
He was very good.
The one thing today on the show that made me laugh harder than annoying people at the Springsteen concert was what Jim would be like if he was drinking today. And how he would be doing the shows. Just Jim coming on and just cursing at everybody and getting emotional on the radio. And just...
I would be embarrassed. I'd be one long act of humiliation.
You'd just be constantly trying to prove that you're more than a comedian and you're more than the jokes. You're not the funny man.
But I can fucking act!
Wait, you got sober at 18?
Yes, I did.
And you know, though, that this is what would happen if you started drinking again.
Of course.
I try to tell people, they don't understand how you could do that. You called the FBI. That's what you used to do.
Yes, I did. And I remember when I was even younger than that, and I think the statute of limitations passed, I told you we went to the North Brunswick Public Library and tried to call in a bomb threat to the White House.
Why?
I was probably 14. I mean...
You were just drunk.
I didn't know I was drunk, and we just thought it'd be funny to do. I don't remember how we got put through to the White House. We just told the operator we're bombing. Nothing probably happened, but I was just a little douchebag.
But your parents thought you were like an angel, right?
Yeah, I called the Klan one time when I was drunk. There was a Klansman so I looked him up on information and told him how racism was bad.
So it's not like you're sitting there pranking all the time. You're all drunk and you're like, I'm going to go make a difference.
Yeah, I was like that guy, and I had like a real conversation with an ex-Klansman.
Because you were drunk at 14?
Yeah, I was 16. He was the preacher in the Klan, but he was out of the Klan when I called him. He's like, I'm out.
Did you get through to him?
Yes, I talked to him.
No, but I mean, did you penetrate?
No, he was already out of the Klan.
And he was like, I'm not that guy anymore. And you're like, you don't understand.
That's when I was in my wigger phase, so I was talking like I thought I was like a little homeboy.
So you weren't even like legitimately fighting against racism. You were just trying to do something that a black guy would think was like good.
Yeah, good. So like if I was ever going to get beat up in New Brunswick, I'd have something to talk about.
You get drunk, and before you got beat up by a black guy, try to tell him that you called a Klansman to tell him racism.
Man, I was talking that motherfucker.
Would you really talk like a black guy?
Yeah, I did it before it was fashionable.
How would you talk?
Just like that. Horrible.
You wouldn't really.
Horrible.
Not like
most.
You
of
wouldn't put
it
on that heavy.
Oh yeah.
You would.
I was humiliating. It's humiliating.
Would you do it at home with your parents?
Yeah.
What would they say?
What could they say? I think my father would just look at my mother's vagina and boo.
Just burn it.
But I did that when I was, I think 16, 17. I was thinking that, that was when hip hop was just starting to get fucking popular.
But your parents never said, Jimmy, you don't talk like that.
I don't remember. No, because it was such a weird. Because if it was 10 years earlier. Or 20 years earlier, I would have been a hippie. Or 10 years earlier, I would have been a fucking whatever the burnout thing was. And, it was just this desperate need. That's why I hate people who do it so much now, because it's so obvious and I spot it so easily.
When I was dating a black girl that my mom didn't like, and I've always listened to hip-hop music on, whatever, some level, but I also listen to stuff like the Beach Boys and things like that. And my mom started trying to have a conversation with me saying that she thought I was changing as a person. Because she said, all of a sudden, you have all, these rap CDs, and just a few months ago, you were listening to the Beach Boys, but it was really just because she didn't want me to date that specific black chick
She's
anymore.
Right.
She didn't care about the music.
Yeah. Yeah, she would probably just, would she throw little jabs at you? Like, I could make some cookies or perhaps a corn muffin.
Yeah, just
is what you'd really want.
Little things like, we're all having apples. I guess you want watermelon?
Yeah, Sam's mother's veiled racism.
I was going to grill the chicken, but I guess Sam is going to want it fried today.
Yeah. But she would say it real loud, like, hey, Sam, you want it fried, Sam? Your mom's the nicest lady, and she's just a horrible racist.
My girlfriend is just sitting right there like, is this... She's being racist right now. Don't worry about it.
Well, she was talking pig Latin, but everybody knew what she meant.
Yeah.
Is your mom going to bake this week?
You've had enough excitement, Roland. I mean, at this point, you need to calm down a little bit.
Shut the fuck up.
You see what I mean? This is what happens when Roland gets excited. The other thing, Troy, you run into a friend of yours today.
Yeah.
Carla.
Who is
Carly?
that bitch?
Carly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You can come up and sit down and join the show, Carly. We never really figured out how you and Carly know each other. Carly's 21.
Right.
You're significantly older than 21. How do you know each other?
I mean, not that.
They think that we hook up.
No, we've never hooked up.
I wouldn't blow it up if you did.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't, like, on the air, I wouldn't.
Oh.
Oh, no.
No. We've never hooked up.
Why not?
Did Troy ever take it out and show you?
No, I've never. It's not like that.
No,
Did he ever point at his bulge?
Pointed at his bulge.
You know what's on. You know, there's just a layer of fabric, and you know what's there.
No.
Yeah. No.
There was no bulge pointing.
How come? How come you've never done anything like pointing at your bulge, Troy?
To Carly? Well, I mean, I've done it to other people, but not her.
You just haven't. Not yet.
No. I mean,
it's not what it is.
Well, I mean, we're just friends.
Where did you meet each other?
Well, we actually met on Instagram, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah. And then we started talking on there, and I forget who started following who, and then I just started following her on Twitter, and I thought she was funny. And
Carly, what's your Instagram name?
Carly Fries.
Carly Fries. I like that.
FRYS.
It's like curly fries.
Yeah. So, so we just started talking through there, and she was doing comedy, and then she had told me she's a huge Amy Schumer fan. So I thought, well, if she's on, I said, would you mind doing this on the air? Doing your stand-up on the air? She's like, no, I'll do it.
Was it nerve-wracking for you, Carly?
So nerve-wracking.
Like, it seemed, like you say
It's like super intimidating.
Yeah. Because is she your favorite comedian?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, Jim.
I'm not offended at all. I understand completely. Amy's very funny.
She's very funny.
So funny.
Yes.
So,
she's super cool.
Like you say, like you're so afraid of everything. That seems like a very outgoing thing to do, though.
I mean, I feel like when it's doing stand-up, it's different because I want to do it and I like doing it.
Yeah.
And I feel like this was a really fun thing and a really great thing to do, and it was something that was so awesome, a really good opportunity. So it was definitely really nerve-wracking.
Do you get stage fright?
Before I go up on stage, I get super nervous, but then once I'm up, it's fine.
You weren't nervous coming in here, though, or you were?
I was so nervous.
It seemed like you pulled it off. How did you feel your performance went?
I feel like I was a little too quiet because I was nervous, so I think I kept out of the banter a little.
Well, what about when you were doing your minute though?
That was good.
Yeah.
I felt okay about it. I have some joke because I was like, all right, let me just think of like a minute's worth of jokes right now, and I was trying to figure out which one I was going to do. Mm-hmm. But I figured I would do that one because I had more like punches to it.
Were you nervous for Carly, Troy?
I was just happy for her.
Yeah.
She and it is weird because when you're in here with these guys, I mean they're professionals. They have this chemistry.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. When she was talking about jumping in on the banter, that's like impossible.
Yeah, and you're trying to wiggle your way into a spot.
And they're so fucking funny.
Right.
Everybody's so funny.
And you're second guessing everything you say, like you're about to jump in with something. That's stupid. That's dumb. I shouldn't say.
Yeah.
But how do you think she did?
I think she did good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool thing that she was willing to come on here and do it. It's scary. It's definitely fucking scary.
You've been in here before, Well,
yeah. I mean, it's really intimidating. Especially I can't imagine doing stand up in a room like this. It's one thing.
I can't either. It's a fucking rough. That's a rough gig.
Yeah. And the only audience is
they were so nice to me though.
Two like experienced professional comedians.
Professionals. Yeah.
One of whom is your absolute favorite comedian.
Right.
Yeah.
And Anthony, which I don't know if you understand how funny Anthony
so
really
funny.
is.
Do you know the show?
Yes.
Did you know Troy from the show when he started Instagram talking to you?
No.
Oh, okay. So you don't know like every.
Like I know now.
You didn't think he was a creep though when Troy started talking to you? Like, hey.
No, like it was like it wasn't like, oh hey, I'm a creeper. It was like,
because
hey,
he's a
we're
creep.
Just talking about. No, he's. Why is everybody acting like Troy's such a creep? He's
no,
so
I'm a little bit of a creep.
You're a creep.
Yeah, a little bit.
But he's never been a creep with me, so I don't know like the creepage. I don't know that creepy side.
Eric, talk to me about this because Troy is always very open and honest about how he feels. It's in terms of your health and your weight and things like that. Do you think that Troy is a creepy dude?
Well, we were all just talking back here. Once Troy announced that he met her through Instagram, everyone just kind of went, "Oh,
yeah." Like it's
Everyone
obvious.
thinks this is a real creepy move.
It's obvious.
Well,
to you guys that Troy is
But
the end goal here is to hook up with her.
Well, it wasn't like, oh, Instagram, oh, you're talking to me on Instagram.
Right.
And then it was like that. It was like my Twitter's connected to my Instagram.
So it's like...
And then he followed me on Twitter. All I write on Twitter is jokes.
So, and he liked the jokes.
So he liked the jokes.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't like, oh, hey.
What do you run on Twitter?
Cool. What?
What do you do on Twitter?
Like, I write jokes, like, I post jokes on Twitter. So he was following me on Twitter, and he thought it was funny.
Yeah, well, that was the main thing that I was interested in what she does, because, I mean, dude, writing jokes on Twitter is a really hard thing to do.
It's difficult. I haven't been able to figure out how to do it.
I haven't
Mine
either.
are terrible.
So when she's able to do stuff that I'm scrolling through, tweet after tweet, and I go, oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny.
What does the room think, Eric? What do you guys in the room think?
They're all discussing here about... Instagram led to Twitter. Twitter's leading to something else if it hasn't already.
What's the consensus?
Eric, speak for them.
I was even in there.
Everyone thinks Troy's a creep. And they think that there's more to this that Troy's not telling.
No, I swear to God. I swear to God, this is the honest to God truth.
Eric, you've known Troy for a long time.
Yeah.
What do you think his intentions are here?
Troy's not a guy to deal with bullshit. Like, he'll do the dance for a tiny bit, but then he gets straight to the point and say, look, is this going to happen or not?
Nice whip out my balls.
And you think, do you think he's making friends?
He just whips out his balls, he said.
Do you think he's making friends here, or do you think he's looking for somebody to whip out his balls in front of?
I think it's both.
Do you think Troy wants to eat her honey and have her suck his swank?
Oh, God.
Like, she said, like, for instance, on the show today, you said that you don't like to dirty text. Like, Troy, would you be willing to teach her how to dirty text and be fun with it?
Nah, I mean, it's fine.
You wouldn't do that.
Well, if she doesn't like doing that, I'm not going to dirty text.
But no. Not dirty text with her. Like, show her, be like, no, if you just do this, it's just fun.
Yeah.
Like, in that way, she could do it with somebody else. Not like with you. Not like creepy.
Yeah.
Just like, here, let me take you under my wing. First, you would type something like this. Here's how we do this. I would say something like that. Is that something you would do?
I mean, I guess we'd have to wait and see what happens.
You'd be willing to, though.
I have no idea.
Sure. No, I get it. I get it.
He's okay with it.
But you're not a dirty texter.
No.
You never would be? Or maybe if... Or it depends on what...
I feel like all that shit, like, the internet's such a thing now.
Yeah.
And it's...
Well, you end up...
It could so be blown up.
And you end up meeting, like, weird dudes on the internet a lot of times. Like Troy. I mean, I didn't even actually put two and two together.
I'm so not weird in this situation. I've been weird. I've been a total...
No, this is...
I've been a total creep.
He thinks it's weird, Troy.
It is.
It's fine.
Well, I mean, I know what your intentions are.
There's no intentions.
No, you're not being open about what your intentions are. That's why it's creepy.
No. There's no intentions.
Okay.
I told you what it was. I said Amy was... Isn't my job... Part of my job is to create content for the show. So if she said that she would do her stand-up in front of Amy Schumer, it's like, well, here's your opportunity. They said, come on the show and do it.
And he knows that Amy's like my, like...
But he also contacted you about being one of the girls who shit on a table.
Well, I just asked if she knew any weird... No.
He asked me if any of my friends would want to shit on a table.
I thought she may know some weird girls.
This is a classier caliber of broad.
Well, yeah, she may know some weird people.
You're not going to sit
there.
Were
you hoping she'd drop a deuce on the table, though?
I would be surprised if she did.
I don't know anybody that would... I think that's so...
What's the weirdest place you've ever dropped a deuce? Like, and then showed somebody, like,
I've never showed anybody a deuce, and...
Well, I mean, Troy...
What do you do on Twitter, though? What do you do on Twitter?
What do you think what do you mean, what do I do on
Twitter? What do you post? What do you write on Twitter?
I write, like tweets. Like, I write, like, one-liners. Do you know what I'm saying?
Jokes?
We have to wrap up, unfortunately.
Why? He doesn't think I'm funny.
Who doesn't? Jim, I actually saw laugh twice at your
Jim's
set.
like, so you write jokes? You don't post pictures of your deuces?
No, it was just funny that you said jokes. The way you said jokes.
I'm from Long Island.
I know, it was just jokes.
Well, listen, Troy.
I think you could be very amusing.
Yeah, and I saw Jim laugh a couple of times, and to get at least 2 laughs in 1 minute, 6 months into the game, seems like you're pretty far ahead. Best of luck to you, Troy. And I hope that you all stay tuned for Ron and Fez. We'll be back. Jim's not going to be in tomorrow, so we'll see what kind of clusterfuck of a show Anthony and the rest of us idiots pull off. We'll see you then. Goodbye.
Right. The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.